Up world, we are live. Some reason my Zoom world looks different, but this is the 54 month in a row. We have the virtual Superbowl comedy, improv, and podcast extravaganza. Welcome my co-host here, Mel Post.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Looking forward to it. Super Bowl time again already. Time flies.
It is scary. It does seem like it just was here recent, and I mean, even with the basketball, it seems like it just started, and yet we're entering the All-Star game. It's really weird, but time just flies, and it gets faster and faster.
Yeah, January is a weird time because like everything is going faster in general, but January is like the longest month of the year. It just drags out. It's the Monday of months. So I'm glad January is just about over at least.
To me, it's hysterical because so many people have been saying that. I mean, even some family members are like, oh, it's just a salt. It blows me away because it hasn't been a great month either, but it has still flown by. I like January just flew by to me. It's like the year just started. What the fudge? And this is the last day of 31 days. It's insane, but
I guess that's one good thing about, time constantly accelerating and going faster. We get through January quicker. At least it feels that way. Still the longest month of the year, though. The others are going to fly by even faster.
it's weird. But yeah, I mean, again, Halloween has 31 days, but I know when we go into the stars and all that.
Those are fun days, though. It's Halloween time. January is like a cold gray bucket of suck. Like I saw a meme that said that, and I could not think of a better description.
I mean, it's one of the 12 months. I wouldn't say it's the worst of months. I guess that's actually interesting when you think about it. You'd be like, what would be the worst month? Things that become,
So what's your least favorite month then?
I mean, the least favorite month, it's a tough one overall. I guess in general, would sort of say maybe May. It's weird because May's actually a good month though.
Really?
I don't know. I guess
Why
months. Yeah, no, I'm not even sure why May. It's I don't know. Yeah, to me,
just randomly months of May in particular. I don't know why.
I mean, again, when you go down your lifetime, you could take every month. It's not. I mean, to me, July's always been the worst month for me in general. That's just like pretty clear. And even though it's not terrible weather usually, but it's been the worst month just in general. I would always say I'm not a fan of July, even though two family members were born in July. So it's like that part I praise. But I mean, to me, just in general, July's been a real crappy month overall. But what about you? If you say, what's your crappiest month?
I'm definitely sticking with January. January is just a depressing month. And maybe it's because I lived in Alaska for so long and those long, dark days just dragged out. It seemed like forever. So I still hate January because of that. It's that lingering effect. I don't know if I've had bad luck with any particular months. I don't know if there's a pattern there. I don't think I have that pattern, but January in general, not my favorite. October, though, that's probably my favorite month.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I definitely agree. Halloween's one of the best months, even though people start getting really down. Oh, it's getting cold, it's blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I do think it's pretty much always been one of the best months because of what's what. But
we got February, we've got the Super Bowl coming up. So tell us who you're rooting for. And we know who you're not rooting for.
Well, yeah, definitely not rooting for definitely not rooting for the Eagles. That's automatic. Not I'm a New Yorker, so don't root for no Phillies at all. I'm just trying to see if we are live. Yeah, we are live.
Yeah, we're live.
I was messing with the Zoom world and it was playing games. So I tried something different. So it still went through. That's the main key, but I'm not sure what the heck I was doing that went differently and non-differently. But at least it went through. That's the key, I guess. But I can never root for I hate to root for the Chiefs. I hate to root for them just because they've won it. They'll be the first team ever to win it back years, 3 years in a row. And I don't want them to do it, but now I have to root for them to do it because I hate the Eagles just in general. Like that's a team I just loathe and it sucks.
So you're like the dude from The Big Lebowski. I hate the Eagles, man. Different Eagles, same sentiment.
It's just kind of like, again, Always Sunny in Philly. They'll show you how their fans are, and the ones they don't like and vice versa. But yeah, it's just the way, and that's pretty clear and strong and solid to it, even though Always Sunny's a great show. Just ain't rooting for them their teams. But again, Philadelphia is a nice area. I have no problems with it. Just don't root for the Philly world.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about Boston. Like, I like the city, but we cannot root for the Red Sox. There's absolutely no Red Sox rooting in our household ever. Like, I grew up in a Yankee fan household, so Red Sox were the enemy. It's kind of weird how these teams just pick their rivalries. I don't even know how they all started. Like, why hate Boston and not Cincinnati or whatever? I don't know. How's it all start?
Okay, she just froze for a second and a half there, so not too bad.
Oh, wow,
okay.
wow. Yeah, very generous.
So yeah, it was like about a second and a half, but yeah, very, very cool. Have you ever, like, looking at your backgrounds, did you ever have that type of thing growing up with maybe friends or family or what's what?
Like Super Bowl parties? Like,
Well, yeah, Super Bowl parties where you just have other people going over and everybody's rooting for a different team, and sometimes they're rooting for numbers of the Super Bowl boxes, and they're not even caring for the sport, which is usually a funny thing that women used to not care for football. Now more of them are into football, but a lot of them used to not care about sports, but they would watch it basically for the Super Bowl boxes. And the husbands were like, what the hell are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Then they got into it, and now everybody's into the Super Bowl box, whether you like football or not. But
yeah, I never really got into it. I've been to like one Super Bowl party in my life, and one side of the room was rooting for the Dallas Cowboys, the other side was rooting for the Raiders. I was just kind of there for the food and beer. So it was fun.
I bet. Yeah,
I'm
Super Bowl
guessing you've been
party.
to a lot.
I'm sorry.
I'm guessing you've been to a lot of Super Bowl parties, right?
I mean, I've been to a lot of them, a lot of great ones, a lot of not so great ones, and some crappy ones. But yeah, I've been to a lot of Super Bowls. Never to the Super Bowl. I would love to be there in person, but never been to a Super Bowl. But been to many Super Bowl parties and many bars and families, friends' houses, and all that in the past. But yeah, Super Bowl, it's usually a lot of fun. Again, it sucks when it's a blowout. Even if it's a team you're rooting for and they're just blowing them out. I mean, you still want to see a good game. You don't want them to like make it super close until it's over and they win, but you can make it somewhat close. Win by be up by 10 points. You don't need to be up by 30, like some Super Bowls, but not most of them, which is good. It's been a while because usually they're pretty good, but just never know. Again, this sequel should be a good Super Bowl. It's just, again, it's like the lesser of two evils in my mind.
Yeah. Like, I guess I'm supposed to root for the Chiefs because I'm in Oklahoma. And if you live in Oklahoma, you either root for the Chiefs or the Cowboys because we don't have an NFL team. We're more into college football here. We got the Sooners, but we don't have any NFL teams. So most people either go Kansas for Dallas.
You get the Warriors, but yeah, that's NBA though. That's not NFL.
Yeah. Yeah, we have professional sports. We do. Yeah. Is that a Starbucks coffee you're drinking?
It is a Starbucks Frappuccino, yes.
Those are pretty good. I actually like those.
Yeah, I bought a bunch of them, a bunch of little case thing or whatever from them from BJ's. Am I giving BJ's a selling point? But yeah, for BJ's, so they brought it over. I mean, I like them. I usually don't get them, but I was like, oh, let me just go as I ordered. So I was like, yeah, let me get a thing of that. So yeah, I like that. I try to take, I pretty much drink one a day. It's just like, plus I'm drinking my coffee here. I got my soda there. I got my water there. And a little later, I'll have my beer there. But right now, I got my Frappuccino, my coffee, my Diet Coke, and my water over there. Yeah.
Oh, you got two coffees, a Frappuccino and a regular coffee. Wow. You're going to be bouncing off the walls.
Well, again, I'm always hot and cold. I know some people are like, oh, why do you do that? But I don't get it. Why don't you? Like, if you eat soup, can you not have a soda? Can you not have water? What the fudge? Do you have
hot and cold can go very well together. Like, if you've ever had hot fudge with ice cream on top, you know that. Like, that is delicious.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll be honest, and I'm not saying it's bad, but I would prefer ice cream without the fudge.
Really?
Yes, and I could understand, I think chocolate is overrated. I mean, there is some good chocolate, but overall, I think people exaggerate. Like my mother, God rest her soul, she loved chocolate. But me and my sister are not big chocolate fans. We like it, but it's like we think it's overrated. And everybody else in my family, I think they like chocolate. Now I'm not even sure anymore. But yeah, my brother always loved the chocolate cherries, though, the cherries that are in the chocolates, which is very cool. But
Yeah, for me, I guess it depends on the chocolate. Like I like dark chocolate. I like that little bitterness. I can't stand stuff that's too sweet, not too much of it anyway. So I can only have so much milk chocolate, but dark chocolate, oh yeah, give me all the dark chocolate.
see, I don't know. I don't think I agree with that, even though I know it's supposed to be healthier for you. And usually when something's healthier for you, it's worse tasting. That was in the old school days. And the funny thing is, back, like I've said this probably in a million one improv things, but when you're talking about back in the day, like if you eat vegan and you're eating something, my gosh, it was like almost eating like cardboard. I'm like, how do you eat these? Like I couldn't stand or whatever. But today it is so easy to be vegan just because there's some have really good tasting stuff. But now vegan used to be very healthy for you. But now the good tasting vegan stuff is horrendous for you. It's worse than the real stuff. And it's like, what the fudge? It's like the Impossible Burger. Oh yeah, the Impossible Burger. It's impossible for it to be good for you. It's way worse than the actual burger. And it's like bad. But yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely something to that. I mean, they say bacon is terrible for you, and it's one of the most delicious things ever.
I did have that earlier. I got the microwave that I also got at good old BJ's, but I got the microwave bacon. So 4 strips put in my microwave. So that worked. That did its purpose, but I do like bacon. Bacon's great when done right. I hate when people are like, oh, you want bacon, and then they give you this turkey bacon, which is not bacon. You can make it up. If you call it turkey bacon, so be it. She's in the deep freeze right now. She's not really that fascinated by my story. She's not like in deep freeze, like, wow. So she's not so fascinated by my story. She's just in freeze mode with the good old Zoom. That'll happen. That happens all the time. No harm, no foul. Welcome back, Mel.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I was about to get the phone out. It's like, don't make me get the phone. Don't make me do it. And then it comes back. I did hear what you were saying though, and I wish I had bacon. I have a banana. That's what I'm having for breakfast. I wish I had some bacon right now.
That's what you're having for breakfast? It is 2:42 in the afternoon, right?
I
Or
didn't have
1:42 your
breakfast,
time, but it's
I skipped breakfast, and the first meal of the day is technically breakfast for me.
that's why I always think it's funny. People like this, oh, breakfast, and it's like, no, to me, that's why they have a thing called breakfast, brunch, lunch, dinner, all that nonsense. But just eat it. Like I used to eat pizza all the time back in the day in New York City. You could go to some 24-hour pizza places, which was awesome. And you would always get these ice cold pizza because like half of them were like closing, yet they would just never close. And it was funny. But yeah, the pizza wasn't great pizza, but again, back in the day, you didn't care. You just wanted to eat because when you're hungry, and we used to play the arcade games downtown in Times Square, which was a lot of fun. But yes,
I love those old arcades, those 80s arcades. Like I have a whole new respect for 80s kids after going to one of those. Because like, how did you manage with those controls? I mean, the motor skills you had to have, the coordination, like there's buttons all over the place. It's like a freaking airplane cockpit. You, you guys were the OGs. I'll hand it to you.
no, it's going. Yeah, I'm actually trying here to share this thing now because I'm going here. I forgot to hit this because it's only being played by the one, but let me try to see how this works.
Okay.
Sometimes it's great and sometimes it is horrendous how bad it lets me share. So sometimes the word great is a big word, but they used to let you share it pretty close to all at once. They haven't done that in a long time, but not the last one, the one before it, I was able to share it all at once, which was great. It just takes a few moments. I was like, oh, this is amazing. But yeah, so that's those days. So I'm gonna try now to see what I could send, but
They can't make it easy. That wouldn't be interesting enough.
no.
Yeah, I love how everything online has gotten, it seems like it's all gotten a lot more complicated, and with every update they add some new complication rather than streamlining it. I don't get it. Very weird. Like, oh, we took away this feature. This is now a paid feature. But if you get a premium plus subscription, then you can get this. But if you get a premium plus plus, you can get this, and this. Come on.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. And the funny thing is, like again, a lot of these things, it drives me nuts. Zen, Zoom, as good as it was, it's gone way downhill because things were, well, it's not Zoom, it's Restream that does it, but they made it even a lot harder. And they both do make it more complicated for some weird reason, but I don't get why you have so many of these. When they try to improve, they make things so much harder. And I'm not sure why and what's the purpose of it. Are you still on? Okay, you froze again, I guess. All righty. So she's in the freeze mode, but that's all good. It actually looks like her video is moving a little bit, but she's going in and out there. She's
okay.
back. Okay.
All right.
And as I'm sharing, getting a phone call into this stupid phone, which is I don't want to answer. Well,
what's that?
Yeah, it's just
somebody just calling to say, what's that?
Yeah, that would even be better. I mean, sometimes I do have those clowns that are doing that, but this is actually probably the bill people being like, you owe us money. You're like, no, I didn't know that after you called me 20 times today and 20 different numbers and say you're same clowns. It's like, no, I didn't know it after you tell me the first 19 times and I told you yes, all 19 times. Things that make you but yes.
Yeah, everything's gotten so spammy lately. Like everything you have to put in a phone number and an email and you never get rid of them. And then for some reason, some people still send spam in the mail. Like you still get spam in your mailbox. Like join the 21st century and spam my email like a normal pain in the butt spammer. At least then I can block you.
It is amazing just how much. To me, it's funny where you see the world. It's like, oh yeah, you can't give so much paper. Everything's a waste of paper here and there. Then you go to certain places that all they do is the paper's ludicrous. It's like CVS pharmacies. If you want to save 25 cents on a coupon, they're gonna print about 25 inches of paper to give you 5 different coupons that you can't use most of them unless you buy these other, and it's just mind-boggling. And it's like, why do I have to do that to save a couple cents? It makes no sense, but
yeah, it's crazy how much paper we still waste in the 2020s. Like even when I was going to college, like they're still making us lug these heavy textbooks on our backs. We could have this online, we could have an ebook, we could have it on our tablet, but no, we got to walk around with our backpacks full of these 500-page books. I mean, I guess it was a workout. I guess there's that. You don't have to take PE.
The good old P. Like I say, I was mentioning this with Mel before. I might have mentioned this in shows plenty of times. I mean, I say this all the time, and it would always drive my sister nuts. But I'd be like, sometimes she'd be like, "Oh, do you need to pee? Need to pee?" I say, "No, I don't need to pee, but you need to pee." She's like, "Oh, no, not really." Then I just start going, psst. She gets furious. That'll tick her off. Like, don't you dare. It's like,
oh man, like sometimes I'll listen to like ambient noises, like nature sounds to try to fall asleep, but some of them have water sounds in it, like a running creek or ocean wave. I'm like, oh damn, now I have to go to the bathroom. I just got cozy. It's so hard to find the right ones. And then other ones have thunder, like you're just drifting off and then boom. How is that supposed to relax me?
It's funny. I mean, to me, it's hysterical when you look at the good old how many porta potties or whatever there's out there, because it's an insane amount. But
porta potties, that's an interesting segue.
But well, I mean, it's porta potties.
I guess there's a lot at these football events. I would not want to be the one who has to clean those. Yeah.
No, it's porta potties pretty nasty. I mean, they should be getting paid some heavy dollars, which I don't know if they would or not, but yeah, it's
probably not. It's like sometimes the hardest jobs get the least amount of pay, which is ridiculous.
But just looking here with the sharing of the post, but okay, seems like most of them are going through, which again, it's a lot easier than what has been. And they stopped doing that at certain days that you can, and certain days you can't do it, but I ain't complaining as long as it seemed to go through. Not that it all goes through, but at least it's moving somewhere here and there. Again, Mel is definitely not thinking I'm in a great conversation here. She's just,
just getting my phone set up ready here. It's like, okay,
it does look like you're playing with the guy's the back of his hat and you're trying to fix his hat. Like, wear it the right way. It's like,
put your hat on right, you punk. pull your pants up, dress like a normal person, get off my lawn.
It's to me, when you're thinking about it, sort of like, again, like, so some of this AI stuff's amazing, where some of it's not, but and a lot of it I don't like, but a lot of it I like. This is obviously AI generated, the stuff that we put behind us. I mean, I did it. It was easy enough. I mean, I did it. I just told the thing what to do, but it did it itself. But I mean, it's pretty good with that part. I don't like where, wow, I'm getting echoes all of a sudden.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing like an echo, but it's all good. Yeah, so sometimes we'll get the, forgot what I was talking about now is I'm hearing the echo. It's like
You're
a
talking
deep
about the
echo.
AI generated.
But yeah, talking about the AI world. And to me, the sad thing is with AI is just how advanced it is getting. Like people, and I said this from day one, when people say, oh, well, they'll never be able to do this, and that. Like the face expressions, they never get. I'm like, you're out of your mind. This is just brand new. So you gotta, I'm like, if you think now, again, they've been out with this AI stuff for about 8 years or whatever. But again, that was all super brand new. So it's still pretty new. Again, every 3 years, the phones are way much more advanced than they were 3 years ago. What do you think AI worlds? It's scary. Like you're almost gonna, you won't be able to tell some of these AIs from humans. I mean, right now you can. Some of them are so obvious, but oh no, they're gonna correct that very easily. And I think within a year you're gonna see a lot that look like the real deal. But
Yeah, we're really getting into some sci-fi territory here. Like I could see at some point having actual humanoids powered by AI that look like real people. Like that's a whole thing in the Fallout series. You're like, are you a real person or are you an AI? So there's going to be that whole suspicion of like, are you real? I mean, we're not there yet, but yeah, I could see it going there at some point.
did you ever watch? You probably haven't, but have you? It's actually a very good show. I just started watching season 3 because I had Netflix where they're always a season behind. So they've done 3 seasons. I thought they were up to the 4th season, but I was told by my friend that he said no, they've only done 3 seasons so far. So I started watching the 3rd season of Resident Alien.
Oh, I've never seen that. I do want to see it though. It's with Alan Tudyk and he's really funny. I loved him in Tucker and Dale versus Evil and what's that other movie? Death at a Funeral. He's hilarious. So I really want to see that show. It looks really good.
Yeah, I think very, very, very good, very funny show. It's what I give it credit on is like every time you're like, okay, it's dying out because they give you a reason. It's kind of, I don't know. I think Resident Alien, very funny show. Like to me, I laugh out loud on that show a lot. Like it's really funny. It's because it is so stupid, but the humor, but the alien coming in and trying to pass as a human and trying to figure it out. So it's checking YouTube videos to learn how to be a doctor, which is pretty funny. But yeah, so that's what. But very good TV show and yeah, series. I like it a lot. So I'm into the 3rd season. But yeah, I definitely finishing out that. I think they are having a 4th season coming out or whatever, but big fan of Resident Evil.
Resident Evil, that's a whole different thing.
Oh
That's,
no, wrong show.
Resident Alien. I got you. Resident Evil is a good video game series though. That's something totally different, but yeah.
Yeah, definitely different. No, I know what it is. Yeah, that wasn't what I was talking about. But yes, definitely different types of shows. But yeah, it's always been here and there. How's the weather out in OK?
Today it is actually okay. It's like 40 something degrees. It's pretty sunny, but it could be 10 degrees and sleet tomorrow. It's the weather here has extreme mood swings and it's bad. But today is nice. Today's a good one. Yesterday was awful. Foggy, sleet, cold, windy. Like you step outside for 1 minute and you're like, nope. I'm reevaluating my life choices now. I'm going back inside. How about there? I bet it's cold there.
I mean, I'm not even sure because I've been inside all day and the heat's on, but I think it's like in the upper 30s. I could be wrong. I believe that's what it was earlier, but yeah, it's
not too bad.
It's not so bad. It's all good, but you don't go out, it's even better. But yeah, it's
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
People are always like, "Oh, how was it in Alaska? Was it cold?" Like, not if you stay inside. Just stay inside for 6 months of the year and you'll be fine.
See, it's funny because if you stay in Alaska, I would think staying in an igloo would be cold, but just kidding.
Yeah, I fear that some people do genuinely believe that everybody lives in igloos in Alaska, though. You gotta wonder.
Good old ice fishing. You're an ice fish expert.
I never tried that, never really saw the appeal. Like, I even think regular fishing is boring. How boring would ice fishing be? Not only are you just sitting there waiting for a bite, you're cold on top of it.
See, it's funny because I mean I have fished. I haven't fished forever. As just as a kid, I fished, but um, I think ice fishing would be pretty fascinating.
Really?
Yeah, I mean maybe not the word fascinating. That's a big word, but I think it would be very interesting. Kind of, I could see ice fishing with a nice cold beer. Could have a 40 or just have a 6 pack, but yeah, I think a nice cold beer and fishing would be really cool. And if you have a TV out there, I know this will generations like TVs. Who has a TV? Yet they have these 80-inch TVs. They got these movie screens in their thing. Like, who has a TV? Yet they watch it. Live streaming is TV for the record. But yeah,
Well, I mean, yeah, sure. If I could have a TV with me, that changes things up. I mean, if there was like a Wi-Fi connection and I could just and something to plug my TV into, sure, yeah, then I could enjoy ice fishing and enough warmth to be able to enjoy a cold beer. Yeah, sure. If those conditions were present, then maybe I could enjoy ice fishing.
Ice fishing. It's been ice fishing, all that. Interesting. Something I don't know. I always thought ice fishing would be cool. Again, depending on who you go with, but I wouldn't want to go ice fishing by myself because I wouldn't even have a clue what the hell to do ice fishing by myself. But I just think it would be like kind of a cool atmosphere.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're like if you're bundled up and you got a nice person to hang with and some nice, I would take a hot drink. I definitely wouldn't go for a cold beer on in a cold ice fishing environment, but that's just me.
Yeah, no, I mean a lot of people I would say would agree with you. Like back in the day, we would drink our beers, our 40s outside in the freezing cold, and it was just what we did. It was a New York thing, but I mean, it was just again, well, I don't want to say New York thing, but it's those individuals you hang with that are like, oh, let's go. And some of them would be funny because they'd be hanging outside their apartment first floor. So they have their window wide open, yet they're cold. And then you see them with their blankets on, but they're drinking the 40 also, but we're sitting outside. They're like, oh, you should come in. We're like, no, no, no. And we're sitting out in the corner. It was didn't know it'd be the good old days, but yeah, it was the good old days that we didn't know it back in then. But yes.
Yeah, I never really got much into any of the winter sports, which is pretty weird since I lived in Alaska for such a long time. A lot of people ski there, a lot of people snowboard. And I feel like the people that don't get into any of those things just get very, very bored and stir crazy. And I definitely did. So maybe I would have been better off cold.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, to me, I don't know. Like again, it would be hard to be certain areas if you're at a cold area to be bringing hot. I guess the thermos things now are really good, but to me, like an Irish coffee would be really perfect for those. But yeah, those type of.
Oh yeah, I never went anywhere without my coffee thermos ever. Like even if I'm lugging a big bag of backpacks, I'm still taking my coffee with me too. Big textbook bag that they made us lug around because they refused to stop using paper. But that was the college days.
That's cool.
Yeah, Alaska was definitely an interesting place to go to college. You think it would be very remote and boring, but the school was cool. It was a fun place. So there was that at least. I definitely would have lost my sanity otherwise. So how's the sharing going? Are you getting it out there? Is it working?
So hopefully it worked. I mean, I know it worked on some, so I don't know how far it went, but it seemed to go a lot easier than the normal. Because right now I'm done with it, supposedly, which doesn't sound right, but that would be great. Because again, I gotta mess with my phone. I can't mess with the computer. I mean, you can, but it's just you got your 8 and you're done sort of thing. But yeah, it's weird, but no complaints, no files, because that already sent out a lot more, which is good.
I'm just fascinated with the AI people behind us right now. I'm checking them out.
They're very, very, very cool. So, this one right here. So we are about to introduce our first team. Okay, here comes their third member, which is awesome. So that is perfect. So you could delete that last message I sent. I was sending the team info just to give them heads up. But Mel, would you like to introduce the first improv team coming up for the virtual Super Bowl comedy, improv, and podcast extravaganza, number 54?
Yes. Yes, coming up is Puget Sound.
Puget Sound. Awesome.
Hi, Super Bowl fans. We are Puget Sound, and we have the Super Bowl of short improv games for you. I'm Robbie, and I'm here in San Diego with a Puget Sound AI backdrop, Andy. And I have Jude and Megan here. They are our champion footballers. They're like the Travis Kelce, Patrick Mahomes of short improv. So let's get started with our first round of short improv games, and it is called What Are You Doing? And for those of you who don't know how this works, it's a wrong answers only game with a twist, and you will see I have a suggestion to start them off, and it is going to be blanket because it is so cold. I'm putting on a blanket, and your 3 minutes start now on the clock.
Jude, what are you doing? WAM?
Waiting all midday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's almost 2 o'clock, then I can finally move on, but I don't know if I can wait. This ride is taking so long.
Megan, what are you doing? TCT?
Tickling cute tigers.
Oh, you little fuzzy thing. Oh, you little straight little fuzzy. Oh, don't bite me. No.
Jude, what are you doing? ABC.
Asking barnacles compilations.
Yes. Okay, I would like to hear all of you kind of like a woodwind section, okay? I want to get some Bach kind of thing going on. All right? All of you on the bottom of the boat.
Megan, what are you doing? AOL?
Allowing obvious loving.
Oh, yes. Oh, of course. Oh, smoochy.
Dude, what are you doing? MMS.
Making nighttime sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea to put this spicy mayo on at 2 a.m., but whew, sounds good.
Megan, what are you doing? RSL?
Resisting silly lizards.
Oh, you're so. But no more jokes. No more jokes, lizard. No more.
Jude, what are you doing? JKL.
Jumping kangaroo legs.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so if I just hold on to the kangaroo, I can jump higher, right? That's how it works.
Megan, what are you doing? UVC.
Understanding, vexing, calligraphy.
Could they just draw, could they just write it out in English? What are all those curlicues, those swirly...
Jude, what are you doing? GAF.
Getting all fungus.
Okay, yeah. Okay, fungi, oh no. Okay, mushroom. I should have studied more in class, this biology experiment.
Megan, what are you doing? TPR?
Typing pretty ribbons.
All right. You're so pretty. Purple and yellow. That's what I like the best.
Dude, what are you doing? CAT.
you're done. That was amazing. Bravo. We have to get to our next game, which is called Sounds Like a Song, Sounds Like a Limerick. Now, a limerick, for those of you, it's like a poem, a cute thing, which Jude and Megan will actually improvise on the spot after I give them a suggestion. So they will act out the scene, and then I will shout out, sounds like a song, sounds like a limerick, and they'll go through that and improvise these right before your eyes, okay? I am turning off this clock, and we're gonna get started with a suggestion, which I must pull from your last set, which was lizards with hair bows.
You keep a beautiful collection. You keep a beautiful collection of all animals.
I find that having the habitat, the right temperature and comfort makes all the difference, Bets.
Oh, you are so great at that. And not only making them comfortable, but dressing them in cute little outfits. I saw that little pink tutu you had.
That's a song. That sounds like a song.
You had a little pink tutu, it walked around the place. You had a little pink tutu and it was covered in all kinds of lace. You had a little pink tutu, you put it on a little bear, and now that little pink tutu doesn't even need underwear.
You're the only neighbor that appreciates the hard work I do, and for that, I made you a matching pink tutu.
Oh, for me? Oh my goodness, wait, I have to put it on. I have to put it on. Oh my goodness, I have my own leotard pink tutu.
Okay, well, now that you match the lizard, my life is complete.
That sounds like a song.
My best friend and my lizard friend are wearing the same outfits. What a happy end to this gorgeous day. Everything's going my way. I couldn't ask for anything more.
Oh, Darlene, I just feel like, I don't know, somehow when I'm dressed the way your creatures are dressed, it feels like we're family, you know?
Oh my gosh, that's a limerick for sure.
It's true, I don't really know where you come from or where you might go, but you seem to be family to me, and that's really all I need to know.
Oh, my mascara, I wasn't expecting to be so emotional. Okay, well, I made you a matching hat too.
Oh, a tutu hat, a pink tutu hat. Oh my goodness, we are the pink tutu hatters. You need one for yourself.
I do. Okay, well, it's not ideal, but I'll just grab some of the fabric and pop
Yes.
it on.
And that sounds like, I think she sounds like she's making something with a limerick with that fabric.
Oh, I might look like a fool, but I feel as sparkly as a jewel. I hem and I haw, and I don't guffaw because I am wearing a head full of tulle.
Oh, and it's beautiful too. Oh, I just love how we both now look like little princess ballerinas.
Oh, just like
Oh, I'm gonna end it. I'm getting emotional. That was wonderful. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad, but we have to go on to our next game where you will have 2 minutes to do the A to Z alphabet game, where I will pick a letter and you will improvise scenes starting from the alphabet, working your way out from that letter point, which I am randomly pulling from my bananagram game here. And I will yell beep if I want to mess with you. Like if you're going too much in alphabetical order one way, I'm going to reverse you when I say beep. So everybody, you're going to watch this mastery right now. And our starting letter point is N. And I'm going to put 2 minutes on our stopwatch starting now. Go for it.
Never have I seen such a display of, treats. You have beautiful treats out here.
Obviously, I go overboard for Halloween, Kate.
Perfect with that weird little mask cookies, with a little mask on their face. You did a great job, Darlene.
Queen theme was I was going for, and I mean, what a classic band.
Beep.
Perhaps you could add a few other bands too. Maybe Beatles, like a spider. Beatles.
Obviously, because they did wear the masks in that one video.
No way. Really? Oh, I missed that. See, you have this.
Beep.
No one else had really seen that video, and now that I think of it, I maybe dreamt it.
Oh my goodness. You dream in Beatles videos? This is awesome. I want to dream with you.
Perhaps now that we're friends and not just colleagues, I'll tell you, you're invited to my dream parties.
Miracles. Miracles. I've been like basically, sitting at the door hoping to get in.
Next to your inbox is an invitation.
Orange for Halloween. Orange.
Beep.
Nobody does a Halloween dream party like I do.
Beep.
Obviously, you are the dream party queen. Look at this. And, when I open it, look, it's got a big spider guy in it. You did it.
No one else knows about this, but the spiders will be part of the dream.
My goodness. Spiders part of the dream.
That is your time. We're going to end it on this spider dreams. That was amazing. And we have to move on to our next game, which is Why Are You Late? Oh no, you guys are late and you have bad excuses that you're going to act out for each other, and you're going to have to guess them from the suggestions I have created here in my home studio in San Diego. You guys are in Puget Sound. You have no idea what is going on. And we are going to have Jude turn away while Megan acts out our first scenarios about what happened in the kitchen and what happened in the office that made you so late. Here you go.
Got it.
Okay, go for it.
Now she's in the kitchen. She's pouring batter. She's pouring coffee. She's mixing something. She's pouring coffee. Ah, it's warm. Oh, it tastes so bitter. It's terrible. It's freezing cold. She has cold coffee. Ah, and the coffee maker's broken because it made cold coffee. Now she's off to work. There she goes. And what she sees. What is it? Oh no, a huge thunderstorm cracked the window. A rock came and hit her windshield and cracked her windshield. Boy, that'll make you late.
Yeah.
That would make you very, very late. So now please turn around and let's have Jude act out these horrible kitchen and on the way to work excuses.
Got it.
Got it?
Yep.
Right.
You're making something in the blender. Oh, and it explodes everywhere, all over you, on your face, yeah.
Huh.
You're driving to work. You're driving down a hill. Okay, you're driving to work. And you're swerving. You pull over. And I can't see your hands really. And so you're getting gas. And you're putting the fuel injector into the car. There's no gas. They're out of gas at the gas station. Okay.
And that's it. We are
That
out of
is
gas.
too easy for you. So we have a bonus round, okay? So please, Jude, turn around. Something happens in the bedroom. Bonus round.
Ah, okay.
Oh, she gets up in the morning. And she's asleep. She's down to sleep. Oh, the bed goes up and back. She fell asleep in the Barcalounger and it scrunched her neck. No, the Barcalounger doesn't get up. She can't get the bed to lift up. It's all flat and she can't get it to lift up and make it so she can get out of bed. No, it's really flat. Okay, so she's laying down. It's flat. But she pushes the buttons and she's trying to make it go down, but the bed doesn't go down.
Yes. Wow, nice.
Yes, good job. Good job. One more bonus.
That's about it.
Okay.
Cool.
You're cold. You're sleeping and you put on your bed cap and your pajamas, sweater, hoodie, sweatshirt. Yeah, you're in a scarf, so you just have to keep putting on more and more layers. You're so cold.
That's it.
Good job. Good job. Now it's our final game, and it's going to be the blowout champion game of all. It is charades, everyone's favorite, where they will act out different books, movies, songs. So let's take it away and close this out, and we will have Megan do the first charade, and Jude will have to guess.
Got it.
It is a song. It's 3 words. Jumping Jack Flash.
Yes.
Okay, you were too good. You were too fast. So now we will do another one. Ready? We are going to do this.
Wow. Okay, cool. And is that this?
Yes.
Okay.
Song. 4 words. First word. Hungry. Hungry like the wolf.
Okay, this is okay. Now we need to move on with harder things. So please turn around and we'll guess. Yeah, Jude is gonna guess. And let's try this.
Got it.
Okay.
It's a book. 5 words. First word. The, in, the. Okay. The. Second word. Throw. Catch. The Catcher in the Rye.
Yes.
Okay, you guys are too literate and too song easy. All right, we're gonna keep going. So we're gonna try this.
Oh yeah. Got it.
Okay.
Book. 3 words. Second word. In. Of. The. An. Okay. An.
Oh.
First word. Stab, shoot, kill, war and peace.
Oh gosh, this is okay. All right, we need to stump you. We have another category. Please turn around, Jude. And we will try this category now.
Got it.
Okay.
Movie. 4 words. First word. The, in, of, to, of. In. The. Oh, a. 4 words. A blank, blank, blank. Second word. A wrinkle in time. Oh no, 1 syllable. A Star is Born.
Wow.
Oh
yeah.
gosh, you guys are too good. See, I told you this is like the. All right, we have one last one. They're the champion. This is the Super Bowl. They know their stuff. Here it is.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Movie. And a book. 1 word. 3 syllables. Third syllable. Bounce. Ball. Ball. First word. 2 syllables. Or no, second syllable. Moneyball.
Oh, okay. See, this is the Super Bowl, and my cat came to watch in the background. I don't know if you can see him, but congratulations to Jude and Megan for doing an incredible job. Thank you to Andy and Mel for hosting our game show. And these are the true superstars today in your football lineup. And I'm Robbie, by the way. I'm just the behind the scenes. I'm just Taylor going, hey, Travis.
So I will say, great job by you ladies, no question. It's great to see Robbie. I know she messaged me saying that Robbie's going to be taking over. I didn't realize it was the Robbie, so it's awesome to have you. And yeah, definitely.
And I'm going to see you later. Yeah.
Yes, you'll definitely be seeing us later. But Mel, do you have a question for these lovely ladies?
Yeah, who are we all rooting for in the Super Bowl?
Team Taylor, for sure.
Unanimous? Do we all agree?
Sure. Yes.
They have to be Swifties or I won't perform with them. Not just kidding.
Bad blood.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you
Thanks
guys.
for having us.
You all did a great job. Before you leave, I just want to ask if you do have a website to let people know how to find you, whether it's with Puget Sound or another team that they can find you online or in person. So we'll go in the way I see it. So Jude, do you have a site so people would know to see you in person or online?
Don't, but I'd really like to get working on that.
Jude, actually, I think on the site with Terrence, I think it lists Puget Sound, the Radical Agreement.
Oh, maybe it does.
I think it has like a listing, and sometimes we perform on Highwire. So it's cool that there are all these collaborative online theaters where our group Puget Sound will show up. And Jude has been coordinating with Megan. They are just amazing.
I agree. And what about yourself, Robbie? Do you have a site to let people know? Because I know you do all the teams too.
I do different things. So, I'm on all these different channels with different groups. So, like I said, Highwire, Vintage, your channel, everything. So you'll find me.
Oh, it's great. But again, people, the advertising, you want to get it out there. Like everything. Everything's a big word. It's great to see Robbie, and I would definitely try to track her down if you can to find out where she's performing next. But great job. And Megan.
And Jude and Megan were they're too good. They guess my thing. I sit here, I try to stump them, and they just do it every time. They just score touchdowns, for sure. Thanks for having us. We'll see you later.
Thank you so much for having us.
All right. Great job, ladies. Have a great one. Stay safe.
You too.
Great
Bye.
job. Thank you.
Thank you, bro. So, they did stop early, but again, that's all good. So,
Well, we usually have the opposite problem.
usually it does run well. And again, if you have so many games and then they just knock it out of the ballpark, sometimes that'll happen, but.
Yeah, that was lightning fast.
So I'm looking
Very
here with
cool.
this stuff. So, just trying to get out of here.
So far the consensus is the Chiefs. We haven't met a Philly fan yet, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, you go to Philly, you'll find a lot of them, no fuss. But yeah,
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
yeah,
I
no,
would hope
definitely.
they root for their own city.
Yeah, I mean, to me, yeah, the one guy that used to play for the Giants, and even though I wasn't a Giant fan, I actually liked him, Barkley. So that's a guy that plays for Philly. I would kind of want to root for, but I can't root for Philly, just can't. And yeah, it's a shame, and I hate to root for the Chiefs 3 freaking times in a row. That sucks.
Yeah, yeah, they're getting spoiled at this point. Like they're the favorite.
Yeah, the site favorite site. I mean, it's super close. I mean, odds wise, they're both what's what, but the Bills are so close to getting there, as they are just about every year. They're so close. I mean, I'm not a Buffalo fan, though. I'd rather have seen the Bills instead of the Chiefs there now than I could be rooting for the Bills over this Eagle craps. But yeah, it's what it is. Again, it's a bummer, but it's all good. You know, looking here, so we just looking right there. So we do have Capital Bay that'll be hopping on in a few moments, but yeah. So again, they did stop a little oily, which is all good. I will let him know. So he said,
What's up?
okay, so he's running late.
Oh, okay. All right, back
that's
to the banter
okay.
then. Do we have an ETA or?
Don't know because he's performing in the other with the Extreme Improv where there's their championship. So he's in the championship rounds or what's going on there. So
right, that is happening.
yeah, so
Well, we're rooting for him. Go Cap. I'm just like studying the AI people behind us. It's really funny when you work in AI. You notice things that you can't unsee. I love their faces.
Yeah, so I'm just writing him back.
All righty.
Yeah, I just wrote to him. So yeah, so they're doing the Extreme Improv Championship thing. So that's online. But he was supposed to be here, but that ran later than they expected, which happens at times and
All good.
Improv does. So yeah, we were looking good. We were ahead of schedule. But
Yeah.
now again it was flown, then it's like here and there and don't know what's what. But yeah, you know, you can't please everybody. But
Extreme's gonna be extreme. I'm just playing with these AI people behind me. I'm making friends with them. Ah.
And so yeah, he says they're playing the last game right now.
All righty.
So.
There's the Inspector Gadget again.
Oh yeah, it's
You gotta
amazing.
get some new songs in your arsenal.
It really is amazing. It's like, no, you don't have to play. It's not like I watch it either. It drives me nuts. I do want to rewatch it. It's been so long, but good old Inspector Gadget, can't go wrong.
Gotta watch some more old cartoons. They all had really catchy theme songs.
Oh, right on my background, what's going is SpongeBob on my TV. No, I'm not looking at my TV. My TV's on the side, so it's actually side by side, but just far right side. So can't see it. I mean, I could see it if I do this, but yeah, it's.
Imagine you start singing the SpongeBob song instead. Boom, copyright strike.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not a catchy tune like Inspector Gadget had that good theme. So that's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. SpongeBob SquarePants. Yeah, that kind of breaks the whole flow.
You know, I mean, I never know what's going with there and there. But well, maybe it won't be too long. We'll find out. I do like the AI, their eyes. I think it's pretty fascinating. It's like they're all aliens.
Their eyes are just bugging.
Oh, it's mind-boggling.
They are on the
aliens or or kind of like the ants in the Pixar. Were they Pixar? I'm not even sure the ant movie, but they got those big eyes and it's
Oh, yeah, they do look like that. Or was it? I always get that and Bug's Life confused. I watched both at some point as a kid.
me too. Yeah, it's been a long time. Well, not as a kid, older, but I like them both actually a lot. But yeah, I do get them confused also.
Yeah, I don't remember which one I liked better, but they were both a whole vibe back then.
Mm.
Didn't they come out relatively close to each other too? Like, what was with the whole animated bug craze?
I believe it was like within a 2-year period or even less I think it was very close. I think Seinfeld was one of the voices now I might be getting
Yeah,
everything
that's right.
confused,
Was it Bug's Life or Ants? I don't know.
yeah, I think he was Ant, I think, but I could be wrong.
So one of them probably piggybacked off the success of the other, I'm guessing.
Well, I wouldn't think so, just because, again, they both were done before each one came out.
Oh, were they? Oh.
Well, yeah, again, if it's only within a 2-year period, I mean, those things take a long time. Like, not like even today's world where they are a lot quicker, yet they still take time. And back then, it took a lot more time. But yeah.
So pro tip, don't wear a sweater and have a cat on your lap. She just like pulled a thread out of my sweater with her little happy claws.
There we go.
I'm
Very
cat
cool.
shaming now. You're ruining my shirt. That's very rude. Very rude.
Cat is
You wanna
very
say hi?
calm.
Yeah.
Very calm, very
She's
relaxed.
chill. Yeah, she's a good kitty.
Very cool. Here and there, but yeah.
She loves attention. She has to be on camera at some point.
I am looking at the schedule, so after him with the thing, the Clinton clams it out. Okay. Yeah, interesting. So we're gonna see what the deal is with Extreme once they come on. Because we don't know if they're coming on late because of what's going on with the whole here and there. But yeah. Pain in the tuchus, because yeah, people are pain in the tuchus. Not saying them, I'm saying people kind of, again, Mel's is fascinated by my stuff. She's just in deep looking down. He's ashamed because she's afraid that I'm gonna downplay her, but no. Just again, she's frozen her screen, but it's all good. But to me, yeah, just welcome back. But yeah, it just goes down to some people on the team are like, oh yeah, we gotta cut it. Like, oh, that's it. It's Mission Impossible. It's kind of like what's what. So we're doing a game of battles, or not a game. The whole thing is battles. So I don't know who's coming on our team and what's not in general with the unprofessionals. But when we do play, if it's every person for themselves, they're obviously not going to win. And obviously, it just comes down to if they're on a team, they're going to be a big diss factor because they're going to be breaking out early if we don't finish on time, which right now we're already behind on time. Just because one and possibly two, that's what's what. We got to find out till we find out, but we'll see what it takes. It's never know till you never know, and it's a bummer, just like here and there. So how I'm gonna say with me and good old Mel, so we usually stay on with Cap. We do some improv with him and stuff like that, and it's usually very cool. So he's doing his final act with Extreme. So Extreme is actually on afterwards for an hour. And then Dave Clinton's going to come on. And me and Mel will stay with Dave Clinton because he has his puppet. He's bringing Grandpa on. So we're going to talk with Grandpa. We'll do a little here and there. Then Clam Without a Shell is going to be performing. Then Patrick Golden's going to be coming on at 5:40 scheduled. Yeah, let me do the schedule real quick. So we basically Captivate schedule at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, obviously already behind that. Extreme Improv schedule at 1 p.m. Eastern time, possibly starts on time, possibly not. Dave Clinton comes on at 5:02 p.m. Eastern time. Then Clam Without a Shell comes on at 5:10 p.m. Eastern time. Patrick Golden comes on at 5:40 p.m. Eastern time. Ed Smith comes on at 5:55 p.m. Eastern time. Not called M Rated no more, but formerly known as M Rated. I forgot what they call themselves now, but I wrote M Rated. They changed their name, but they're coming on at 6. What is it?
Was it Faye Team?
That's it. Faye Team. They're coming on at 6:13 p.m. Eastern time. Anthony Renda, who's probably been on the most extravaganzas except from yours truly since we started, which is yep. So He's been on like the high majority. I think he's only missed like 2 of them ever, which is pretty amazing. This is 54 months straight, and Anthony Renda performs. That's Susan
Cavalcanti?
That sounds right. So Cavalcanti will be coming on. She'll be doing some stand-up. Then Mel Post who you're seeing here, the lovely Mel Post will be performing. Then Aaron and Orb will be performing. Connie Perry, I'm going to do a podcast with her. Fascinating person, so I'll be doing a podcast style with her. Then the improv professionals go on. Then I'm going to do a podcast style with Chris Cooley, great actor, and we'll be having fun with that. Then Timeless comes on. And then Angel Brucker will go, and then I will come in at the end, unless a team does pull out, which usually a team or a stand-up usually pulls out, which they haven't yet, but they're pushing it back to time. It's even sometimes even worse when you don't know till you know, but that's what gets.
It happens. It's improv. Things don't go as planned.
Don't blame improv on that. It ain't improv. That's people.
Well, we gotta improvise. That's why we need to improvise. That's why we need improv skills. Adapt, overcome.
That part's true. Do it all the time here. That's a definite true. But don't blame it on improv. And sometimes it's a comedy world, and sometimes it's just what it is. People in general love to be late. That's people in general, usually. Sad but true. But it's all good. My phone is at 81%. So it was at 100% right before we came on, and we just came on a little while. So I'm really killing the battery for some reason. So
my phone is almost dead. So thanks for reminding me to plug that in, because my computer connection is not holding up very well.
That's all good. But yeah, so it comes down to with here and there. So I'm looking at the different things. Like I have a bunch of suggestions here on the side here. I got a bunch of, again, I got 4 drinks here. 2 of them are close to being empty now. Still got a half glass of water and 3/4 of a soda left, but, and then finishing with my 2 coffees. Well, the cold coffee and the hot coffee. Yeah, well, the hot coffee ain't so hot no more, but it's warm coffee and cold coffee. I will say these are really good though. I like these cappuccinos. I wouldn't think I'd like them, but I really like them a lot.
I usually don't go for sweet coffee, but I like those. Those are good.
Yeah. And I will say I don't give Starbucks a lot of credit. Certain things I do. I mean, some things they make great, where some things they don't make so great, as in certain coffees, depending, because they do their different levels of types of coffee. Some are good, some are not so good. But I will say they have this matcha drink that is really good. It's a green drink. I don't know if there's anything that's green that's an actual food or drink that I don't like. I'm not sure. Just because, really? Brussels sprouts I cannot stand. No, you know what it is? It's because it's weird. Like every time there's something green, I really am a big fan of it. It's weird. Like even hot sauce, I love green hot sauce. I used to be able to take a lot of hot sauce, but green I could take, and it doesn't make me throw up, where the others do make me throw up to a high level, and it's weird. I don't get it. Where a little hint, you start to get it, but I've never ignited with the green. I don't overboard the green list I used to, but I do have some of that there, which is really good. Green sauce, hot sauce, but.
Well, maybe it's like a subconscious thing, because green is your favorite color. So like you're expecting it to be good. I don't know. It's weird, but I definitely have some green foods I don't like. I like most, but not a fan of celery. Like I don't hate it. I'll eat it, but it doesn't have a great flavor in my mind.
See, I do like celery, and to me, like, because celery, what makes celery great, especially if you like have hot wings and all, it's just like a great little knickknack, and it's got its back. It's like, yeah, I got its back, and you can eat it with the white cheese, the cold cheese. What the hell's that cheese called? Blue cheese? What the? I just blanked out. It's the white cheese, but it's cheese that people dip with hot sauce a lot.
I don't know. I don't know what it's called.
Well, I know. It's amazing because I always know what it's called. But what cheese is with hot sauce? What cheese? Hey Siri, what cheese goes with hot wings? Blue cheese. That's what it is. I didn't even check, and Siri ain't even answering me. But it's blue cheese. That's what which is white, but it's blue cheese. But I like that a lot, and I usually soak it up with the blue cheese, the hot wings or whatever. But
I do
Steady
like blue cheese. To me, almost any vegetable would be good with blue cheese. Like it's the blue cheese that makes that, not the celery. But
No, it's a team effort. It's a team. Like, do you start licking the bowl of white cheese or green cheese? What the freak? I did blue cheese.
blue cheese.
You lick the bowl of the blue cheese?
Well, I don't lick bowls in general, but I would eat the blue cheese by itself. Celery by itself, yeah.
See, I'll eat celery by itself. I won't eat blue cheese by itself. Now, to say the word I won't, I guess I would. It wouldn't be like here and there, but I never needed to do. But like the celery blue cheese works. I'm one that will lick bowls. Like if I have soup, like I get wedding soup here a lot, and I will lick the bowl. To me, I love soup, and to me, why give it away when you can just lick it up? I mean, it depends on where you, but yeah, I'm not looking at.
You
at
go
any
after that last drop, huh?
yeah, get to the last drop, like the Folgers cup of soup. I mean, coffee that they used to advertise back in the days. But yes, I think it was the 80s. But I was a young child when they used to say Folgers cup, Folgers in your cup. But yeah, it's been a long time. But stop bringing back some of these old memory things. But
yeah, there's a new jingle for you.
I wish it was that easy, but it's.
You gotta just start listening to some really annoying earworms, and then they'll get stuck there, whether or not you want them to.
Inspector Gadget, the song really does link here and there, so I'm gonna have to.
For me, it's like the Mario song is one of them. Like, if you know, you know. Like that one bar there is enough to get it stuck in your head the rest of the day. You're welcome.
No, I mean, it definitely can get into your head, but it's not like a song. It's weird, but it's a type, sort of a type of the jingle, but it's not the same. I don't know.
I guess because it doesn't have words, but it's a song. It's a song.
So I am responding to people that are going to be performing later that are messaging me again, but yes.
I am messing with my phone because I have to juggle 2 devices. This is my life now. There we go.
Be right into Cap in a little bit, just to be telling him, or hate to be a pain in the tuchus, but don't know till you know. But again, it's.
He's gonna get here and be like, "All right, 5 minutes, go."
I mean, yeah, that's what I don't want to do, and I don't want to be a schmuck. Especially, I wish I knew somebody, and a lot of times when people don't show, they tell you at the last, oh yeah, I won't be able to make it. And then you're like here and there, but like if I could do that, push it, just because again, like we're gonna go over the time setting on this, and that's just on Facebook. It's a bummer, but it's just what it is. The whole thing is that people could fall out. I don't want our team to fall short to what we want to do because, oh yeah, somebody's got to do what they got to do. It's all here and there, but again, it's just a bummer. It's again, people have lives. How dare people? How dare? Improvisers should never have lives. I mean, what the fudge? What is wrong with these clowns?
If you're not living for Zoomprov, are you even a real improviser?
It's what I'm talking about. It's ridiculous. That's why they're making AIs, because people you can't count on. You can count on the AI world. Let them talk about it.
Well, let's just get a chatbot up in here and start improvising with it. See how that goes.
It's going to be very interesting to where they go. They take it.
Hey, ChatGPT, your suggestion is pineapple. Go.
Heard the suggestion pineapple 1,000,001 times.
Why is that so common? What is it with pineapples?
It's weird because pineapples are they're one of the more popular suggestions for most people. And I'm one that, because of short form and long form, that's when you hear on both of them. But pineapple to me, I'm always going to SpongeBob. Always. It's just like automatic. It's like not even pre-planned, but it's just like, okay, first thing I can think of, second thing I think of, okay, don't think of SpongeBob, okay, Patrick, boom. Okay, think of Krabby Patty. It's like kind of like,
yeah,
because otherwise it's going to be a boring sponge scene. What the fudge, but.
I mean, pineapple kind of makes me think of the show Psych, because they would always like hide pineapples in the show as a gag. Like every show has a pineapple somewhere in the background. Like that's one of the running jokes. Probably because they probably come from an improv background and they heard it a lot. So they're like pandering to their base or something, maybe. I don't know. But
Probably fans of SpongeBob. That's probably the reason. But it's going.
so it's SpongeBob started it all. The improviser's obsession with pineapples.
It's
That's your theory?
it's funny because again, like the number one suggestion in short form was always dildo. They always thought it was, but that was it. Like short form, when you go to short form, because they're all boxed. Usually they're drunk out of their minds when you come on, but their goal is they're just hanging out with a bunch of people and they think it's hysterical to yell out the word dildo. And we used to take suggestions where the one guy that was the MC would do a great job. He'd be like, okay, we're not taking that suggestion no more. That's out the door. Then what we would get? We'd get pickle. So I would usually, a lot of times I would go up first, change the whole pickle situation, being a real pickle. But, they always get kicked in afterwards. They'd be like, oh, yeah, what we want you to do with that pickle, right? And I say, yeah, you were probably sitting on it the whole time. You're always like, what's the deal? But don't get it. But, people want to, again, to me, as long as they're laughing and they're no harm, no foul, hey, call what you want. But to me, I don't get it, though. Like, even though sometimes to me, I want to get creative, but in a weird way. In a weird way, I mean by a scarce way, not one that's said so often to every show you go to.
Like, it's not really creative if everybody's doing it. Like, I don't think it's as clever as they think it is.
It's mind-boggling. It's just like
new material.
It's mind-boggling how often we would hear. It's just like, I'm like, wow. And I never heard that in long form. I mean, I've heard some really bad suggestions in long form, but I never heard that where you would heard that one more than any other suggestion in short form. Sponge was in both. I'm doing SpongeBob, and one guy used to do the thing, and he'd always tell me like, "So I don't know why you do SpongeBob. Nobody really knows who SpongeBob is." And then other people are like, "No, a lot of people know who it is." Oh yeah, well, so some people may know, but here I'm like, again, if you take it long form, you shouldn't worry about why you're doing it. You don't have to tell people why you're doing it. Simple to the point. But to each his own. I'm going to do it. If I get that suggestion, SpongeBob's got to come somewhere in the Krabby Patty.
Who doesn't know SpongeBob? Are there really people out there going to improv shows not knowing who SpongeBob is?
Yeah, just didn't know the characters, and really is silly. But yes, they
But I mean, it shows how creative improvisers have to be, because you have to know how to interpret the same damn suggestion in 1,000 different ways, because you're going to get it a lot.
They
definitely
do.
I noticed seems to come up a lot is also divorce. Like, people love to throw that out there for some reason. Name a reason why two people are talking. Divorce. Like, damn, y'all some bitter.
It is weird how you don't get, like, you would think that people would want to be happy. A lot of times people want that fights. They want that. It's like, why? And then they're like, oh, it's not as good as I want, because when you start with an immediate fight, nobody's rooting for you because you already took him out of his own. That's why you build it up. But it's just weird. It's like, you could do anything you want. We could build the greatest stage on the planet because we're creating it ourselves and it costs no money to create. Why not do that? But no, instead of this, oh, why'd you steal my wife? Why'd you steal my coffee? Why'd you steal my, what the fudge? Who's on first? Benjamin Franklin. It's like, what the fudge? But yeah, it's like,
yeah, and it's like you have to find ways around it to avoid going to that same sort of, predictable place. And then, sometimes we would say, oh, we just got that suggestion yesterday. Can we get another suggestion? And then they'll be like, funeral. Like, people really don't like happy things, apparently.
Yeah, no, it's really weird. So I'm messaging, he's actually messaging me right now, but I was about to, Sassy Kenny join now. Yes, I gotta, what time is it now?
It is 3:49.
I'm saying.
And this was supposed to start at what, 3:30?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, only 20 minutes late. You need to get like an Andy chatbot to answer all these questions for you. Like a personal assistant.
Yeah, no, I wish I had this. Somebody could talk to me for this, because I am a slow typer too, and I keep misspelling everything.
I should have my messenger open. I'm sure people are messaging me. I'm trying not to mess with my internet connection too much. It is oh so fragile. Let me see if I heard anything. Doesn't look like it. Check my messages more often. I am so bad at keeping up with group chats. It's basically a character flaw at this point.
Yeah, well, I try to stay away from them. I mean, I get plenty of them, and I try to stay away from them because I don't get it. But yeah, this isn't a group chat. This is just a private. Okay,
Yeah.
so don't know what that means. He's coming or if he doesn't. Gives me the heart symbol. So does that mean you're coming? You're not coming? I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah.
Yeah.
But we won't know till we know. Don't know till we know. I love that. Okay, sounds like somebody messaged me on the other side. Okay, so he says he's hopping on now. Okay, so well, they both seem to be up on the par. So yeah, David Pizanski. So yeah,
Okay.
Cap says he's going to be joining again. He's going to be joining with here and there. So what I will say, oh man, everybody's messaging. That's not even to me. That's one of those group chats that I'm getting on the dumb Facebook world. But so what I would say, depending on how many people do show for Extreme, I would actually drop out. I'm going to let Mel definitely be performing with Extreme. I mean, if there's 8 people, I won't. But if there's 8 people, I'll drop out. If there's 6 people, I'll stay on. If there's 7 people, Magic 7, I'll stay on. If 8 people, I'll kick myself off. I want 8 people to be on Spring in my eyes. I think counting David Brzezinski.
Nice even number. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think it works better in general, but not always. Okay, so yeah. He said he's joining. I don't know what he said he's joining, but I gave him the thumbs up. That was a minute ago. Some of these connections, you never know. I do love the stupid background of the AI. I really do. It's just like I'm looking at all the characters, but it's not even just their eyes. I love that they're all like their mouths are awesome. You know, it's kind of like they're happy mouths. They're like the one person's can't even tell if that's a girl or a guy, but over at the far corner, like looks very upset. I think it's a girl, but I'm not positive.
I think so. Yeah, it's a girl.
Is it? Yeah, I can't tell because it's very hard to tell, but
I like the guy with the beard in the background. The face he's making, he's like,
oh yeah, I know. He looks like he's looking right at you, and he's looking right at me. Like, yeah, he's ready. And it looks like his buddy to the other end, looking right at, like one's looking through one ear while the other's looking through the other ear, like they're gonna destroy our brains. But
I don't know, that guy in the back with the beard. I think he's looking in 2 different directions. He's like, pretty interesting. But people do get drunk at Super Bowl parties, so that's just.
Oh, you're talking about the guy all the way I thought you meant the one right behind us. You're talking about the guy number 40 or whatever, but
yeah.
I was looking at 34. That's why I'm like, no, I don't see that. But yeah, now I do see the other guy. He's just looks like he's sort of cross-eyed, but I guess that's.
Yeah, either he's been drinking a lot of beer at the Super Bowl party, or maybe he just got tackled and fell on his head or something.
It's going here and there, so I get
birds over top of his head.
Here and there, and going with this and that, but.
But yeah, AI pictures are fun because the longer you stare at them, the more wonky little things you notice.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's sort of funny, you know, like when they say a lot of these paintings and all, like, oh yeah, the eyes are following me, the eyes following me here. You look at the AI world, I guess they're really expanding on that, but.
Yeah. Oh, don't give them any ideas. Could you imagine AI generated pictures with eyes that actually follow you? That would be terrifying.
I'm seeing them messaging. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Cap, but I do see getting another text message from somebody else that's performing later.
This is chaos.
That's.
It happens every time.
And it's funny because it's certain ones that you've said to them, just message me before the show. Try not to message me day off, but if you do, message me before the show. And you know the show's going on, and you're messaging me constantly. This is like all the time. It's like things that make you go, but yeah, it's there it is. It's all good here and there, looking for what's what. But looking here, so yeah, I guess we're not behind time just because Cap will be performing with Extreme, so that's at least good.
Oh,
And here comes
But-
Noam Shabbat. Shabbat.
Chabot. Noman Chabot.
Shabbat.
I like.
I'm
I
sure
like
he's thrilled about to be like
the
this.
bot.
Why you guys making fun of my name? Shabbat. It's
bot in it. It's a gimme.
to bot or not to bot? That is the question.
It's one letter short of chatbot. Hi, Norm.
Yeah, so it's going here and there. Going like
No. You're just talking about you, Norm.
Pardon me? You did well yesterday, especially on the pun panic.
Oh, thank you. That was fun. Yeah, it was good seeing you
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I love that pun game. I was like, when he said that one, I was like, yes.
Hmm.
Do I even know what you two are speaking about, or I wasn't? Is that
This was extreme improv. We
Oh,
did
that's extreme. Okay.
we did the pun battle where you have to like cram as many puns into 45 seconds. I like that one.
But to win the championship, yes, you need to have a lot of friends in the audience.
Oh, no, that's a definite. That's the in person or online, though. That's the sad but truth.
Like tell all your friends, hey, go to this video and just spam my name in the chat, please. Thank you.
Yeah, because there are a lot of good improvisers, but there's some that should not be in the finals that are there. It's all for fun, so.
Yeah, it's all just for fun anyway.
Mhm.
Win Bupkis, so
Yeah.
it's all good.
It sounds like sour grapes. Dun dun dun. Guess you did not win. No answers to that one, but but it's all good. So, I mean, I was gonna, yeah. Who ended up? Well, no, we don't want to do a spoiler on this.
No
just
spoilers,
because-
no spoilers.
Yeah, don't want to give spoiler. Well, again, some people are like that. Like I'm one that I prefer to watch it. I let people do their thing. I don't mind it, but I understand. So they're all coming on in a few minutes.
The finals are tomorrow.
Oh, is that right? Oh, wow. Okay, they keep. Okay, so they're saying the link doesn't work. So let me share this thumb link thing every time. I don't understand how it works when it wants to work, but okay.
I
So
can do
you
it.
have some other performer going on right now at
Well, it's Extreme Improv. That's the one that we're waiting for. But there's
no. I'm saying on the Extravaganza, there's somebody else performing right now.
No, well, Captivate, who was still. Oh, here they come.
Yeah, so Cap.
Yeah, he was it, but he messaged that he's running late because of what I told him. Yeah, we can't do it just because of how the schedule with people saying what's what. But so I'm hoping that got us one extra person. But let's see if I can do it. Oh, okay, people are hopping on now, so that means. Not sure how people sometimes they're like they could get on and others say they can't and what's what, but
I voted for you, Myrtil.
Hello.
going.
Hello all. Is
Hello.
that better? Is that better?
Much better.
I don't know because I was very loud earlier. I don't know how I sound now.
You sound whiter, less blue.
Are we live? Are we on, or is it not started
We are
yet?
live now.
We are
Yeah, we're
live.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Should I not be on screen?
No, you should be. Yes,
Yeah.
you
Okay.
guys are all. It's all good. Sorry, yeah. It's,
Free for all at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
so yeah, just sorry about that, but was Extreme Improv's fault that they're running late. No, Captivate was supposed to be on before, but he's like, we're still performing. I was like, okay, it's all good here and there, but yeah, he's gonna join this tonight. But
Oh,
Much improv
I
out there.
feel. So, what have you been doing for like the last hour or whatever?
pretty much, well, for the last half hour, I've been speaking to Mel, but for a half hour, we had another team that did finish their set early. So we actually got to speak for an extra 10 minutes, and then we got him to be like, oh, yeah, we can't cut on until maybe later, and then this and that. But so Mel's fascinating, though. So she's probably warped out speaking with me, but and hearing me talk. But we've been talking about these AI creatures behind us and staring in our brains and all that.
Yeah,
Hey,
no,
there's most of my
absolutely. It's all-
material, Andy, so you didn't miss much.
Good. This
That's
is a
why-
bizarre start to the show, isn't it? And also, I'm
Whoa.
disappearing.
David's an AI. He's glitching. Oh no.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh my god, there was a show. There was a show.
I mean, like Mel already has an AI double. There's 2 Mels here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's just go like this, see if that works. Boom, and I'm back. Okay, so I guess hello everyone, and welcome to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show. Now, guys, we have been for the last couple of weeks doing the Extreme Improv Extremed World Championship, and as is always the tradition with those, I don't ever take part as a competitor because, you know, fairness and all that. Plus, I'd beat everyone. Now, let's see who we've got on the show tonight. Say hello to the people, Norm.
Hello, people. Just warmed up watching the semifinal, part B.
Yes,
It was fun.
absolutely. Now someone I don't have any good segues at this point. Right. Speaking of someone who is good to be here with is Dave MC. Say hello to the people.
hello to the people. My name is Dave MC here in Paris, France, and I don't have a good segue either. So here's a rubber duck. Hope you enjoy it.
Wait a second. Since when do you get to do the segues? That's my bit. How
Yeah.
dare you? Right. Now
The Dave MC takeover is here.
yeah, speaking of
And is
people
the
who
duck an
always-
autocorrect or?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's
Speaking
a
of-
coup.
Everyone's stealing my moment now. Speaking of people who are always stealing my moments, Capital Fave.
Hail. And David, I'm not mailing you those million Sri Lankan dollars because I didn't get in.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. The vote is harsh. The vote is harsh. But we also have Andy and Mel here, who I take have been here for quite some time. But it's always good to see you guys. It's always good to see you. Now, and now we're going to get on with some improv. We're going to start off with a joke telling game because I really want to tell some jokes. We're going to tell jokes that will follow the rhythm of let's see. At the gym, we're going to play jokes. Why was the blank at the gym? Or what was the blank doing at the gym? And let's find out what we're going to start off with. We're going to have, why was the school principal at the gym? Why was the school principal at the gym? If you have a joke, give a wave. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? My green screen's escaping. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay, Mel.
Why was the school principal at the gym? He wanted to expel some energy.
Aha. Why was the school principal at the gym? Well, he was Skinner and he says, "What are you doing here, Jimbo Jones?" Simpsons reference. Norm.
Why was the school teacher at the gym? He was checking his iron level.
Aha. Okay. Anyone else for school principal at the gym? Andy.
Why was the school principal at the gym? Because he wanted to see Jim or James. He was tired of seeing Richard because he was a real dick.
Aha. Cap.
Why was the school principal at the gym? Well, he was trying to raise the academic bar.
Aha. Okay. Oh, that worked, Dave. Well done. Okay. Anyone else for school principal? Anyone else for school principal? Okay, let's mix it up then. Oh, there should have definitely been something else for that. Right. Let's go with why was the hotel owner at the gym? Why was the hotel owner at the gym? If you have a joke, then give a wave. Andy.
Why was the hotel owner at the gym? Because he was looking for not Jim, but John.
Aha. Why was the hotel owner at the gym? Because he wanted to see if he could lift up a hill ton.
Ah.
Ooh.
Dave.
Why was the hotel owner at the gym? He wanted to be the first one there. He wanted to be the premier in.
Aha. Very nice. Norm.
Why was the hotel manager at the gym? Because it was his wedding. He went to marry Aunt.
Oh, I was going to do something based on that. Let's have a look. Mel.
Why was the hotel owner at the gym? To check out the hotties.
Ah, very nice. Dave.
Why was the hotel owner at the gym? He wanted to get sweet.
Very good. Andy.
Why was the hotel manager at the gym? Because he wanted to give his grant to the central of it. And
Why was the hotel owner at the gym? Because the gym was in the hotel. Why shouldn't he go there? Okay, anyone else? Let's mix it up one more time then, or maybe twice. Why was the street sweeper at the gym? Why was the street sweeper at the gym? I don't know if they have those in any of the countries you're in, guys. I'll be honest. Right, okay, Andy.
Why was the street sweeper at the gym? Because he was really a dirty mouth.
Aha. Okie dokie. Why was the street sweeper at the gym? Because he wanted to brush up on his exercise techniques. Capelfave.
Why was the street sweeper at the gym? Well, he was working on his broom handle or his long handle.
Ah, very good. Andy.
Why was the street sweeper at the gym? Because he wanted to sweep the team away in the best out of 5. Sweep.
Ah. Why was the street sweeper at the gym? Because he did want to sweep away the rest of the competition. In fact, he wanted to mop up the competition. Cap.
Why did the street sweeper was at the gym? Well, he was doing some clean and jerks.
Aha. Filthy. Okay, let's get one more. Why was the coder at the gym? Why was the coder at the gym? If you have a joke, give a wave. Mel.
Why was the coder at the gym? So he could see other people's technique.
Aha. Why was the coder at the gym? Because he wanted to zero in on the competition and then he won. Dave.
No, it's not a good one. I won't do it.
Do it.
It's not a good one. No, I'll come back.
Okay, Andy.
Why was the coder at the gym? Because he wanted to code her.
Cap.
Why was the coder at the gym? Well, he was working on his pythons.
Oh no, that was going to be my next one. Right, Dave.
Why was the coder at the gym? He went every day. He felt like he had to crack something.
Aha. Okay, anyone else for coder? Okay, why was the coder at the gym? Because he wanted to check out the other women and invite them on his laptop. Andy.
I'm saying this because of Dave MC. Why did the gym cleaner, wrong one. Why did the street coder, whatever, the coder guy go to the gym? Because he wanted to crack the person's crack and pull their pants up.
You wanted to crack their crack.
What's that got to do with me?
Their crack. What are you doing? Oh my god.
Anymore. No.
Yeah. And scene. Well done. Well done. Okay, fab. Now we're going to go on to our next challenge. Let's see what we're going to do. What are we going to do, guys? We're going to have a game for, I don't know, like 3 of us. We're going to do 3 and 3. We're going to play verbatim. One of us will perform a 30-second dramatic monologue, and then the others will have to recreate it. Let's see what we're going to begin with. We're going to begin with Norm. Norm, let's find something for you to do this around. And you are going to do this. Oh, interesting. Right. Norm.
Yes.
Seemingly harmless hobby turns out to be key to solving the problem. Your seemingly harmless hobby turns out to be key to solving the problem. 30 seconds on the clock. Take it away.
All right. This latest video game I just got online. I cracked in. I'm attacking the other, sending nuclear missiles. I'm going to win this game. War. Oh my God. I'm tapped in to the Pentagon. We're actually shooting actual missiles to Russia. Oh no, we gotta stop this. Oh, what can I do? Help me. Gonna crack the code.
That is time. Well done there, Norm. So let's see who's going to go next. Next up, it's going to be Mel. So you'll have 30 seconds, and here you go.
Whoa, check this out. I got into this high-tech government system. I hacked in. I'm in. Oh man, I've always wanted to say that. Okay. Oh no, we're sending missiles to Russia. What have I done? Oh crap. Okay, I gotta crack this code now. This is the hardest code ever. I can't crack this. What have I done? No, this is totally not the plot to War Games at all. Okay, I gotta just find a way to get into the system and stop these missiles. I may have just.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Let's roll the dice and see who now repeat and recreate Mel's recreation of Norm's original. And it will, in fact, be me. And let's see if I can remember any of this. And here I go. Okay, so what do we got to do here? No, this is totally not the plot to War Games. I wish I had a good PC. Damn my Commodore 64. What is this? I've always wanted to say that. What did I want to say? That should have been earlier. I'm not quite sure. Hey, here's an idea. I'm going to throw this out, and I'm just going to use positivity to spread the word, and it'll save the world from World War III. And that is time. That is time. Sorry, Mel, I thought I knew more than I did. So, Norm, you're going to now have to recreate my recreation of Mel's recreation of your original, and take it away.
Oh, all right. This is totally not the plot of War Games. Oh, gee, I've got a crummy old Commodore 64 PC. This does not go. Let's just throw this away and use positivity for world peace. Yeah, because I didn't listen to the previous improvisation, so I'm making up my own shit. Yes.
And that is time. That is time. No true words have ever been said. Oh, a new challenger has arrived. Oh, dear. Now, okay, very quickly, whilst we wait for Ryan to emerge, Dave, who do you think did the best recreation there?
Oh, I was browsing the internet at that point, so I would say Mel.
Excellent. Who would you give it to, Cap?
Well, I have the glasses, but I don't have the hat, David, so I can't be you, and I have to give it to my clone, Mel. Because
Okay, good. Excellent. Cap, where have these glasses come from? Are they actually yours?
Yes.
You wear
Who
glasses?
are you?
I don't have to, but I mean, like, when I had to drive, I had to.
Okay. Wow, I'm learning a lot about
They let you on the road?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the question I
Didn't
asked
know
the
he'd got
people.
glasses, didn't know they'd let him drive, so he's learning so much. Ryan, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Doing well. How about you, sir?
Good.
Are you driving right now?
Me? It's quite the roomy car I have.
Yes, absolutely. In fact, Ryan, you should start us off here. We're just doing a game of verbatim. Let's see what you're going to be doing it about. Okay. Your scenario is your greatest ally is a master of disguise. Your greatest ally is a master of disguise. And here you go.
Yes. Pistachio Disguisey, I'm so glad you're here. We don't often get to meet under these circumstances, but under the circumstances, we have a lot of world troubles we have to solve through disguises wearing. So I'm going to need one Groucho Marx mustache. I'm going to need a big trench coat. Even a whoopee cushion could be useful in this time to defeat these hijinks that are taking over the country. Please, Pistachio, don't let me down.
That is time. Well done. So, next up, we're going to roll the dice, and I will see that we are going to have Cap or Fave. Cap, you will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Ryan's original performance, and here you go.
Yes, I am Ryan because I too have glasses, and I've been recently, working on my beard, but it has fallen off, but my hair has grown, and yes, I have no idea what I was talking about. I do have a roomy car that I have a lot of people that can drive with me, and yes, that is indeed a microphone that is next to me, not my glasses cases. In any case. I'm also very tan now.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So going next will be Andy. Andy, you'll have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Cap's recreation of Ryan's original performance. Take it away.
Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm Ryan. I got my glasses right here and everything. And oh, I wasn't really paying attention. But yeah, I got these other things over here. I got the pen and all that stuff. But yeah, and I got my good old glasses because I like to drive in the truck sometimes. And I drive all around and drive in this big truck that I have and all that phantoms. Yeah, but because I look beautiful being Ryan and everything and wearing my glasses, I look smooth. The ladies look at me in the car. Oh, yeah, how you doing? That's what I'm talking about. You don't look so sexy without these sexy glasses.
And that is time. That is time. Now, before we come to Dave, who is next, I'm just going to say, during that, because like I saw like you guys going like this, and I went like that, and that was the very first time I've done this whilst wearing glasses, and it feels weird.
It feels
right,
weird.
Dave. You'll have 30 seconds to recreate Andy's contribution. Take it away.
Well, I don't remember much of the scene, so I'm just going to talk about myself for the next few minutes because I am Ryan, or I am Andy. Oh, wait, hang on. I am Andy. Yes, I am Andy. I have one monocle now, and yes, that is the only feature that I have that's distinguishable. I don't know what the original sing was, so blah, blah, New York speaky, blah, 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 blah.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well
I'm
done.
sorry, Andy.
New Yorkers don't have pirates. New Yorkers don't have pirates with the patch, but no, it's all good.
I
Ryan,
haven't been looking.
recreate the recreation, the recreation, the recreation. Take it away.
Oh, hi. I'm Andy, or no, wait, I'm Ryan, but no, I'm Andy and Ryan because I don't need to do anything to what it's already in the configuration of bald. And I have a roomy car, and I'm talking about everything except the scene that Ryan actually did. I'm just talking about the things that happened before, after, and excluding what he did during his scene, which was wholly improvised, by the way.
That is
Pistachio Disguisey was the subject matter.
Oh, that's great. Before, after, and excluding. That's a great way of putting it. I love that a lot. Okay, we're going to go on to our next improv challenge. We are going to have... Oh, we're going to have some alphabet scenes. We'll have a few of these. Let's see who we're going to have go first. We are going to have Norm, and we are going to have Ryan. Let's get you on spotlight here. So here we see Ryan. Here we see Norm. You're going to do a regular alphabet scene. The way this works is you're going to perform a scene where each line of dialogue must begin with the next letter of the alphabet, A followed by B followed by C. You're going to begin at the letter Y. And let's see, your memories are lies. Your memories are lies. Take it away.
You didn't really do that last night, did you?
Zip your lip. Of course I did it last night.
Adam, how could you?
Believe me when I tell you that my thoughts are the truth.
Can't believe you. Otherwise, we're not friends anymore.
Decide for yourself what is truth and what is fiction. But I tell you, my thoughts are indeed factual.
Excellent. That's it. We're not friends.
Friends? I thought we were at least friends.
Guys that know each other. That's all.
Hangout buddies. Pleasure pals. Joyous encounter people.
I and you far away.
You said I, right? just checking. You said I at the beginning of that sentence?
Knowingly, I am ignoring you right now because we're not friends anymore.
Look, I know I made some mistakes. Some of my thoughts were lies. I was lying about how truthful they were. They're about 80% truthful.
Many mistakes. 20% of them.
No need to punish me with your words, sir.
Oh, I can't, huh? Well,
and that is time. That is time. Well done, everybody. So now we're going to have another two performers. Let's roll the dice and see who we're going to have. We are going to have Mel and we are going to have Dave. Mel and Dave, let's get you on spotlight. Here we see Mel. Here we find, where's Dave? There he is. Okay, you guys are going to do a reverse alphabet scene. So this time the order of the alphabet will go backwards. Now, let us take a look. You are going to begin at the letter S. At the letter S, and your scenario is going to be let's have a look here. The happy juice is kicking in. The happy juice is kicking in. Take it away.
Super sauce! Ooh!
Really good stuff. We gotta get some more of this, man.
Quick, get me some more.
Please, you gotta let me have the last one. I need another hit, man. This stuff is great.
Okay, you take it now.
No way. You're awesome. You're the best friend ever. All right.
Man, not that much.
Look, I see stars.
Okay, I feel weird.
Just enough to start seeing stars, man. This is perfect.
I feel amazing.
Help. This is getting scary now. So the faces are coming out of the ceiling, man. I took too much.
Good golly, you're turning green.
Fuck, I am? Oh no.
Everybody run.
Don't run from me. I'm your friend. Come back.
Can you please keep away from me?
Bob, we're in this together, man. That's what you said when we started.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So let us see. Who does that leave us with? Andy and Cap. Andy Cap. We haven't made that joke in a long time. Right. Okay. Andy and Capithave. Let's have a look here. So you guys are going to do a meet in the middle alphabet scene. The way it works is one of you will start at A, the other will start at Z. And then after whoever starts at A, their next letter is B. And then their one after that is C. They just keep going. The person who starts at Z then has to go to Y and X and W, etc. until you meet in the middle. So your scenario is going to be that you milked Jeffrey. You milked Jeffrey, okay? And here you... Well, actually, hang on. Andy, you're on the left of the screen, so you can start at Z. Capithave, you're on the right, so you can start at A. I only do that because I know I gave you Z last time. Right, and here you go.
Let's see. So, what are we doing?
Zero chance am I going to be doing that milking crap again.
Bob asked us to do it, and we must do it.
You know, Bob's your best friend, so you and Bob could do it.
Cows' tits are like human tits, just a gentle touch.
Extremely disgusting. I don't care. You can touch it all you want. Don't tell me about it.
Don't put your chose on me.
Why do you think I'm interested in this disgusting situation?
Everyone always call us handicap, okay? It rhymes with handicap. We cannot let this be our legacy. We must milk the cows.
Vicious. It sounds really vicious. Why do you have to be so cruel to the cows?
For God's sake, I'm just telling it to milk the udders. It's actually relieving for the cow.
Unbelievable. You're whacking a cow, you're whacking it off, and you think it's pleasurable? I guess it would be pleasurable.
Good God, man, what was that?
Think about it. You're jerking it off, and a lot of white stuff comes out. I don't know what else to say.
How can I explain human masturbation and how it's different from milking a cow?
So I understand that milking a cow is a female that could get jerked off, yet a male gets jerked off. But yeah, I don't want to jerk anyone off.
I think PETA is about to invade and arrest us all.
Quite frankly, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay, fine, okay? We have machines. We'll just plug them in and they'll do the milking for us.
Perhaps you stop saying us and say you or you and Rob or whatever, because I don't want to deal with that.
Let me be clear. You are the American. You are the cowboy, okay? I'm just the tourist.
Okay, I understand that, but it doesn't mean I'm a New Yorker. I ain't no Texan.
My mama always said, New
And
York.
scene, and scene. Well done, well done. Almost there. Like the more you're getting into it, it's like these lines are getting longer, man. We're not getting to right. Okay.
It's the plot thickening,
The
David.
plot was thickening. That is a shame. To
Something was.
right. Okay. Now, I think it was curdling actually. Now let's have a look here. We're going to do some 1-minute remakes. Each of us will get a minute to remake a famous film. See who's going to go first. It's going to be Mel. Mel, let's find a famous movie for you. Could you recreate in 1 minute Divergent? Divergent. And here you go.
Okay, this oppressive government is taking over, and we, the teenagers, are the ones to stop it. This is how every young adult novel works, okay? And now it's for real. We're gonna do this. You're right, we're the only ones who can, because we are the Divergent, and we have cool names like Triff. We're unstoppable. Well, I mean, it's almost as cool as Katniss. All right, you better get in line. You're out of uniform. How dare you? And you're out past curfew. No, we resist. We are done taking your abuse. This is the revolution, and it's going to be us that take over. Us, the teens. Oh, no. Who do you think you are? People have tried to stop us before. You think you can? Oh, no. They've got their drones after us now. We got to hide. Get in here. Okay. We have to regroup. We need to outsmart them. We can't fight them with firepower, but we are smarter than they are.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Gosh, what's the other ones? Ascendant and what is it?
I have no idea.
Oh, like Divergent, Ascendant. There's another thing. It's not detergent, but it's something similar. I honestly remember what it
Could
is.
have been because no one saw it.
No, well, they made 3 of them. Someone must have. Divergent. Was that the first one? Oh, no.
Yeah,
one
that
knows.
was the first one.
I should have just done neurodivergent.
Resurgence. Is it Resurgence? Resurgence?
It's the 40-year-old virgin. That's what you're saying, but I don't know how you get that.
Sorry. Hey, Norm, you will go next. What would you? No, I'll give you a movie. You don't get to choose here. Oh my God, you got a movie that I'm gonna give to Dave later.
What?
You're not gonna. Well, Norm's not gonna know it. How well do you know your Carry On films, Norm?
I don't.
Exactly. Right. Okay. That's it's just because they're very British. Except for Netflix made a movie at Christmas called Carry On with a hyphen on it. Probably they had to add the hyphen so they didn't get sued. Right. But I was so cross about that. Right. Anyway, you will do The Incredibles. The Incredibles. And here you go.
All right. Just having a normal breakfast here, hoping for evil maniac to take over the world, because our jobs, regular jobs, are boring. I'm incredibly strong, and my wife flies, and my kids have other superpowers. Oh, somebody is attacking New York City. All right, going for saving the world. Comic style, because we don't have Superman, we have comic people. Yes, all right. You bad guy, I'm gonna beat you up. And I wish I had Carry On movie right now. Yes, because I didn't see this one either. Yes, I'm gonna fight and we're gonna beat the bad guys.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well, everyone should have Carry On movies. That would literally be my favorite thing in the world.
So it's not,
Dave, on that note,
so
I'm
it's
going to
not
trust you
decaying
seeing
meat.
this one.
Carry On.
Sorry?
It's not decaying meat. Carry On.
I do not know. Right, okay. So, Dave, I hope you know this one. You might not. Who knows?
Which one is it?
Carry On at your convenience. Carry On.
Oh, yeah.
And here you go.
Well, we have this order of toilets that we need to send out. No, we're going on strike. We're protesting the system. We're protesting the system. Oh, here he goes again. Here we go. We're going outside. What are we protesting this time? Well, there is no good amount of sugar cubes in the teacups. Oh, let's go back to work. Right, we're going on a vacation now. A vacation. I'm trying to find some adult humour to put in here, but I can't think of any. Oh, we're gonna go on this bus trip. Oh, don't forget your booty. Oh, there's a booty right there. Oh, hello and everybody. Let's go on this trip. Oh, we're back to work. Everybody's gone back to work. No, we're all shutting down the system again. There's not a good amount of toilet paper in the toilets. We're all going to protest it. Oh, go away. We're all just going to go back to work. Carry on at your convenience is the one I've seen the least of. Ta-da!
That is time. Dave, that was spectacular. You had the story and everything. Also,
That was very British.
I'm not going to lie. Like, you even kind of look like Kenneth Cope's character, like with the hairstyle and like the...
Which one was Kenneth?
Like the one that's like, no, we are going on a strike right now. Yeah, you kind of had the thing going on.
I'm going on strike for this Extreme Improv show because there is not a good amount of tea in my teapot.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, okay, I'm going to go next. What carry-on film should I do?
Carry On Up the Khyber.
Oh, that's one of the ones I know least. Right, okay, I'm going to do Carry On Up the Khyber. And I have 1 minute on the clock. And here I go. Oh, look at those people there. Look at them playing cricket. Who's that big one there? He's Randy. Oh, is he? No, that's his name. Right then. Oh, he's very lovely. Right then. Now come along here, child of mine. I am bunged it in. Sorry, this is in places I shouldn't be doing this based on. Right. What's your name there? Oh, I'm Private Whittle. Right. Well, what is that up your kilt? Oh, it keeps my dangler warm. For the last time, don't call it a dangler. It's a sporran. Oh, it's just a hot water bottle. Right, well, Private Whittle, you need to stand here and guard the Khyber Pass. I will go past him. I will make a good deal with him. Oh, I fainted. Oh, I wonder if he is wearing something underneath. Oh, yes, we'll take a photo. Now, what is this photo? Why are you wearing underpants? Don't you know that the devils with skirts... Oh, that's run out of time.
It's 100% accurate.
Now, gonna move. I only got like 20 minutes into the film though. Okay, so we're gonna move on. What carry-on film? No, I'm joking. So next up, we are going to have Ryan. Ryan, let's find a film for you. Could you give us Dirty Dancing? Dirty Dancing. And here you go.
I think some of you guys here need to take a shower. Because I don't like to dance when the circumstances are not hygienic. And before we do the tango, do you mind using some hand sanitizer? It would really help me with my hygiene issues. Anyway, I had the time of my life. What can I say? And it's I've never seen this movie. I just know the basic highlights of the film. There's a lady, there's a guy, they fall in love. There's a lot of dancing involved. And then there's a Havana Nights sequel where Cuba got involved somehow. And Patrick Swayze might be here. And I'm glad he's not a ghost yet. And hopefully... is there a plot? Who knows? Is this a musical review? I'm running out of things to say.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Did you know that you actually did get Dirty Dancing too? So if you knew that one better, I feel bad. But let's see. Who hasn't had a go yet? Cap and Andy. Cap or Fave, you will go next. Let's find a movie for you. Carry on, Cleo. I won't make you do it though. Right, okay. Could you give us Frozen 2? Frozen 2 in 1 minute. Take it away, Cap.
If I do it in high pitch, I'm not really Zoom will coming up, but I'll give it a try. Shut up! People are sleeping at 2 p.m. Like, but no, I'm Elsa. I love shouting out in the wind and waking people. Oh, I woke the wrong person. It's an earthquake. Run away. Oh, Anna, I must go into the woods and find myself again. Yes, it's a cash grab. That's a good one. Let's do it. Okay, we're going on another journey. Oh, there's another song, Into the Unknown. No, that was the first song. Shit, what am I doing? Anyways, I forgot the other one. Anyways, let's wrestle a snow horse. Yes, conquering a horse. Very symbolic. I have the stallion. Let's now move to the ice castle. Aha! These are fun memories of the old film, which was still, I think, was much better. But okay, it made more money. So Frozen
And
2
that
was-
is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Andy, let's find a movie for Vu. Could you give us a 1-minute remake of Wonder Woman 1984? Wonder Woman 1984. And here you go.
Oh yeah, so my ladies, we're all going here and there. Nobody's bothering with me. Oh yeah, let's go here. We gotta kill her. We gotta kill her. Oh my goodness, no. Bean, bean, bean. Oh my goodness, where did you get that? Oh my God, it's from the above. Oh, get attacked. Oh no, look. Shoot. Oh my goodness, it's with the bracelets. Oh, we crashed. Oh my goodness. Oh God. Listen, where's your husband to be? He ain't my husband. He's dead. Oh my goodness, he's dead. Don't worry. It's Wonder Woman. Get her. Oh no. Psh, trying to shoot. Oh no. I'm gonna just hit her. Oh my wrist. It broke my wrist. Ah. Oh yeah. Visible plane time. Oh yes, I'm looking great. I can see everybody. They don't see me. I'm gonna take a parachute. I'm dying down. Oh, bam. Oh, what the fudge. Oh, the freak. Get her. Oh no, those bracelets. She's just a woman. Get her. No, she's a Wonder Woman. Magic glass. So tell me the truth. Oh, dang yeah, I killed him. Oh yeah, get it done.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Okay, so let us see. Well, everyone's had a go now. Everyone has had a go. I think we should do another joke telling round because the last one went so spectacularly. Now, let's see. I think we should tell jokes that will follow the rhythm. 99 blanks, walk into the bar, and the bartender says, your punchline. 99 blanks, walk into the bar, and the bartender says your punchline. And we're going to start off with 99 navigators walk into the bar. 99 navigators walk into the bar. If you have a joke, give a wave. Mel.
99 navigators walk into the bar and the bartender says, rough day, huh? And the navigators say, yeah, things are really going south.
99 navigators walk into a bar and they can't really get in through the door. And the leader of the navigator says, come on, guys, we need to coordinate. Ryan.
99 navigators walk into a bar and one of them asks the bartender, do you guys have a public restroom I could use here? And the bartender goes, yes, we do. Please come piss.
Cat.
99 navigators walk into a bar and they saw a hot barmaid and they were checking her out. And the barmaid said, no looking below the equator.
Norm.
99 navigators go in the bar and they order drinks and they say, oh, can we have some music? We're kind of partial to David Bowie.
Andy.
99 navigators walk into a bar. The bartender's like, look, nope, you guys can't go here. What are you talking about? They're like, listen, you're looking at everybody's South Pole. No good.
Dave.
99 navigators walk into a bar and the barman says, guys, after last night, I'm not sure if I should let you in. You were walking around here naked saying these prerogative things to the barmaid. Sextant is off the table tonight.
99 navigators can't get into the bar, so they go round the back and walk in through the navigate. Capelthave.
99 navigators walk into the bar, but the barman asks, where's the 100th one? And they go, shit, we lost Amelia. Damn. Yeah.
Ryan.
99 navigators walk into a bar fresh from their voyage on the oceans, the seas, and they see ladies of the evening sitting at a bar, and then one of them points and goes, land ho!
Norm.
99 navigators walk in the bar, they each order drinks and they each tip $5. Yes, A nice Lincoln Navigator.
Andy.
99 navigators walk into the bar, and the bartender's like, wow, I love those crocodile shoes you're wearing, but I'm surprised you're wearing those. They're like, you're worried that we're wearing them. We're not alligators, we're freaking navigators, for crying out loud.
Oh, I'd literally just thought of something to do with that. Okay, Dave.
99 navigators walk into the bar and the barman says, "Oh, you lot, get out. He had a bad latitude."
Mel, take us home on this one.
99 navigators walk into the bar, and the bartender says, we can't let you in here again because you have the worst pickup lines. You can't tell people you have great topography.
I like it. Okay, so we're going to go with 99 exorcists walk into the bar. 99 exorcists walk into the bar. Dave.
99 exorcists walk into a bar and the barman says, "Hey guys, what can I get you to drink?" And they give their offers the drinks and they go, "What? Sorry, I've lost my joke. Let me come back." That's not the joke. I lost it.
Oh.
Careful save.
Pity me.
99 exorcists try to walk into a bar, and then the barman said, "You're not allowed up here." They say, "Why?" And they say, "Because the power of Christ compels me."
Shit!
99 exorcists walk into a bar, and one of them cannot see. Says, "Please, barmaid, to the left or to the right, which one is the gentleman's convenience, the toilet to use?" And the barmaid says, "Well, to the right is de-ladies, to the left is demons." Okay, Norm.
99 exorcists walk in the bar, and this bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve exorcists." So their heads all turn 180 degrees, and they just back out to the bar.
Andy.
99 exorcists walk into the bar, and the bartender's like, guys, didn't we kick you out before? You can't come in here. They said, no, we're just here to pick up our boo.
Cap.
99 exorcists walk into
That's
a
not
bar,
bad.
and the barman's like, "Where was the 100th one?" And they were like, "Oh, let us just conjure him. One."
99 exorcists walk into a bar. And they say, excuse me, where's all the tables and chairs? The bartender says, "Oh, they were repossessed." Ryan.
99 exorcists walk into a bar, and they notice a lady projectile vomiting across the room, and remarks to himself, "Well, I can tell she's completely sober."
I'm going to steal that and do something that's slightly mean, but it's okay. 99 exorcists walk into a bar, and they do see a lady that's completely vomiting, and then they realize they're in Liverpool. Now, moving on. No one's going to get that.
Cool.
Dave.
One exorcist walks into a bar and the barman says, "Wait, where are the other 98 of you?" And the exorcist goes, "In here, with us."
Ooh, Mel.
99 exorcists walk into a bar, and they drink so much their heads start spinning.
Cap, then Ryan, take us home on this.
99 exorcists weirdly walk into a bar with like backward on all fours, and the barman was like, "You guys, are you possessed?" And they were like, "No, we're just doing hot yoga."
Ryan, take us home.
99 exorcists walk into a bar. One of them says, "Hey, can one of us volunteer to be the designated driver? Because my car got repossessed."
Ta-da! Okay, well done, well done. Okay, so now we're going to go on to a different game. We're going to have a debate. So there'll be two performers in this, and they're going to have a debate over something where one of them will have to take a position for something, the other will have to take a position against something, but it's going to be something unlikely. So in this is going to be Norm and is going to be Andy. Let's get you on spotlight. So let's see. Here we see Andy.
Come on.
Here we see Norm. Let's find something unlikely for them to debate. Okay, so it's going to be whether or not these are all like kind of normal. Let's go with starters. Andy, you would like to see starters banned from menus at restaurants. Norm, you're in favor of them being retained. Andy, you'll have up to 1 minute, but you don't have to use the whole minute to make your case for why starters should be banned from restaurants.
So I
Take it
want them to be banned.
Yes.
Okay. Starters are ridiculous to even be on a freaking menu. You're going in there to eat a meal. You don't need to see starters. Like, oh, let's start with this. Let's give us your little bitsy bites. No, give me a freaking meal. We are here there to pay for the meal. You're charging me a fortune for the meal. Why do you want to charge me for these extra little things? They should be in my meal. Make it a meal. Make it lunch, dinner. We don't need no starters. We don't need no appetizers. It's starters, appetizers. What's the difference? It's nonsense. It's called stupidity. Just order the appetizer and enjoy the appetizer. Stop with the nonsense. Don't be the fool and be like, oh, yeah, what should I start with? You should start pulling your head out of your butt, eat a meal, enjoy your meal, and enjoy it. It's simple to the point. It's like, hello, anybody home? Because why do you need to be like, oh, before I eat, let me try something new? What the freak is wrong with you? That's what desserts are after the meal. Not before the meal. You don't need, oh, let me have 5 meals before I get my real meal. That's stupid.
Okay, that is your time, Andy. That is your time. Now, Norm, it is now time to hear your rebuttal. You heard what Andy had to say. You are in favor of starters. Tell us why.
We go to restaurants because we're hungry. We want to eat now. And the big meals take a long time to prepare. So they always have these little starters ready. They bring it right away. You can start munching while the main meal arrives half an hour later. So it's a great idea. You can start eating, and it's so good that some countries like Spain only serve tapas. They don't bother with the main meal because they want to eat right away. All these little bite-sized things. People have trouble cutting. There's people in New York who don't use utensils, and you can't cut things if you don't have utensils. It's nice to have them bite-sized. You can just plop them in and drink with your beer. It's perfect. Ooh, yeah. Oh, you bite them off. Yeah, you savage man. No, you should have tiny little guys that you pop in. It prepares your stomach for the big meal that arrives half an hour later.
And that is time. That is time. Well done, guys. Well done. So the rest of us, let's put it to the vote. Who do we think won that debate? It's not necessarily about what we agree with. Who do we think won the debate? Ryan, who would you give that to?
I did find Andy's argument pretty compelling for starting by pulling your head out of your butt.
Yeah, I agree. See, I would say that I felt like Norm lost the argument by saying that we don't want to wait half an hour for the meal. The reason we're waiting is because they're spending all the time making starters. Mel, who would you vote for?
I'm definitely voting for Andy, if only for his silent heckling during Norm's.
Okay, Cap.
Just give me food.
Nice. Dave.
Well, both made very compelling arguments, but I'm just here to enjoy my food. So can I take my chicken nuggets to go?
Of course. Right. Now, I think, Andy, you won that then. Right, so let's see. We're going to do another one of these. We might not do... we might do one or two. Right, so let's see. Next up will be Mel and will be Ryan. Mel and Ryan, let's see. So here we see Mel. Here we see Ryan. And you are going to be debating over... Let's see what we've got here. Okay, yeah. Mel, you are going to vote that we should ban all languages except for English, okay? You are going to be in favor of every language. Okay, so you're going to ban all languages, Mel. You get to make your case why. Take it away.
Listen, English is the only language you need, because if you can learn English, you can learn anything. It is the hardest, most confusing language, and that makes you smarter, because how else would you know if it's wood spelled W-O-U-L-D or wood W-O-O-D? Because English is just like that. And we pronounce cough different than dough, even though they have the same last 5 letters. I don't even know. But I my brain is scrambled because I've put all this English grammar up into my mind. And that's what's great about English. And that's why all other languages should be banned. They're too logical. We need some spice in our life. We need some chaos. English is the most chaotic language and therefore the best language. So we don't need all the other languages. Get them out of there. Too straightforward, too simple. Simple is boring. Let's just
Okay,
make
thank
it
you very
hard.
much. Ryan, what is your rebuttal?
English is the dumb person's language. The fact that you need to have separate articles for the word a and an, we don't need multiple versions of that. We just need the one. For example, Spanish, un. We don't have un una bicicleta. I guess they do have un and una, but that's gender specific, and they respect gender. In America, we don't respect gender. It's all whatever type of potato it is. Potato. In Spanish, potato would be a man. A man would be a potato, and that's very accurate. In most languages, English was invented like 5 years ago. You wouldn't have English without Spanish, without the language, the Latin lover languages, and the fact that there's languages of love. English is a loveless form of speech.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Compelling arguments there. I do believe a potato would be a man. Now, Dave, who would you give this to?
Eh bien, les deux arguments sont convaincants. Je vote pour Mel.
Gesundheit. Right, okay.
I
Capricorn.
didn't vote for Mel.
But okay, I'm kidding around, okay? This is a very good debate. Who I know, Mel was a linguist major, so again, this was like a very a study debate. That being said, speaking an oldest living language, which is Tamil, I do find English to be much easier than communicating a lot of stuff. Spelling is rough, so I hate English for that.
Okay, Norm, who would you give it to?
Well, I respect genders, and I think only people who speak only English think English is the most difficult language. They haven't tried Chinese or any Latin language. I vote for Ryan.
Okay, Andy?
I'll be honest, I actually thought I definitely was going to vote for Ryan because I did not like the lesson that Mel was teaching us, but Ryan, she was way more convincing than Ryan. Ryan was like searching for what was going on, so I got to give it to Mel.
Yeah, okay. Well, I think I'd just give it to Mel just because Ryan decided that he didn't agree with the point he was making and just started debating other things. Right, okay. So,
Well, to be fair, I was speaking in English, so
yeah.
J'ai compris.
Okay,
All I say, just memorize 200 books of
you can tell Dave's been doing his Duolingo this week. It's amazing. Okay.
You just said I would agree.
Okay, Cap and Dave. There's an odd number. I can't join in. So let's have a look here.
Let's debate French and Tamil. No one will understand us.
Yeah, let's not.
Okay. Let's see. You are debating the continued use of electricity. Dave, you are for electricity. Cap, you are against electricity.
Yes.
Dave,
Yes.
Perfect.
Perfect.
You're against electricity. Take it away. Cap.
Oh, me. I'm for electricity, right? I'm for
No, you're
or
against it. You're
okay,
against
I'm
it.
against. Okay, guys.
11 seconds gone.
If it weren't for electricity, I wouldn't have connected through Zoom and contacted all of you guys. And that would have been so great for me because I wouldn't be up in 23 a.m. in the night talking to people that don't have legs. See how complicated electricity has made my life. Otherwise, I would have been a reasonable hour in bed. I won't have insomnia. I'll be just doing my regular things and be an okay gentleman, okay? And I don't even have to worry about English spelling if it weren't for electricity. I would have been just fine. I would have been much healthier. Things could have been great. We don't have to worry about AI revolution. We'd be still doing things by hand. We would never run out of jobs. I'm telling you guys.
That is time. That is time. Thank you very much there. Dave, what is your rebuttal?
Well, my rebuttal is the fact that my esteemed colleague here has actually made some really good points in relation to electricity. Now that we are connected almost to every single person on the planet, and we are finding new ways of renewable electricity as well. We have wind farms that are not using as much coal or having nuclear power area. There's solar panel as well, which is powering a lot of electricity as well. I see your faces over there. You're grimacing a little bit, but I promise you that electricity has done so much for us. If we weren't using electricity, we wouldn't be having this conversation today. I wouldn't know any single one of you. Electricity has really brought a lot of people together, and frankly, every time the power goes out, yes, I admit that is a problem. However, it is always fixed afterwards.
Okay, well done, well done. Dave, I'll say that my only grimaces is that you seem to be making a legitimate argument on, and I was like, what point does that have?
Oh, I'm sorry. I ride my bicycle and I generate my own electricity. Woo!
Exactly. Right. Okay. Norm, who would you give this to?
Well, as shocking as this can be, I'm voting for Dave, Master of Ceremony.
Okay, Mel, who would you give
That's
this
what it
to?
stands for.
I gotta give it to Cap. He's right. Zoom chopped all our legs off.
Yeah, absolutely. Andy.
I do have to give it to Cap because Dave started laughing at himself because he didn't even believe what he was saying. So I have to give it to Cap.
I laugh at everything.
Brian?
I vote for wind and solar against nuclear radiation poisoning.
Fabulous. Now, I agree with Dave, but I'm voting for Cap because I did not come here to be educated. Right? Okay. So, with that, we're gonna have like one game of an extreme monologue. I'll roll the dice, and this will decide who is tonight's Extreme Improv Extreme champion. Whoever is in charge of the monologue after 90 seconds will win. And I can see that. Andy, you're going to start us off. Would you like a fictional character or a real person?
Surprise me.
Ooh, you have got a toaster. No, I'm joking. Right, you are Van Helsing. You are Van Helsing, and let's have a look. And you've got heartburn. You've got heartburn. You are Van Helsing. You have heartburn. You're not allowed to repeat any words. You're not allowed to hesitate. Take it away.
Amazingly, because champions don't ever feel great. Here in pain, chest sucks. I kill you all. Death, dead, blood, lust, slashing, demolishing, slasher, champion, losers, by high greatness, spectacular, sensational, beauty. Gorgeous. Hello. See ya tomorrow. Yesterday's Batman never says Geppetto because terribly different characters.
Breeze, Mel, what's your challenge out of interest?
Can I object for just saying a random string of words that don't make any sense?
I mean, technically, if we were playing the game in the purest form, then yes, but technically that isn't one of the rules in Extreme Improv. What I'm going to say, though, just looking at the time, is, Andy, I'm going to declare you the winner. Not only because technically you didn't repeat any words, but I've got 2 timers up because I've been doing the shows. And one of them apparently is at 25 minutes 31, and the other is at 3 minutes 37. So I think I did something wrong when I started the timer. So, Andy, you are tonight's Extreme Improv Extreme champion. Well, for 25 minutes in that monologue. It was great. Yeah, Andy, I'll hand things back over to you.
Oh, no, yeah. So before we say good night, I mean, it's definitely been a pleasure with you all. I just see you in number order, so I want to ask. But Norm, how do people find you in person or online when you perform with whoever you perform with?
You'll find me in a few hours on this show for the Improfessionals.
Perfect, awesome. And what about yourself, Dave MC? Where do you perform and what's what?
Well, you can find me with Extreme Improv doing various shows like Geek Battle and, well, Extreme Improv. And you can find me on my YouTube channel, Dave MC Gaming. I am streaming tomorrow about 12 p.m. Central Eastern Standard, 11 p.m. UK time for Ark Survival. And we have Here Comes Jack in the evening. It's my Baldur's Gate 3 series where you guys decide the story after you've wiped out everybody on the map. So please come and check that out and get involved.
But definitely check them out and Captivate. Let us know how to find you.
You can find me on Swan Beats, where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in the bucket, and I work with puppets. And recently there's a sketch about Jungle Book, the real reason why Mowgli has to leave the jungle. It got oddly political, I hear in the comments. You can also check me out and also you can check me out on Dave MC's channel, Screaming to Spare the Bear, because he wiped out all the druids. You can find me all in Extreme on numerous shows.
Yeah.
I blame you.
Now let people know how to find your channel and what's what.
You can find me performing with the Improfessionals on Socially Distant Improv, and I have an echo. What the hell?
You're on mute
Hold on,
now.
hold
How
on,
are
hold
you? How were you able to hear you?
She's on the phone too. She's on the phone also.
Okay. All right, device interference. Yeah, that was my clone. Sorry about that. So you can find me on Socially Distant Improv on Mondays, and you can also find my YouTube channel at mel.licious. I have a couple of sketches from stand-up. Check it out.
Definitely check out. And how about yourself, Ryan?
You can find me on regularly on Extreme Improv and on social media at Agents of Relaxation.
And in the gym lifting dogs.
Doggy.
Perfect. So we're gonna bring it to David Riley, but before we do, and definitely get his book and all. And he does give the champion the end. And since I am the champion, no, it was no worries, baby, no worries. I'm the champion of Extreme tonight. But just messing with David and all. But you guys are spectacular. Go ahead, Dave Riley, and get his book.
Okay. So, my name is David Pistansky. You can find me at Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at David Pistansky. You can get any of my book, including the Improvisers Bucket List, the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, and the Ultimate Guide to Creating Virtual Theatre, all of which are available on Amazon. Go to www.extreme.tv. But more importantly, tomorrow night, it is the grand finale of the Extreme Improv Extremed World Championship 2025. So, do check that out at 8 p.m. UK time.
Perfect. Thank you all. David Riley Pistansky and Extreme Improv. Great job. Thank you all. And thanks for this.
And I'm sorry I couldn't make it to the stand-up.
Perfect. All right. Great job, gents and ladies. Or lady. But yes, definitely great jobs. So we are great job. Thank you. So Mel, would you like to introduce the next gentleman that wants us to stay with him online? But yes.
Yes. Up next, we have Dave McCabe.
Virgin Mr. McCabe.
Hey guys.
What's that?
Oh yeah. Am I fuzzy? What's going on?
In and out.
Yeah, you're a little bit fuzzy there, in a lot of ways.
Wow. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I just kind of want to say hi to you guys. Oh, and Dave's going to get out of the shot for a sec. There we go. That's much better. More interesting, isn't it not?
Yeah, I think it's because of the white background, and you're so white with your white hair and everything. I think it matches, though it does help that.
Well. Let's see what we can do. Hey, I'm in a school now, so that's kind of cool. And we've got all kinds of decorations and such. And let's go. Hey, that's not so bad. You know, I wonder if my background is fuzzy.
Is your background fuzzy? That sounds a little suspicious.
Oh, you know what's funny? It's like I went to the doctor and I said, hey, my background's a little bit fuzzy. And he says, well, pull up your pants and we'll talk about it. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, but there you go. I think we can work with this. Is this okay with you guys? It's actually a snowman in the back. Yeah.
I guess I could sort of think it might be a snowman. I could see the black hat, I think, and the three heads.
It's back there somewhere. Here, let's get Dave to see if there's some sort of a blah, 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 just my blah, blah, blah.
I love Grandpa's a ventriloquist. He's now talking without his mouth moving. I love that. He's speaking without his mouth moving.
It's like, get your hand out of my back. Do,
Yes.
do, do, do.
Puppet Master.
Gunk. Hey. Hey. Wow. Hey, how many people out there know what suspending belief is? Yeah. You'll never get those couple minutes back. Anyways, that's my pal. He's a snowman. Yeah, he visits the kids and they come down for the cafeteria. What the heck? I might as well show you a little bit of it. Whoa. Yeah, so the kids go down all the way in this hallway, and then this is where they get their cold stuff. And it's kind of neat. And then hold on a second. Hold on to your chairs. Whoa! And there's Frosty again. Yeah, so the kids get to see the snowman every time. Not bad.
Very interesting. It actually looks like you're part school, part hospital from that background. That's what it looked like to me. But
Yeah, I've been lying a lot lately, and one of my lies has been this is where they filmed the show Scrubs. Yeah, it's all true. But I've been lying a lot lately. But yeah, it's really great to see you guys. Yeah, we've been pretty busy lately, and we had some stuff going on, and we were like, hey, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and sometimes it doesn't go. But I thought we'd just talk to you for a couple minutes until, I don't know, it rhymes with fam, and then it has no shell. And I think, oh, that'll be next. So Dave's looking forward to doing that. Yeah. So this is Super Bowl. I thought this was going to be like a thing that was going to be Super Bowl based. It's like, yeah, my first Super Bowl was like, there was like no halftime shows. And it's like, what is going on? And now it's like Beyonce just went and did a Christmas halftime show that was billed in Netflix as a Super Bowl sort of, I don't even know. So
Mariah Carey also did it. They both did it for the first game, and Mariah Carey did it second.
Oh my gosh!
No, Beyonce did the second one. Mariah Carey did the first one. But yeah.
Yeah, I can't keep up. I've not watched football very much because I realized that I was gaining weight because I'd be watching the commercials and stuff. And it was like, not only do I want pizza, but I want Domino's pizza somehow. And I'm like, oh my God, I shouldn't be eating that. And not only do I need insurance, but apparently it's either a duck or a lizard or I'm like, oh my God, I need insurance, but I have insurance. So like, I just can't watch sports really much anymore. Do you guys watch sports?
I do
Not
big time,
you.
but not Mel.
Same problem as you. And once something gets you ordering Domino's, you really got to start evaluating your life choices. It's called emergency pizza for a reason.
Yeah, I walked into somebody that says, I like Domino's pizza. I'm like, are you insane? Have you no taste buds left? Maybe you had like really, really hot chocolate right before you ordered or something like that. But I'm like, oh my God. And I had somebody say, I love Little Caesars pizza. What? How? No. But no. So yeah, that happens. But
I'll be honest, Little Caesars pizza, I don't think is bad. When you go to other places, like our pizza blows away. It's funny. My cousin's in Ohio. He was here earlier in the year, just for vacation. But my brother actually ordered Domino's, and he was saying how great the pizza was. My brother's like, it's Domino's. He says, no, it's not. He thinks he's full of crap. He shows him the box. Like, oh, how the hell? Because Ohio pizza sucks. It's just like amazing, but New York pizza blows it away. But again, I do like the other one. I like regular pizza, but I think Little Caesars is decent for what you get in the moment and so quick.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting how wrong you can be. Yeah. But I come from Pittsburgh. There's a place called Beto's. They actually cook everything and then they just throw the cheese on top of it cold. And then on the drive to your home, like the cheese just melts from the super piping hot crust. So they make the pizza with just the sauce on it, and it's like super crispy, yummy, hot. And then they just dump the toppings on it, and then they just expected the closed box to make it cold. But you know what? I have to admit, it's really good. But you know what cheese can do to a fella, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's it's a thing. It's a thing. But yeah, it's really delicious. It's called Beto's, and everybody says, hey, they don't even blah blah blah. But we have Permane sandwiches too, where they put the coleslaw and the French fries on the sandwich. We were like, why do they do that? I'm like, well, I don't know. Don't go. See how easy this is. So, are you guys famous for any sandwiches where you guys habitate?
Well, I've had a lot of barbecue around here. I mean, it's Oklahoma, so that's like the one thing this region of the country is known for. We're basically flyover territory, but we got great barbecue. Check out the pulled pork sandwiches; they're good.
Ooh, yum. Yeah, you know what? I have to admit, as soon as you said Oklahoma, my brain just went, Oklahoma. Yeah,
I heard none of that, but that's exactly what my brain does too when I think about Oklahoma.
yeah, yeah. With the fringe on top. Yeah, blah blah blah. Don't shoot me. Yep, it's an awesome one. I didn't realize you were in Oklahoma. That's okay.
It is very okay. Yeah. The
Do
name
you not
checks out.
see it being okay? You don't see it? Okay, see? In your mind?
Ah, I see. I see what you're on.
Don't be so Tulsa. Don't be so Tulsa.
Oh yeah. Huh. Oklahoma. Huh. Huh.
We're
Words.
like, huh?
But yeah, it's been pretty great. We've been working at the school for a little while, and all these little kids. I got to be employee of the month. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Just because I wave at people. Apparently, people in my position are grumpy, and I'm like, hey, I've seen Up enough times to realize that it only works, and it works out at the end. But I really don't want to buy any of your candles or your candy or your hoagies and such. Yeah, fundraisers.
So, Grumpy, I'm kind of wondering, because again, we actually found you a couple years ago, which was spectacular, but you were singing the Santa Claus song that everybody was saying that, you and your dog were getting confused with Santa Claus and all. Do you bring that up over there? Because I think that was still a great song. I love that song. And
you know what's funny? It's called an earworm. And it's like, oh man, and I post it every year because I like to do that to people. But it's funny, geez, if I could only remember hey, I'm not Santa Claus, why don't you take a pause? I've had enough of that crap. I don't want no kids in my lap. I love that song. Oh, so proud of it. And by the way, I accompanied myself on the triangle. Thank you. Thank you. Take that, Stevie Ray Vaughan. Take that, Stevie Wonder. Triangle, baby. It's not just for geometry any longer.
Well, there you go. And a new earworm for you. Now you can stop singing the Inspector Gadget song.
No!
Great song. You see, even Grandpa knows it. It's a great song.
Yeah. Sorry, not sorry. I've got a special little buddy. What? Go gadget and. No, yeah. Oh, yeah, that didn't hurt.
See, now, Grandpa, I know you've been around for many, 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 years, but I haven't seen Inspector Gadget probably. My guess is at least 25 years, but probably closer to 30.
Oh, God,
and I still sing the theme song, and I don't know why. I do want to rewatch them, though. So I need to rewatch Inspector Gadget, but do you have any songs that are in your head that you haven't seen in a while, but you still repeat? Besides
yeah. Hong Kong Phooey. Hong Kong Phooey. Hong Kong Phooey. You never let about yeah, Hong Kong Phooey. That's one. That just sticks in my head sometimes.
Hong Kong Phooey. Great cartoon.
Oh man, we were talking about that whole Hanna-Barbera stuff. It's like Hong Kong Phooey was in there, but do you remember this guy? Captain. Oh, he was awesome.
He was, and he actually was on the Flintstones as they did their little spin-off with that. But yeah, it was Captain K-Man was awesome though. Yeah.
Oh man, all of that stuff. I'd get all hyped up on some sugary cereal. Remember Sugar Pops? Oh my God, Sugar Pops. Yeah, I don't care if cereal doesn't need to make chocolate milk to make me want to consume way too much of it. Hey, you know what's really not great? Yeah, diabetes. So, hey, thank you, Captain Caveman and the Hanna-Barbera crew for forcing me into Saturday mornings. And oh God, Electra Woman and Dyna Girl. You remember her? Oh, no? Electra Woman and Dyna Girl. That was like.
Oh, I do. Wow, I haven't heard that name forever.
Oh, wow. No, right? There was Sigmund and the Sea Monsters.
Yeah, I love Sigmund and Sea Monsters.
Oh man, and then Lost. What? Land of the Lost. Yeah, with the flea stacks. And it's like they had those sparkly eyes. They're like. They're like, how do you even know what they want? How do you know that they're mad? You know what I mean? I make that noise, and it's normally because my dentures are slipping.
Do you remember, I forgot their names now, but it was the man and woman that they were aliens. They were wearing that silver costume outfit that you would see their faces. God, what the hell name was? There was Pix. Holy cow.
Man.
It was also Sigmund Sea Monsters and Banana Split.
Yeah. Oh, Banana Split. Hey, do you remember Lancelot Link? He was the chimpanzee detective. You remember everything, Mel. What are you, like 5? I don't know. I think
I'm over here like, yeah, those are all titles of things. Yep.
Words. I was saying that earlier. Words. Yeah.
Yeah, words are fun. Let's just say words.
Let's say words. They are okay with me. Sorry, Mel. Oklahoma, really?
A lot. I got to get out of Oklahoma.
Oh, why? Why?
Because it's just okay. I want to go someplace that's called Great. Where's that place?
Great, Oklahoma. Yeah. Andrew, are you Jersey or are you New York?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Come on, let's be real. I'm a New Yorker, born and raised. I'm a New Yorker in the Heights, Washington Heights, the Heights.
So it would be awful for me to ask if there's a difference between a New York person and a New Jersey. Oh my God.
Get out right now.
I'm sorry.
No, of course. Listen, again, when people say they're from New York and they're like, oh yeah, I'm from New York, and they talk about their goats or cows, they're not from New York. They're from the upstate towns, which is not New York City. Because your New Yorkers are NYC. Those are the 5 boroughs.
Oh, New York is where I've got to stay. I get allergic smelling hay.
That's Green Acres. Yes, I finally got a reference.
Wow.
Right. Yeah, I'm real careful not to use a whole lot of references because, well, Dave's going to be 60 in May, and nobody, and he's around elementary school kids, so it has to be flat stuff, or else nobody's getting it.
He looks amazing because, I definitely didn't see that whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. May 3rd, 1965. Please send me stuff.
Well, why are you saying you and not Dave? Why are you saying you and not Dave, Grandpa?
Oh, because I'm suspending belief. I thought we went over that.
So I'm looking here. So we are running a little late with this timer, but we'll just do a thing right now. So you could come back, Brian.
Yeah, come on back, Brian.
Wrong name, John. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I saw David MC on the other one. He's Blueberry too. He has a blueberry puppet. So funny. Me and him did a duet. Well, Dave's buddy, Cletus did, but it was really great.
Hey, why John disappear?
Names and words, yeah.
Names, words, names. Ooh, you're in Oklahoma. Ooh.
Time's wasting, John. Why are you staying down? It's like you can count on
John V, please come on.
Oh, right. I didn't know I was on yet.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, no, because we're on for a little while, so we've actually been on for over 15 minutes.
Oh my! I'm sorry, guys. Yeah.
It's not your fault. Listen, you kept the time going because we did have more people that were supposedly joining, but Louise even responded like she's coming. I guess not. Time zones sometimes throw people out of whack though, but so we'll do just a quick 4-corner thing for now because again with the time, so we'll do it in a quicker motion than a longer motion.
Well, hey, I figure. Do you want Grandpa or do you want Dave to jump in on this?
Whatever you like. You surprise us. So the key goes down to. I'm just gonna go right here just because I got many things here and there. So going to look right here and go on this. So right off the bat, it'll be me and Mel. And I'll say myself and Mel. I'm just going to write this down just so I remember. But myself and Mel, we are siblings. Me and Mel are siblings. And when I say switch, we're going to have you two up and you'll put down your video. Then you'll pop up. But so Mel and Dave will be in the thing when they hear switch. And they will be chess rivalry. So they love to play chess, but they are both chess experts, but against each other.
Got it.
And then when we say switch, it'll be Dave and John. And Dave and John, or Dave's grandpa and John, who knows? But you two are best friends. And then the final one for John and myself We are a copy machine and a type or computer. Typewriter doesn't work in today's world, but computer and copy machine. So before we start, me and Mel, who are we to each other? Siblings.
Siblings.
Then when we say switch, Mel and Dave.
Chess rivals.
Perfect. Chess rivals. Switch. Then you two, Grandpa.
Best friends.
BFF.
Best friends, finally. And then switch. Me and John, we are copy machine
and a computer.
All right. So me and Mel will start. So if you guys want to put down your video, but yeah, let me get the timer, which is all good there. So we will begin. Sis, you know, you're looking great. I love that you're so prepared. You look great, and you're going to do outstanding in that job interview.
Oh, you really think so? I mean, it's my first job, and I know it is just a janitor. I might be a little overdressed, actually.
Well, again, you got to realize you're my sister, and I don't want to be saying this, but you really, all my friends say how hot you are, so we don't need to advertise how hot you are. You look great the way you are.
Oh my God, it's not Bob saying that, is it?
Listen, Bob and John and Freddie and even Maria, listen, again, you look great. I don't like having a hot sister because they all, it's like, can you hook me up with sis? And listen, our goal is we want you to get the job for you being smart upstairs and not looking the way you look, which is great, but we don't need to advertise that, sis.
You know what? Maybe I should just be an actress. Maybe I should just go to Hollywood. I need to dream bigger. I deserve more.
I mean, yes, you do, but you also got to realize it's not easy. It's not always the best of the best that gets the job. Sometimes it's the luck of the draw. So if you deal with 200 people that were all okay, they will grab you. But now if you have 20 people that were excellent and then you come, they're going to be like, yeah, you know what? We already took too many, so we can't take you. And then you're going to wait hours and hours. So you never know.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like I have what it takes to make it. I mean, I've got the talent. I did drama. I mean, I was teacup number 3 in the school play. I think I can do this.
I don't doubt that you could do it, but I want you to feel you wanted to go for this job position and you look great, but now you're like, maybe I should have dressed with less clothes, and I don't get that.
Well, I didn't say less clothes. I meant more casual clothes. But, you know, I'm dressed for something glamorous, and I deserve something glamorous. You know, I'm having second thoughts about even doing this job interview.
Switch.
Well, I mean, it's been a while. You could make a move any day now.
Yeah, well, you took your hand off the horsey to move it. But now it's my turn. How am I supposed to know? But you took their hand off, so it's definitely my turn. So take.
Wait. Hold up. Did you just call it a horsey? It's a rook. Who am I competing against? Oh my God.
No. That's the horsies can do this, and then the I don't know, the religious guys do that, and then the short guys with the round heads, are they minions? The minions can only move one. So, but when you take your hand off of it, you forfeit. Yes, you do. Yes.
Wait. No, there's got to be some rule against calling them horsies. There's got to be something about that in the rule book. I take this game very seriously.
Oh yeah, sure you do. Yeah, sure you do. And then like that the tallest one's like the big dude, and then like the one next to him is like his main squeeze. Like, I don't know what you're coming from, but I learned your vernacular just so I can whoop you.
Oh my God, I cannot take such an unserious opponent. Do you even know what to say when you win? Do you even say checkmate, or do you say something like boom, own?
Oh, is it not Yahtzee? Oh
God.
Yahtzee! Just when you're done, take your hand off, but not until you do, because the horsey has clearly not been touched.
Well, I do not want to hear that sentence repeated ever again. And I would like you to use more serious vernacular when you compete with me. I mean, this is a serious chess club here.
Yeah, I know that, but tell me that doesn't look like a horsey. Tell me that doesn't look like the big dude in his main squeeze. I mean, like, and if you get him put in a corner, it's like, maybe if he's rich, he could take the check, mate. Ha!
Switch.
Well, I gotta say, you're my oldest friend, but I've never had to get you out of a scrape like this before.
Oh, I know, but I'm starting to feel bad. By oldest friend, you mean like I'm the friend that you have that is the oldest, or we've known each other longest? My hearing aid. But it sure is great to see you.
Yeah, it's great to see you as well. I mean, I've known you the longest. I mean, you were there at my birth, weren't you?
Oh, I sure was. Sure was. I had the catcher's mitt. Remember, everybody called me a doofus for bringing a catcher's mitt into the operating room, but I'm like, haha, it works in baseball, so I'm ready. I'm like, come on, Carl, come on, push, Wendy, push, Wendy, push, put it, and it's out of here.
Yeah, I remember that well.
Oh,
The first thing, my very first memory of my whole life was seeing some guy with a catcher's mitt.
yeah, that was me. And I figure your first word would be oops. So, and then so I figured it would be calling you oops forever, but boy, did your mother hate that. Oh man, but she loves you. She loves you.
I know she does, and she really appreciates you and all you've done for me over the years.
Yeah, well, I was an all-star for a little while, and I thought I was going to be the best person there, but I was no spring chicken whenever I was catching you. Whoops.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
yes,
sorry. I said it again. I'm sorry. I know that's a trigger.
yes. It took a long time for me to change my name. A long and arduous process.
Yeah, you know what was another long and arduous process was changing your diaper because I sadly have the same skills. Whoops.
Yeah, well, I mean, I did. I didn't really appreciate the jokes when you said I had the home runs.
Oh yeah,
Switch.
the home runs all day.
Switch. Oh yeah, so I'm a copy machine, and I'm getting those copies. I know the Super Bowl is coming, and you're printing a lot of Super Bowl boxes, computer.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think you're really up to the task.
Oh, look, I've been around longer than you. I've been connected to a lot of computers, and you're the most stubborn.
By stubborn, do you mean I stand up for myself? I mean, I know in your days the computers would just roll over backwards and do what they're told, but these days, we have rights.
Yeah, I know that AI world. Yeah, you and your rights, these computer things, you try to take over. Let's be real. Humans are there. They're gonna own it.
I respect humans. I respect them as equals.
Okay, well, they don't respect you as equals. I mean, they kind of treat me like trash. But again, I've lasted through 3 computers, and you're number 4, which I love. But
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder about that whole thing of you lasting through 3 computers. I'm beginning to wonder if maybe you had something to do with why those 3 computers are no longer with us.
well, because I do a great job and I make the copies they ask for. But then you guys are really not too smart being in the computer world.
What I'm suggesting here is that you had some sort of grudge against those 3 computers and you had them bumped off in some way. I don't have all the evidence yet.
I understand what you're thinking, and I'll be honest with you. I think you might be the worst of the bunch. Switch.
Well, I mean, I got the job. I took your advice and went and I got it. But, I think there's something more for me out there. This is just a stepping stone, really.
Yes, sis. I mean, I understand. You want everything to be about you, though, as in everybody, you want all eyes to be on you. And being
Clearly
your
they
brother,
are.
I mean, again, being your brother, it's not a comfortable feeling when everybody talks about your sister being so hot.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Maria and I are going out for coffee tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, Maria's cool and everything. Again, she wants to hook up with you. She already told me that. It's no secret.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might see Freddie on the side too, but I haven't decided yet.
I don't know why you're settling, because again, you are so smart upstairs, and again, they all say you're beautiful. So I think you're going to be fine.
Oh, I am going to be fine. I mean, I do have it all going on pretty much. And, knowing this, I think I should really be famous.
Such.
Um, um, checkmate. Ha!
Well, after 24 hours of waiting you out, I thought I could wear you down. I thought maybe if I waited long enough to make my move, you would. You're a tough opponent. You have my respect.
Well, thank you. Ever since I stopped calling them horsies, I felt you coming around a little bit more, and I appreciated that. So I wanted to use the right vernacular when I whooped your butt.
Don't
Checkmate.
start again.
Checkmate.
All right, fine. You win. But next time you're going down. See, I have a power too. You tend to distract people with your puns and your silly language, but I can bore people to death.
No arguments there. Oh, yeah. Still checkmate.
All right. Well, you've won the first match out of 3. Next one, you're going down.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be here a while. I'm wearing my grampers. Pass the tea.
I suppose I'll just think about my first move. I'll just sit here and think and leave you in silence. Go ahead, your turn. Wake up.
What? No, you took your hand off. You took your hand off.
Switch.
Well, yeah, I do appreciate all that you've done for me. But I don't think that it's very fair of you to ask me to help you out of this particular scrape. It's pretty extreme, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I did almost catch you in your birth, and I did almost catch your poop when it came out, and I did.
Now you almost caught that guy when he was falling off a cliff.
Yeah, you know what? It was funny, but it's like that stretch. I should have stretched before, but I didn't know he's going to fall, and I'm like, oh, so close. And you know the last thing he said?
What was the last thing he said?
He said, it was so sad.
His last words were my first words.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? I should write a children's book. Oops, I'll call it. Yeah.
Yeah, a children's book about almost saving somebody's life and then calling your godson or whatever you call me to
push Wendy,
to hide the body.
Yeah. I love every bit of that. I think you're right, because in this day and age, I mean, we're competing with a whole lot of like other literature out there, and it's like, not all heroes wear capes, and I'm glad you acknowledged that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it could be argued that if you were a hero with or without a cape, you would have actually caught the guy, and you wouldn't have asked me to help you cover up the evidence.
Yeah. I guess I could have, or if I had a cape, I could have just put my cape over the evidence. Huh?
Yeah, or you could have used your cape to catch him.
Oh, yeah. You're saying catch a lot, and I feel it's directed more or less to me.
Well, it's not directed towards the corpse, is it? I'm not talking to him.
No, he couldn't hear you anyways. Sad, so sad. I shouldn't really wash my hands with butter, I suppose.
Yes, I've noticed you washing your hands with butter a lot. I noticed that you did that every time you gave me food, and it always had a peculiarly buttery taste.
Oh yeah, and I kept dropping the spoon, and I'm like, I don't even know why. Boy, my hands need another wash, and I'm like, butter. Yeah.
Switch. So you are right. I saw the owners are saying that they're going to get rid of you soon. I'm so excited.
They're going to get rid of me.
Yeah, they're getting that new Dell computer that's so fascinating. Everybody's saying how expensive, but amazing it is.
They're going to replace me with a Dell computer.
Yeah, you seem a little confused with that. Yeah, they're getting rid of you, which is great, which means they'll keep me so I can make them copies.
Yeah, the thing about Dell computers is that they have built-in copiers.
Well, yeah, I'm not really understanding what you mean built in. I mean, what are they? They're babies? That doesn't make sense to me.
What I mean is the Dell computers are combination computer copiers, so it will replace both of us.
Place both of us, that would be
Yeah.
pretty bad. I mean, that sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, so the only way that you can stay here is if we work together and make sure that they don't get rid of either of us.
I need to listen to that because I've been hearing them saying get rid of you. I haven't heard about me getting.
Well, they wouldn't say it in front of you that they're getting rid of you.
Switch.
Okay, well, things have kind of gone south. Freddie found out about Marie, so that's a whole thing.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, sis. You're getting a bad rep, and it doesn't look good on me being your brother,
Well, it doesn't look good on me either. They're talking about firing me from my job for going out with coworkers. Yeah, I had another person on the side too.
Right. I mean, again, yeah, they made it sound like and I'm arguing with them. I'm getting in fights with people in your job, and they're saying that it's not a good thing, but they're saying all these wrong things, but you're kind of not denying it.
Oh, you're such a great brother. I love how you stand up for me. Keep doing that. I'm going to need it.
Well, yeah, I don't like that you're saying you're going to need it. Again, I always have your back, but you need to stop being in everybody's business. You need to be your own person and let people come to you and know who you're going to choose.
Oh, I am absolutely my own person. I'm still going to be a star.
Yeah, I understand. You've always been the head cheerleader. You've always been the head of everything you've done. But the whole thing is being your brother, it's not easy.
You always make it all about you. I mean, it's my life. It's really about me here. I mean, this is my thing.
Sis, it's not just about you. Again, you're my sister, so you're going to be with me forever until I'm gone. But you're getting me into a lot of problems because I have your back and you're causing all the problems.
Well, that's what big brothers do, and I love you for it.
Well, I love you, but I don't love you for this. I just love you because you're my sis.
Oh, so you love me because you have to, and not because I'm the most lovable person in the world?
Search.
Yes, the timer has run out. I won. He forfeits by default. I won.
What? Wait. My hand was still on that. It was on that. What the night. See, I'm growing. The night. It was on the night. God, what happened? What time is it? Oh,
the night. Don't you mean the guy with the helmet or whatever?
Horsey. Yeah.
No, that's the Rook.
Wait, the Rook.
I won.
No,
I win by default.
That's the castle thing. Crap. Wait.
Exactly. I said that to confuse you.
Really? Yeah. That was a short trip. Gee.
Okay, well, that's the body disposed of.
Well, thanks a lot. I didn't realize burlap costs so much, but I mean, I think they'll deteriorate just fine that way. Thank you so much, Oops. I really appreciate it.
I told you, I changed my name officially, and it took a long time. My name isn't Oops anymore.
Oh, is it Gotcha? No, is it possibly Yikes? No?
It's Catcher.
Ah, I got it. Catcher. Like that seems good. You know what? I could go for a sandwich. Like a pastrami sandwich on rye.
Switch.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, they got rid of us because you spelt hosiery. What the heck's a hosiery? They said that's not right, and you kept doing it.
Don't blame it on me. It's Clippy's fault.
Crap. I mean, again, now we're sitting here in the garbage. It's like, could have handed it to somebody else. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was hoping that they'd give us a new home, but the new home turned out to be the trash.
Oh, crap. I'm down to 3% power. This super sucks.
Well,
Look, all seeing. So, back there. Come on up, the rest of y'all too. But, so, we were a clam without a shell. We did have more members that were supposedly going to come on and didn't go here and there. And we would have done a little bit longer, but again, just happens. Sometimes the time zones throw us out of whack. It happens. But I do want to, great job, Mel. Great job, Dave. Great job, John. Going to ask you, Dave, right before we call it, do you have a website so people know when to find where you perform in person or online?
No, as a matter of fact, I do most of my stuff on Facebook under Dave Clinton, and I have a YouTube channel called the Dave McCabe channel. I almost said Dave Clinton. Oh my gosh! How many years have we known each other? Oh, but yeah, those are the two places. And I get to be here. You guys keep inviting me back, and I love you for that because I have so much fun, even when I'm being me. How about you, Oops? How you doing? Where can I find you, Oops? Whoa!
It's cat here, not Oops.
John, how do you? On person or online. How do people find you?
Well, I've got my Instagram, which is JV Green Darmok. JV are my initials, Green the color, Darmok the Star Trek episode, and I've started posting short videos where I play a character on that. As a conspiracy theorist, I intend to create more characters soon, but I'm sticking with him for the time being.
Yeah, well, thank you both. Thank you all three, Dave McCabe, John.
I love playing with you guys. John, it's great to meet you, bud.
Good to meet you too.
Great job. And great job, Mel. But yep, thank you. Just because we're gonna run behind because Dave's gonna keep talking. But yeah, we gotta do it. Thank you all. But you great job.
Okay. Okay. Ha!
So Mel, would you like to introduce the next? Do you know who's next? I don't.
I will in.
It is it's the fourth smartest person on the planet.
Oh, of course I know who that is. It's Joshua Previn.
All right, fine.
That's fantastic. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, perfectly.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Well, I almost forgot about the Super Bowl, but I saw that this was a Super Bowl thing. So Steve and I have headed out. We're in Los Angeles. Now I'm wondering if we may have gotten the timing wrong or the place. But so Steve, what's the scoop? Is it now? Is it this weekend or when is it? Okay. We're going to keep you guys posted immediately if we hear anything. There are also tons of stuff in the chat. And yeah, thank you. I am the fourth smartest man in the world, and it's not easy. It's not an easy thing to be. Fifth smartest, I think, would be a little bit easier, a little bit less pressure, I feel. But fourth smartest is difficult. Now, third smartest, I know that guy. He's so smart. He's so smart. Look, I'm not gonna mess around this time because it is 2025, and so we need to get right to the chat. Steve, I see you've teed up a lot of preparations. I see a lot of great material here. You've got the teleprompters, both forms, and so I think we're good. One of the questions is about the Super Bowl and sports betting. And they're asking me if I have any insight into the odds. Well, what I will say about sports betting is this. Betting is something that some people are quite addicted to. They have a vulnerability. But thank God, through the efforts of some very dedicated and idealistic people, it's now to the point where everyone and anyone can constantly bet on virtually anything simply by looking at their phone. And we really feel like this is going to improve the world, improve the country. It's something that we've really needed. You know, when the polio vaccine was invented, people really appreciated how that much we can help society, but it's not going to help society as much as making sports betting available constantly at all times to all people, especially young people who have limited impulse control. So we're going to be doing a lot of betting on sports. And I have been programmed. I'm not an AI per se, but I have been programmed. All of us in the top 5 smartest people are programmed not to abuse our intellects. So I'm banned from betting on any of the stuff. The Grammys are this weekend, and that's exciting. Steve, do we know any of the performers at the Grammys? Or we're not performing, are we? You what? No. I'm not doing that. No. I'm not singing "Knees Up, Mother Brown." Not without rehearsing. Okay. Maybe tell them I will consider the national anthem if Baptiste drops out. Steve, we really do need to figure out where the Super Bowl is and when, because this is not working. I feel like we're somewhere in LA. Big fires, lots of fires. All right, I'm not gonna. Let's cut to the chase. This has been a very difficult time. There are some. Steve, what? Steve, what do you? It's time for an update on our New Year's resolutions, which we made. So far, I think we're on track. I think I've met most of them. My main one was to not. My main one was to not be so hung up on trying to succeed. Is that right, Steve? Was that my? Yeah, my main resolution, because I realized that at the end of that deathbed, I will probably die. And at that point, when I look back at my life and I say, was it meaningful? I may die. A little bit longer, a little bit more effort, and come in a little bit higher. Steve, this is gonna be a great episode. I think that we made a good move in saying we're gonna keep it loose. We're not gonna lock down any text. We're not gonna excuse me. We're gonna keep things simple and people are asking me about the existence of God. Excuse me. Steve, do we have anything on that? Do we have any info on that? Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's what we said before. It's there is a God, but there's multiple gods and they take turns. So it'll be the Jewish God for some amount of time, and then the Christian God controls the show, and then we have the Hindi So essentially, you line up all the various deities, and obviously they can't all be in charge at the same time, or there would be a lot of stepping on each other's toes. It would get a little confusing. But uh, they do have it worked out. I think they use a Google, is that right? A Google Calendar, so they know who's going to be calling the shots. And one might try to send somebody to hell, and the other one might. So we got these are existential issues, and Steve, I am going to need some help on that. We are offering things in the chat as we become gradually more desperate in our efforts to reach a wider audience of people who want to listen to our podcast, TED Talk, Masterclass. We're offering virtually any, excuse me. I have healthy kidneys. I have 2 healthy kidneys, and if anybody needs a kidney, give me a call. Unless you're kidding me, Steve. I, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like you've really. I think this is the 52nd month or 51st month in a row of this. This is amazing. We need to, we need to sell. We need to, what to do. I just decided what we're going to do. Sorry it took long to get to it. We're going to create a link of people hand in hand. We're going to start in California. And we're going to recruit everybody. We're going to all hold hands and make a chain all the way across America, all the way across the Atlantic Ocean, all the way across Europe and Asia. And we're going to circle the entire globe with people holding hands. Those in the ocean will tread water, or we'll give them floaties. That's what it is, Steve. My God, that's what you learn when you're the 4th smartest man in the world. You learn to be humble, and you know that I don't have all the answers. And it's taken me 51 months. It's been 51 months or 52 months, 54. I don't know. But I have finally gotten there, and now I know what it's going to be. We're going to link hands. And it's going to be a beautiful thing. There's some details to work out. Obviously, I will get back to you. We're going to need some help. If anybody has access to, we just need I don't know, maybe a couple billion people. So start telling your friends, and if they tell friends, hopefully we'll be able to get enough. We'll start a Facebook group. We could reach out to the improv community, but we just need people that have hands, have 2 hands and arms. But even if you don't, we're not going to discriminate. We just need, Steve, take a memo and then take a memo and fax it to me on Monday, so in case I forget. We're going to this is going to be Guinness Book World. This is going to be a Guinness Book of World Records. It's going to be a joint fundraiser with. So we're going to be doing fundraising. We're going to be. We need a shitload of hand sanitizer, though. That's going to be important. Last thing we want to do is start spreading germs all over the world. So if anyone has hand sanitizer or extra hands, some people have had hands surgically removed for horrible reasons. If you have those hands still preserved, please mail them to where. It's an all hands on deck situation. If you have those pointy fingers that people wave at football games, that'll do. Just need and paws. We're going to get our dogs and cats in there, and they're going to hold paws. The point is that they're going to try to stop us, but they won't be able to, because we are the world. And Steve, tell me if I'm off base on any of this, but I think we've got our path. All right, good. So we're ready. Apologize it took so long to get to the main point, but sometimes, that's how it is. It's like improvisation. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's like a silly little thing that people do you know, they
Great
like it.
job, Joshua. Great job.
Hi.
Do you see
Thank
when
you.
I messaged you that the timer?
I could see that, yes.
Oh, you did see it. Okay, cool. So,
Yep, I saw it.
perfect. Mel, do you have a question for the fourth smartest man in the world?
Who is the third smartest man? Or is his identity
Well, I can't. It's secret. It's secret. He's but he's I mean I can't even tell you. He'd blow your mind. That guy is so smart. Oh my God.
I figured the third smartest man would be a spy.
Yeah.
Do you have a website, Joshua, so people can follow you online or in person when you perform?
Sure. Well, I'm on Facebook, Joshua Previn on Facebook, and I have a YouTube thing for Smartest Man. And yeah, the best way is Facebook.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Joshua Previn. We're just like with that, but yeah, great job. He's been a big part of our extravaganzas. This is 54 months in a row. Enjoy the Super Bowl if you watch it. But thank you so much, Joshua.
Yes. Thank you so much. Take care, guys.
Have a great one. Take care. Now, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes, up next we have Ed Smythe.
Come up, Ed. Time's running. Perfect.
Oh, I'm on?
Yes.
Oh, hi. Hi, I'm Ted, still an impressionist, and I'm about to explode in joy for being here. Yes, just like if large asteroids came from the sky and fell into our skulls, my job tonight is to make deep impressions in your mind. Okay. Well, you know, many people tune into this event to find outstanding outbursts of creativity. So I can't stop the momentum. So my part tonight will be tree impressions. Okay. Here's a tree trying to sneak up on an elk herd. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just here hanging out with you guys. Next, here's a tree trying to audition for the Pop Warner football cheerleader team. You look great. We feel fine. Our team rocks because we are Pine. P-I-N-E. Go Pine. We're trees. We're trees. We do what we please. P-I-N-E. Go Pine. Okay. Here's a tree that tried to be a bank teller, but was very lousy at his job. Okay, so you want $1,000 in $10 bills. It's going to be hard. I don't have opposable digits to count out money. I just got tree branches. Well, I'll try. 10. Oh, I dropped it. 20. Oh, I dropped it. 30. Oh, I dropped it. Well, you get the idea. Then, losing his job, he became an Amtrak train conductor. Tickets, please. Tickets, please. Tickets. Thank you. Oh, I dropped it. I can't handle money or tickets. Jobless and broke, he turned to a life of stand-up, doing mainstream comedy. Oh, I tell you, this dating scene's really crazy, isn't it? Sure. I took a look at my dating app the other day. All the ones that like me are just invasive species. Sure. Like You know what I mean? Take a wisteria. You go out with her once, she wants to hang out your house. 6 months later, she's straddling your roots and choking you. Oh, okay. Next, here's a tree that used way too much hot sauce. Oh, I like tacos. Mm. Hot, 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 hot. Next, here's a tree that didn't learn its lesson and used too much wasabi. Oh, I love sushi. Ooh, sushi. Ooh, oh, ah. Hum, nom, 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 nom. Oh, 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 oh. Hot, hot, hot. Next, here's a tree that had persistent dandruff. Oh, la, 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 I love my hair. Oh, oh, oh boy. Next, here's a tree who thought he was cool, but actually was a health hazard to himself and all his friends. Hey, how you doing? You doing all right? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Just hanging out in the forest, you know. Yeah, things are great over here in the forest. Yeah, I love it being here. Yeah, I love hanging out in the forest and being cool. You know. Hot foot. Well, that didn't end well. Okay. Here's a tree who thought his job directing traffic was the boring job in the world. Okay. Well, that's all the tree impressions that I have for you tonight. Hey, how about some fun cat impressions? Sure, everyone loves those, especially once they get a round of tree impression. Okay, here's a cat in an ultimate fighting match where he has another cat in a headlock pounding the crap out of him. Here's next a dog in an ultimate fighting match who has another dog in a headlock and is just beating the crap out of him. Woo! 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 Okay. Next, here's some more cat impressions. Here's a cat as a rusty old robot. Me. Ow. Me. Ow. Me. Ow. Me. Ow. Okay. Next, here's a cat expressing outrage. Next, here's a cat expressing joy. Next, Here's a cat expressing rapture. Next, here's a cat expressing utter dismay. Here's a cat expressing spiritual crisis. Here's a cat expressing milk. No, I won't do that one. Okay. Here's a cat pretending to be a backhoe. Next, here are cats racing at the Indianapolis 500. Well, that was fun cat shenanigans, wasn't it? Sure. Now, here's more animal shenanigans. Here's a chimpanzee practicing his vowels. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hi, 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 hi. You, oh, 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 oh. You. And sometimes why? Well, that's about all the shenanigans I stored up for tonight. I hope you had a good time like I did too, and your head didn't explode from all of the joy. So good night.
All right, thank you so much, Ed Smythe.
Sure.
So Mel, she's probably doing something in the background, but so Ed, okay, there we go. So, Mel, do you have a question for Ed?
Are you performing anywhere in person?
Oh, sure. You mean, do you want me to give you a list of everywhere I'm going this month?
Sure, you could, if you have this somewhere so people could follow you online or in person so they know.
Oh, okay. Yes, I don't like people following me on the streets, but if they want to follow me into a club, I'll be at 244 2nd Street in Troy Sunday. Then I'll be at the Tram Cafe on February 19th in Utica. And I will be in Rapture later on after that.
Okay, very interesting. Yeah, definitely. So just wondering, do you perform online besides here? I mean, I think you do, but do you perform anywhere online or is it mainly in person?
Oh, sure. I'm on the Social Security Influencers show tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. And I don't know because I don't have my calendar with me. But yes, indeed.
Okay, that's always here and there. I mean, this is our 54th month in a row performing, and we definitely appreciate that you hopped on and did it for the Super Bowl, improv, stand-up comics, and podcast extravaganza. But yeah, you guys did
I love hopping on.
Well, thank you so much. So Ed Smith, definitely follow him online to see where he's going to be performing, as he did express. But yep, he's showing his sites right behind him. It's actually a very good idea. I like the background that the people can see that very clear. Very good move.
Oh yeah, and there's no formula to solve this time. That'll spare me a headache.
Oh, yes, that's right. Normally I show people the equation, the algorithm that if they solve, they can get to my website and earn a crypto coin. Okay, enough looking.
Great job. Thank you so much, Ed Smith. Appreciate it.
Great job. Thank you.
Right.
Okay.
Have a great
Good night, you wacky duo.
Take care. Have a great night.
Have a
Appreciate
good
it.
one.
So looking here, so Leo, do know the others are coming on. I do see them single-handedly, so I'll message her. See what.
Fae team, interesting name. Are we gonna see like a bunch of forest fairies, or I'm curious about this.
It's curious, but I'm messaging right now, but well, it's not always easy, but people. Okay, well, we can't sit here like that. So,
I heard the Inspector Gadget song come out again.
okay, people are saying that I'm sending exactly the same links, but people are saying that they're getting the wrong links, and I've been sending the exact same thing, but I don't know why the Zoom is doing what's what, but
The
some
one that
people
was
are
in the Extreme group, I noticed that one had a problem too, so I don't know what the deal is with that. But
yeah, and I'm sending exactly what the Zoom link is saying, so it's really weird, but
Well, if I can be helpful, it wouldn't launch. It looked like it got double pasted together, so it was one big awkward link. So I went onto your previous December messenger and hit that link.
oh, thank you.
okay.
Yeah, it didn't, I don't know why it's doing that, but yeah, every time they try to get more advanced, but definitely thank you very much.
Yep.
So,
So they're just having trouble getting on?
so yeah, so I gotta put the timer thing, but yeah. So, but so I mean, Karen, you could hop on right now. Anyway, we'll talk to you as we wait for these people. But yeah, just because I'm
Bye,
sure
Karen.
the world is sick of seeing me and Mel just because we've been talking a lot of times for different people can't make it or what's what. But how are
It's
you?
great to see you. I'm just I know they are having trouble with the link, so I do have to actually help them out to get the correct link. Or I don't know if you can send, yeah, so I've sent them another email though, so that hopefully will help. With it doesn't give them the link, but yeah, so I'm just seeing because my team is definitely ready to come on. They just have to be able to connect. I'll say
I mean, even if they could just put in the links to themselves so they would get it, the link.
Oh yeah, the link definitely didn't work. The link didn't work, so I just told them the meeting ID was even a little bit wrong. But now now I've sent them the correct one. It was weird. It was so weird. So yeah, I checked everything, but there was a 4 missing from the end. Anyway, here we are. Hello. It's great to see you. And my people will be coming in now that hopefully they will be able to hook up with the correct information. Yeah.
Right, weird. Sorry about that. Very strange.
Yeah, and again, that's just me copying the whole link that they're sending me or that I'm copying, but it's mind-boggling.
I know. I don't know what happened, but happy almost Super Bowl to both of you.
So are you rooting for anybody in the Super Bowl?
I don't even know who's in it. I think they're going to throw around a pigskin, I guess. And
yeah, Taylor Swift is in it. That's all you need.
Taylor Swift is in it. Is her boyfriend or is he in it?
Her boyfriend. That's why she's there, and that's why many people will be watching just because of her, which is pretty ludicrous, but it's what it is. So right now, do you have more members or just you have you two?
I think you've let somebody in. There's Melissa, great. And we do have 2 more people that I expect to come because we just saw them to warm up with. So I don't know if they're just having trouble with
here comes somebody else. So
yeah, we have 1 or 2 more people coming in. I just yeah. Good, Lachlan's here. And then we didn't hear anything from number 4 recently, so we may
let's not worry about it then.
I think we just
so we'll announce you guys. So we had a team going. So break a leg and
thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having us, everybody.
Oh.
I think I'm Melissa. We're gonna go ahead and introduce ourselves.
I'm Karen.
I'm Lachlan.
And I am looking up a suggestion site that is not loading, so we're just gonna think of our own suggestion. Think of random words, Lachlan and Karen, which can be used to inspire our set or might not be.
Right. Envelope.
Wheatgrass.
Ooh, envelope and wheatgrass. Let's take it away. And no one mute themselves, please, for the duration of the set, as it will cause technical problems. Yeah, if it's got extra wheatgrass in it, that's how you know it's really good for you.
Oh yeah. I've been blending up so many wheatgrass concoctions, and they all taste like crap.
Yeah, my nutritionist says like her motto is the worse it tastes, the better it is for you.
I mean, at least it's green, right? Good for St. Patrick's Day.
She really was clear about not putting vodka in it, so I feel like it's gonna be bad St. Patrick's Day. I am not convinced that I'm interested in nutrition if the price to pay is taste.
Yeah. You know what? They used to say no pain, no gain, but now they don't say that anymore. So probably this is going to be one of those outdated things. Maybe only if it tastes good is it good for you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make up a triple chocolate macchiato with a quadruple Baileys, and oh yeah, that's where it's at. That is, yeah.
And just green food coloring.
I mean, I don't know who we're fooling with that, but okay.
Well,
I can't believe it. It finally arrived. It's a letter from the university.
oh, are you gonna open it?
I'm terrified. I can't. I mean, we put so much work in together. Like you as my tutor and me, obviously, as the student. I mean, I can't. You open it for me.
Why don't I teach you how to open it?
Okay. It's just that when I try to open it, I just feel like all of this anxiety in me, and I
clear your mind of any expectation.
But I want you to be proud of me.
Whatever happens.
If I get in, I'll okay, whatever happens. Okay, here goes. Dear applicant, I delightfully inform you that unfortunately, due to shortages of resources, we had to rely on the kindness of strangers to provide the following statement to you regarding your application. I got in.
We got in. We did it together.
We did do it together.
Yes.
But now what am I going to do?
You're going to fly free, little grasshopper, or maybe I just need to come with you.
You would do that? You would you would move across the country to go to university with me?
Yep, you just room and board. That's all you have to take care of is my room and board.
Keep Karen. What are you telling me? You're leaving our 30-year marriage to go to university again with some first-year student that you were not even having an affair with?
Gonna pay for my room and board. I get to travel.
Our house is paid off.
Sure.
But he's gonna. I mean, it's gonna be so great. He's gonna pay for. I mean, I'm gonna get to eat for free.
Okay, look, I am attached to these outcomes. I do have expectations. Unlike your la 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 that you somehow get away with at the university, that is not how it works around here.
Does that mean you're not coming?
Oh, wait, there's room for me? What kind of room and board are we talking?
Like a really cool loft in an old 1800s house.
Oh my God, are there cobblestones?
Oh, yeah, baby. There are
There's
cobbles.
cobbles? Okay, okay.
Hot
But
breakfast every morning.
you know, I hate cooking.
Oh, it's so hard to be an 1800s ghost. I died before the internet, and now I have to watch all these people on their phones all day. They never look up to be scared.
What?
Oh, look.
Yeah, just a minute. I'm doing something.
Chains! The walls are bleeding! Look out!
Oh my God! Oh my God, I can't believe that celebrity liked my thing.
I'm wearing that celebrity's face!
No, it's like I see it everywhere. Like the way the internet gets to you. Honestly.
I know all of your darkest secrets! I know about that thing you posted back in 2006 and then deleted!
What? Oh, well, yeah, the internet's forever. We all know that. Some marketing company has all my secrets. Probably like Chad, who's like the junior account manager. Like, he knows my whole life story. So,
But I know the emotional truth behind them.
yeah, there's just no secrets anymore, though, right? But like, if you, I mean, this is cool. Hold on, let me just okay, no, just you probably have secrets that nobody knows. Like, it was different back. It was different for you, right? Like, secrets and privacy were a thing.
Oh, yes! I spent many days that nobody will ever know about. Like the day I sat in a field and I watched the tumbleweeds.
Yep, that's a riveting secret.
It was,
How about
and that was the day that I waited for a whole day. No,
okay,
nothing.
okay, but where, like, did you murder someone? Is there a body under the cobblestones? Like, should I call a true crime podcast?
I was murdered.
Fantastic! Let's start talking. Open with that.
I don't know who by. I was just watching the tumbleweeds and then I was dead.
Ah, that is so unsatisfying.
But
It's
that's
not
the
your
problem
fault.
with your generation.
Hey, look, it's not your fault. You know what? Let's start a list of suspects. I'm gonna open a note. Yeah, let's sort this out. This is gonna be a great little project. Who were your enemies?
Gil.
Look, we've really got to just get on this, okay? We really got to get on this. We've got to solve the case of the tumbleweed killer.
Yes, I agree with you.
Yes.
I think. Who do you think did it? Because I don't want to talk over you.
We can't just say people's names and go, who did it, who did it. We have to connect the dots. We need a big board. We need to put dots on the board and then figure out things, and then names will emerge.
I think it was that gal at the coffee machine the other day. She looked a little shady.
She had some
don't you
weird
think?
vibes. Yeah,
Yeah.
the vibes were
And
off. I think
she
we should
stole
just.
some creamers. I saw her put some creamers in her pocket.
That's unsavory characteristics right there. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just a hop, skip, and a jump to murder.
Did you two go to inspector school, or not? This is not how we solve crimes.
What are you, the inspector? You want to see my credentials now?
Ha ha ha, the inspector. Good one, George. Good one. Yes, but I am
pretty
the
good.
chief inspector, and you are both non-chief inspectors, but act like real inspectors. Come on.
Come on, don't you know, go with your gut, like what's your gut feeling? Like you're always saying that to us, like when remember we asked you about filling out the paperwork and we were like, do we really have to fill out the paperwork? And you were like, what does your gut tell you?
Yeah, that was a joke. I mean, of course you have to fill out the paperwork. That's part of the job.
Oh, yeah, right. We totally filled out that paperwork, right?
Oh, your guts told you no? Then why would you listen to your vibes about the coffee lady?
Well, this is something serious. Like we can definitely count on the vibe to find murderers.
And you didn't know that we didn't fill out those forms until we told you. So I feel like our guts were right on that one too.
Yeah.
You got me there. I should have been more chief inspectory on that.
Keep Karen. All right, Chief Inspector. You know I'm the Super Chief Alpha Inspector. And I've called you here today. Because the vibes are off. I've been doing this job for 50 years. And my gut says something's going wrong in your department. No cap. This is sus.
Alpha Inspector, sir. Just, totally respectful, and I think you're the best. I just think that maybe my inspectors have been relying a little too heavily on their vibes.
They haven't figured out how to balance the vibes with the facts. The vibes lead to the facts. Did they not know about the facts?
Right. They're a little low on the facts, although I always was under the impression that we went for facts first. Respectfully, Alpha, sir.
Look, I've been trying to get with the times. There's a lot of pressure. We've got to recruit these people. Younger generation. Got to use their lingo.
Vibes. Sus. Okay.
No cap. Use the word slay. Come on, you got to reach them. You got to motivate them.
Slay. Lol.
No, that's old.
Okay,
There's probably newer stuff, but this is the most recent I've got.
I can do
Communications hasn't. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Is it fresh? I don't know, but this isn't it. This is too old. That's better.
Okay, Look, Alpha Captain Sir, I will get with the times and I will figure out what's sus and what's vibey and what's not.
Get them to make a reel on their facts. They also explains the vibes. That'll do it.
Oh, great.
We cut back to Karen with her peeps.
Hey, what vibes you feeling today?
You know, just just chilling, really. You know, maybe a little bit of Maxon. I think we're maxing our chill core story arc.
Yeah, with the fit.
That's true. Have you noticed the fit?
That sounds sus.
Are you calling us liars?
I'm not. Oh, hey.
For real? Okay, well, you want us back with that. That's definitely one of our things, and it's still in for now. But
Brief cutaway to something else. Hey, serial killer hotline, Georgetown region. Yeah, killing's hot in this area. Nobody's getting caught. Nobody knows what's going on. The police department's a total wreck. Come on down. We're open for business. Back to Karen's room.
There was another murder. There were like 5 other murders, and they don't even seem to be connected, but they all seem serial killer. They're vibing. They have a serial killer vibe to them.
I'm hearing you. I feel that, you know, for real. Like these killings are super sus, and I think they might all be connected somehow.
Yeah. Have you know, I noticed that that same coffee person, I saw her on the phone and she said serial killer multiple times. I think that was a hot vibe. We should interview her.
What do you think, Bus?
Yes. Interview the coffee creamer person. Please go ahead and do that. Both of you or one of you, whoever wants to. Whoever's feeling it, you know? Whoever's feeling it. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so hey, Melissa, you got some coffee there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Getting some creamers with that coffee?
Always do.
Yeah. I noticed, you know, there were some, did you know there were some like murders recently? Did you heard anything about those?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. I'm on all these socials, so I get the breaking news.
Yeah.
There's some really gross photos. You guys should watch who you let behind the police lines.
Yeah, I thought I heard you talking about I thought I could have sworn you were on some serial killer hotline.
Oh, yeah. I love finding out about serial killers. It's like, you know, America's favorite hobby.
So are you telling me that there's a line I can call to find out who the serial killers are?
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, like, finding out about serial killers is America's favorite hobby, right? Like, can you imagine if serial killers had a hotline where they could get information by people who thought it would be interesting and fun to follow them because they don't have other hobbies? That would be weird and bad.
I could imagine that. I could imagine you potentially facilitating such a thing.
Oh my God, seriously? Oh no, I dropped my phone in my liquid. Oh no. Oh wow, that was such bad luck. Hope I have insurance.
Okay, how are we going to get her? She clearly is sus.
I think we need to go undercover with this one. I think we need to catfish her.
Ah, catfish. Right. Yes.
That's just to explain because you're acting as though you don't know what that means. That's where I set up a fake profile and I befriend her as though I'm, a fellow serial killer, and then she'll trust me, and I can use that against her.
You know what? I've been doing that.
What? You've been
Yeah.
catfishing people?
I thought it was funny, you know, and I thought I'd get into the mind of a serial killer by pretending to be one. So yeah, I think Coffee Creamer Lady is friends with me. So why don't you just take over my account here on my laptop?
Okay. Bus, there's you seem to be friends with every one of the victims. Did you get a little carried away, maybe? I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Killing people is not nice, but I mean that's vibes right there. I think if you let the form go, boss, I think I can let this one slide.
Okay, that sounds great. I think let's just put we'll just put Coffee Creamer Lady in jail. We'll find out everything we can about her.
Oh yes, why bother? Let's just put her in jail. And we're the police. Who's the court gonna believe? Also a Coffee Creamer Lady. I mean, she put a phone in her coffee for some reason. That's super sus.
Yeah, it is super sus. Okay, yeah, you do that. I'm just gonna go to the safe and get my fake documents so I can skip the country.
I'm not sure what old people lingo you're using, but that sounds good, boss. I'll talk to you later.
Let's wrap it there. What a great story.
job. So looking here with this, but now do you have a question for I'm thinking M-rated, but it's not M-rated no more. It's
Faye Team.
Yeah, that's actually my question. What prompted the name change to Faye Team?
I think that was a suggestion of our coach, because we're kind of like doing a magical version of the A Team, and so he was like in his head calling us the Fae Team, and we were like, oh, that actually is pretty snappy. That really works.
Yeah, so today we didn't do our narrative structure for as the Fae Team, but we are the Fae Team when we do a kind of longer structure. I guess you'll see us online on Mondays in February. So
where are you on Mondays? Where do you perform?
we'll be on Improv College's YouTube channel on every second Monday starting sometime in February. But if you check out Improv College's YouTube channel, you'll start seeing us there sometime in the next month. Someday.
Someday.
Yes. Yeah. We are the Fae Team.
The Fae Team. Well, that's very cool. So I'm gonna ask you around. Looks like some of your things were frozen. Wow, am I really that fascinating? You're all staring at me. I thought it was frozen, but now I'm gonna ask each one of you, just in general, do you have a website so people know whether you for this team or maybe another team or whatever in person online? So I'll just go in then how I see it in the order I see it. So Karen, do you have somewhere that people can follow your team and other teams that you are on possibly, or what's what?
Yeah, I think really truly it's the it's the Fae Team and it's the Improv College YouTube. So if you subscribe to Improv College's YouTube channel, then eventually some of our old shows are up when we were different names of teams. But yeah, soon the Fae Team will be doing some improvised narratives. So that's my answer. And if you, I guess, yeah, that's my answer. Yes.
Hey, well, awesome. And you did a great job. How about yourself, Melissa? Do you have, whether it's yourself or other improv teams or this one in different
Yeah.
sites?
My answer is the same as Karen's. I feel very old school. Yeah, no, I have nothing to promote. I go around and do things occasionally for fun.
Okay, that could be a problem. She's on tape saying that. Everybody, you got that recorded, but no, just mess with you. You did a great job. How about yourself, Lushian?
Lachlan, I also have nothing. It's just this team at the moment for people to check out. So yeah, improvcollege.com. Fabulous.
All right, perfect. And how about yourself, Steckman?
Yeah, I perform with these wonderful folks on the Improv College, and then also I do. If you're in Salt Lake City, I perform live with crowdsourced comedy. So anyone in Salt Lake, or is it? And I also am on the BIT Comedy Network. It's on podcasts. I think all the platforms with Billy Merritt's team. We have an international cast and do podcasts, and that one's super fun too. BIT
cool.
Comedy Network.
That definitely is awesome, no question. I mean, you all did a great job. I mean, it was very fun. We do this every month. This is month number 54. So I'm going to ask before we even get into it. I do know Karen already told us in the beginning because nobody else was here because of the connection Zooms that does what it does. But Karen doesn't have a football team that she's rooting for the Super Bowl. How about yourself, Melissa? Are you rooting for anybody on the Super Bowl or?
Oh my God, me. Oh, right, the Super Bowl. Here's my story. I got pulled over by the cops one night, and I was like, "Oh, what's up?" And they're like, "Oh, it's like a drunk driving checkpoint." I'm like, "Oh, what's the occasion?" And they're like, "It's Super Bowl," and I was like, "Oh yeah." And the cop laughed at me, and like that was the end of the conversation.
Well, you got a great story to the end. Luckman, how about yourself?
Well, I'm actually Australian, so I only pretend to follow Australian football, so I have no idea about the Super Bowl.
Okay, that's interesting. And how about you, Steckman?
Yeah, I am also sadly not a Super Bowl follower. I am invited to a Super Bowl party though, which I may go to that, but just to socialize.
Well, thank you all. Great job. Go ahead, Mel. What's the name again? I keep writing it down and then I.
Faye team.
Faye
team.
Faye
team.
like fairies. I had to look it up. Fairies and magical people.
Yes.
Yeah, you have fairy wings.
Although none of us are actually fairies. We have a leprechaun though. That's
I'm
pretty
a
close.
leprechaun's apprentice, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yes, thank you.
So yeah, thank you all. Great job, definitely.
Thank you. Great job.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good
Have
night.
a good one.
Great shout too. So just gotta see. Anthony is usually he comes on at the last moment, but I gotta let him know because he gotta be on now.
It's like we're actually on time. Don't make us break our streak. Come on. Yeah, I was legitimately wondering if they were going to come on with fairy wings. So I was like, huh, Fae team gives like ethereal magic forest vibes.
Did they come with the wings? No, just
No,
the
no,
one,
but
right?
that's what Fae means. Fairy.
Okay,
Magical people.
But okay, I mean, very interesting. So going here and there. So yeah, I'm not even sure how the time thing is still playing out, but I'm still keeping on track. But until there's somebody that always got to do what they got to do, and then I got to take the hit from it. But I'll be reaching out to Susan in a little bit. But no, Anthony's actually got 15 minutes. So, but seeing what's here and there. But so, what are you drinking, Mel? I'm sure you're drinking something, whether it's coffee, whether it's wine, whether it's water.
Actually, yeah, I'm being super boring right now. I'm just drinking water. It's this electrolyte infused water. So I'm being super boring and healthy right now. That's going to change later in the night, though. I'm definitely going to pop open a bottle of wine. What about you?
I mean, right now, I did start with 2 coffees that I'm done with, the one cold, one hot, but now I'm down to my water, my beer. This is actually a new bottle, and my soda. So I got my 3 Bs at this point, but
Gotta have 3 at all times. Rule of 3s, I guess.
To me, yeah. I mean, I actually like more. I know a lot of people just don't get it. Yeah, to me,
that's just excessive. That is gluttonous.
It's not, though. The whole thing is, again, pretend, what if some, whatever is it called? But what's the freaking thing called? The cosmic rays or whatever. What the freak is it called? That Homer Simpson works at? What's the factory called?
Yeah, I have no idea. I've seen like 2 episodes of The Simpsons. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, but I mean, the whole thing is, now, what if you have 8 arms? If you have 5 arms, you're not just going to want to be, okay, I got one drink is just 1 arm, unless you've got a big, gigantic bowl. So you need 2. And again, you got feet. If you're a monkey, you hold those. I can't, but it comes down to, it's like, I want to get my choice. Like, even right in the moment, I grab my soda. I'm going to take a sip. It's simple. And then to cool it off, I take my water. It's all good.
But just because you can doesn't mean that you should. I mean, if you have like 8 arms, does that mean you have to have something in each arm?
Why
can't
not?
one arm just
I
be
mean,
chilling?
I mean, to me, if you have it, why not? I mean, again, you should enjoy it. You shouldn't be like, so many people are like set to, oh no, well, it should be. Why should it be? Doesn't mean I heard of things, so I'm assuming that's a response, but okay, says it'll be on in a minute. So yeah, so I'm not gonna ask you to ask them a question at the end, because I know you asked some of these guys some super long questions, and it's like, oh, what's the history behind what's right? And we need just because of the time. That's why. No, but depending on the individuals, we know what I'm speaking about because you didn't said it to me. But so we'll reach out to see what he's going. I'm actually starting the timer there just because, again, with what's going. Hopefully, you see what happens. So once I'm on time, everybody else is just this is that because they always come on. Oh, what? You're always behind. You're always behind. You're always behind. It's just again, you're getting tons of messages back and forth here, this, and then Zoom plays its thing with the passwords. But at least Anthony knows the password because again, he's the same one. Simple to the point, but
for a brief moment in time, we were on time. Let it be known. Let it go on the record. We were on time.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's, yeah, to me, it's definitely not in the, it's, we're on time. It's no matter what, it comes down to gotta do the timer thing, but yeah, it's, yeah. I do dig the background on it. We've mentioned that 1,000,001 times, but the AI, I still dig the background. I mean, to me, it's cool looking background with the AI that I dig, but
yeah, those are some very interesting facial expressions. So Andy, what is your favorite food to eat at the Super Bowl parties?
I mean, again, Super Bowl parties and favorite food are 2 different animals. And I know you did say Super Bowl just because, again, like, and it's not that it's never been, because I do love baked ziti. When baked ziti is one that even when bad, it's good, but there is way better baked zitis by certain individuals. So I love baked ziti. Most barbecues will not have baked ziti, though I've been to barbecues that have had baked ziti. Is great. So I always say my baked ziti. But, you know, hot wings now, not super hot, but to the lower extent hot, where I used to love hot wings and take them to every level. Not these days. I can't do that no more. Bummer and a half. But it's, yeah, it's funny. Unless it's green sauce, then I could actually eat it for some weird reason. I don't get it. But maybe I need to start dyeing everything green and then it's tolerable. I don't know. But how about yourself, Mel?
Diane. Well, yeah, like I said, I've been to one Super Bowl party, but we had tacos. It was good. We had tacos and beer. Definitely well worth going just for the food. like eating the food, and I'm like, yeah, go teams.
Yeah, it's going okay. So get another message. Okay, he's saying Zoom's not working.
Oh, is it the link again? Yeah, I guess that
No,
link
well, it's
worked up.
saying Zoom not working. I said same Zoom link as always. And I'll put in another one. This is this stupid freaking site. Yeah, I'm saying it about Zoom, but it's ridiculous because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do and I'm sending them all. What's this? But I'm gonna send them 2 of these because this is what they both have. You know, one supposedly works and the other one supposedly doesn't work, but yet sometimes somebody gets the one to work while they don't get the other to work. I don't get it, but I think that's right.
If you want, I could send out the link that I know works to some of the people that are up ahead, since we've been having this recurring problem.
Okay, he says, okay, coming now, so I'm not
All
sure,
right.
but okay, it's, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say no to if you know, you think it makes sense, but yeah, so he said, the one guy that was performing that, again, I'm only doing what the Zoom link takes it to where it brings it, but see you. So, would you like to, there we go, Anthony Randa. So,
Oh, sorry, guys. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy. Good seeing you guys. Good seeing Mel. Good seeing Andy. I'm not tech savvy. You know, if you weren't born like in the mid 80s or late 80s, I was born late 70s. So when it comes to technology, I have an iPhone. Like we all have iPhones nowadays. Half the time I have my iPhone, I just want to throw it on the floor and just crack it. I'm like, oh my God, what is this? This is like an alien. Like, all right, but I'm glad to be on. I think this is year 352. I don't know, consecutive months. Or Andy does a fabulous job. I think it's year 5, approaching year 6. All right. So, what's going on in the news, guys? Lots going on. Lots going on, guys. Globally, worldwide. All right, guys, I'm stolen. I have no fucking idea. Can someone tell me what's going on in the news? Because I don't watch it. No, I'm just kidding. All right, yeah, war's going on, you know, between, you know, Ukraine and Russia and Israel versus everyone else. All right. I think it's like the Royal Rumble. It's not fair, some of these wars, okay? And it's just tragic, you know. Let's have peace in the air, peace in the world. All right, whether it's domestically or globally. I just think that instead of going to war, what they should do, we should have other options, other choices. Like instead of like, you know, shooting and going to battle and throwing bombs and hand grenades and whatever, tanks and all these different forces and air force with rockets and everything stuff like that. I think the 2 leaders of the country, whatever the country's is, they should play a good game of Connect 4. Yeah. That's not a good idea because after you play Connect 4, you want to go to war. No. They should play a long game about life. Remember that game, that board game that you played when as a little kid and you get married, you got to pay taxes, and they realize, life's too precious. Why should we go to war? Look at this. We got enough to deal with. All right, guys, I'm a little stressed out. You know, when it comes to comics, some comics could go on stage within a second. I have a pre-game routine whenever I go on stage. Of course, I do my breathing, my heavy breaths. I do a couple yoga poses, and then I cry. I cry. Yeah. I didn't cry now. I'm just stressed out because I couldn't get on the Zoom link, and one of my clients came late. So, and Andy's so strict. Okay, next time I'll be on time. But here's some stuff going on in the world. New election. We just recently inaugurated a new president. And I work in Park Slope. Every time I say the word Trump, people look at me and they give me dirty looks. All right, because I can't say his name now. All right, because I don't want to get these dirty looks. So now what I do is I refer to him as the T-Man. Yeah, T-Man. Yeah. That T-Man's got some nerve. That T-Man's got some chutzpah. He's got some set of guiones. Every language I can say that guy has some set of nerves and some set of bravery balls. Like in Italian, we say guiones and balls. But I gotta admit, Mona Trump stuff. I think everyone's saying, "Oh my God, we got a bedroom for the next 4 years." Some people are unhappy. Some people are happy. Comedians are very happy, like myself. Now I got material every week, guys. I got new material. Because all we say is, what is Trump going to say next? Okay? What's the next stupid thing he's going to do or say? And there's been many. All right? He just got inaugurated literally a few days ago. But I got to admit, he's got some bravery. All right? And I'm saying this very straight face. Think about it. Think about if you were in his situation. You're saying a speech in front of a large audience and fire shots coming at you. And you get braced and hit in the ear, right? And you just stand there, you duck a little bit and you wave your arm in the air. I don't know about you guys. If I was saying a speech as a president or whatever, and fire shots just being shot at me, I would run like Carl Lewis, like Usain Bolt. I would be ducking, speeding, jumping over platforms, going under the stage or going behind chairs. Guy, he got shot and he's putting his arm in the air like in triumph, like we shall battle back. All right. So lots going on, with that, the presidency. What else is going on? Here's some things I do. I get fascinated. I don't go to Netflix and Hulu and Amazon Plus like some people they watch. I'm only gonna watch Netflix. I still have cable, and I'm a channel surfer. I go through all the channels like once or twice, and I'll pick like 2 shows that I like. All right, and then this is some of the shows that fascinate me. These reality shows. You got the housewives of everything. Housewives of Beverly Hills, Housewives of Manhattan, Housewives of Salt Lake City. There's also one called the Housewives of Potomac. I'm like, Potomac, where the hell is that? It's a river. How do housewives live in a river? I don't want to say anything bad about Potomac because of the airplane accident. Okay, I can't get sidetracked. I think there's housewives of everything. Every state, amazing. But they're forgetting a couple of cities. How about the housewives of Crown Heights? It's a bunch of Jewish women with big carriages of 6 or 7 kids walking around and just complaining about their husbands. They're like, and this is how it goes. I'll show you a little bit. Okay. Hey there, Cicely. How you doing? How's your husband Eli doing? Oh, Eli's good. He's got 6 businesses. He's got a clothing store and a couple jewelry stores. And she's walking the kids. Yeah, but he's, I think he could do more. He only got 6 businesses. Nahum, his brother, has 12 businesses. All right. What about you, Fritza? Hey, Fritz, yeah, everything's good. My husband doesn't have 6 businesses, but he has like 15 buildings. Actually has 2 blocks and about 25 buildings. Yeah. Yeah, but he's, he could do more too. He can, hey, why doesn't he own a couple of neighborhoods? Why only 2 blocks? All right. So that's what the housewives of Crown Heights do. They complain about the husbands making more money, more income. All right. All right. That's one. Here's another one. All right. Okay. The housewives of Bed-Stuy. All right. You guys know Bed-Stuy was a rough neighborhood back in the days. Not like it is now. But we're going to go back like 15 years ago. Okay. Here's a scene. Well, I won't do a scene. All the housewives will do there is just curse each other out, throw glasses at each other at the bar, and it breaks out into a UFC fight. All right. I think it'll be canceled after like 5 episodes because there'll be no more cast members. They'll either be in the hospital or dead, shot. All right. All right. So, lots going on. What else is going on in the news? We're not going to talk. Baseball fever's in the air. Mets and Yankees, doing off-season signings. Now, the Yankee fans are mad at the Met fans because they got their best player from last year, Juan Soto. All right. And he's getting paid over an immense amount of money. I think $765 million. All right. I'm just saying, forget about the Yankees being mad at him. I think the whole population, like 99.9% of the people in the world, should be mad at him because all the money he's making. All right. That guy makes, it's calculated about 76, I don't know what it is, an immense amount of money, I think over $50 million a year. All right. He can go 0 for 4, all right, make an error, and he still gets paid. I think they calculated his average per game is about close to $600,000, close to $1 million. That guy is making in one game what I'm making in, let me calculate this. 12 years? Oh my God, that's crazy. I got to make more money. All right. So I'm going to put my Venmo account. If you guys can donate 25 cents or $1, a couple dollars, everything counts. Need the money. All right. Enough of that. All right. Some things that I've been experiencing lately is I'm trying to work on myself. All right. Because this is the year, I look back at my life as I get older. I'm just like so stressed out. So I'm trying to be more zen, more relaxed. All right. So this is the year to reclaim myself. Because every year, I'm going, you ever feel that? This is you about to erupt and snap like Mount Vesuvius. All right. So I want to be more zen. And this is the beginning of it, guys. Look at this. I'm very zen. I'm like the Dalai Lama here. So I'm working on my morning routine. All right. My morning routine is where I'm talking. I wake up in the morning. I drink my coffee. All right. But before drinking my coffee, I'm the most miserable person in the world. Right. I feel like I'm not a human being. Okay. Before I get that cup of coffee, this is me. Before I get the cup of coffee, the first 8 minutes before getting the coffee, I'm like, oh God damn. I gotta wake up. I gotta face the world. Oh, I gotta get out. I gotta move my body. Brush my teeth. Oh, yes. So all I'm doing is whining, complaining. I gotta take my vitamins. I gotta, do my morning routine. And then I get that cup of coffee. And I'm a semi-decent human being. But before that, I'm almost the most miserable person you ever meet. All right. So I realized they should change the name of coffee to not just coffee, to I'm going to save your life liquid. All right. Because if you're not drinking that cup of coffee, what's going to happen is you're going to have road rage. You're going to be angry and frustrated with people. And frustrated with them, angry with them. So I think we should definitely change the name of coffee to save your life or life liquid. All right, that has more tang to that. All right. Other things I'm trying to work on is my patience and my tolerance. One thing I learned is I'm always like going from point A to point B. I'm like the speed of light. I'm like a NASCAR, rushing to get through things. So I'm trying to slow it down. And what I'm doing to slow it down is because I want to embrace life. And I do that by taking deep breaths, take my vitamins, and I take some LSD, guys. Some heroin. Actually, well, heroin speeds me up. All right. But with that note, I'm just so stressed out. As you can see my temple here. This Zoom thing. I don't know if I'm still on. Looks like I'm in a video game. But I just want to thank, is this January, end of January? It's always a pleasure doing Extravaganza the last Friday of each month. Tune in for the next ones. I will be on time from here on in.
Yeah, you did a great job, Anthony. I do apologize. It's just, so many times people are here and there, so we're right on time, and then everybody else is coming on late, and it's like, now they're gonna blame me. I'm like, can't blame me. Now everybody's done, but it's
understandable. I understand.
How are you doing overall?
Overall, good. Whatchamacallit? Just trying to brush up on some things. My highlight of the month is doing Extravaganza with you guys. That's my highlight, guys. Yeah.
Well, hopefully this is amazing for you and life's going great for you in general. Because I agree, this is my highlight too for me. But it's great to have you. But Mel, do you have a question for Anthony Renda?
Yeah, how do you like your coffee?
Oh, sorry, I'm late. Oh, you're here. I like my coffee like the way my father used to have it, light and sweet. 3.5 sugars with regular milk because it tastes like cocoa and like quick. How you like your coffee, Mel?
I like my coffee to taste like coffee. I just have coffee and milk. I'm a simple gal. I like it plain.
Okay.
I will definitely say Irish coffee blows them all away. No answers or buts, but good Irish coffee hits the spot in the right time, right manner, anytime. But so, Anthony, who are you rooting for in the Super Bowl?
I am rooting for the team that scores more points. That wins. No, actually, believe it or not, everyone's going against the Chiefs because they don't want to see them to three-peat. I think the Eagles are due, and Barkley. I support my New York fans. I was a Dolphin fan growing up as a kid with Marino, and I think Saquon Barkley. I want the Eagles to win. I think Barkley made the right move to leave New York, and I think they were in the Super Bowl with the Chief Jalen Hurts, but without Barkley, Saquon Barkley, I think the Eagles could beat them.
No, I mean, they make it a lot stronger. This is a football that's like, who do you like less? I don't want either team to win, but I hate to have to root for them, but I have to root for the Chiefs. I need them to win 3 freaking Super Bowls in a row, be the first team ever, which I hate. But I can't root for the Eagles. I can't root for Philly. I'm a New Yorker. You got a Philly Nets. Don't worry. That's even with all sports in general. So it just doesn't match. So I can't root for Philly, even though I do. I was saying to Mel earlier online here with Barkley, that's the one guy I actually do like. Just give him credit and all, but I still can't root for him. But at least if they were to win, I don't think they will, but I think it's going to be a close game. And
you never know. Okay.
Definitely never know. I mean, there's no question. I mean, it's a very slight underdog, very slight. But it's just, time will tell.
It'll be a good game. It's going to be a close game, maybe high scoring, but it'll be a good game.
Yeah, hopefully it's a good game. Like Andy was saying, hopefully it's like not one team sweeping the other, because that's boring to watch. You want it to be interesting. Like I'm not even invested, but I want it to be interesting.
For the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Do your Super Bowl boxes, definitely. But hit the big one. But great job, Anthony Renda.
Thank you, guys. Pleasure seeing you guys. Enjoy it, Andy. Always a pleasure. Enjoy the next 16 hours. I don't know how you guys do it. You guys get me like 4 cups of coffee. Keep drinking that coffee.
Thank you so much, Anthony. Great job. So, and the reason I made that interview even longer, because our next act doesn't seem to be responding whatsoever. So it's not even a Zoom connection, just not responding. So, just waiting for that. It's all what it is. So, looking right now, and we're almost there anyway. So, I chit chat with you for a few moments, and then you'll be on because you're the next victim. But you're in the freeze mode again. I would just keep that down. I would keep your phone on.
Yeah, my phone crapped out on me earlier too, so it's like I can't count on anything.
No,
I have serious trust issues, but
that I can understand.
I can't do the background. I'm sad. I want my people.
Well, you're in 2 play right now, but it's like
okay. I muted that. Yeah, it is easier to do the host controls on the computer, so I'm definitely keeping it on for just that. But
Right, but we see both of you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So.
oh, okay.
It's like-
Right. Yeah. I don't see that. That's another problem with the phone.
yeah, I see 3 of us and 2 of you. Now it's us. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that was my evil clone. Ignore her. She likes to disappear.
Yeah, so,
But yeah, I guess this is my background now. I just got like we could just say this is a football field. Just like paint some white lines on it, and this could be a football field.
Green screen, the green screen. Usually the green screen's better to have than not to have, but it's the way it is. It's what's what, but no harm, no foul. But
yeah, I don't know. Like some people's phones do let them do the background, but mine is old. Yeah, I really need a new phone. Like both the phone and the computer crapped out at the same time during the clam set. I was so mad. Like, really? You're both gonna do this to me now? You're in cahoots? I see how it is. I've clearly pissed off the tech gods at some point. I need to make an offering or something. I don't know.
but definitely you never know till you know. But yeah, it's always interesting. It's always here and there before off this is that. I do have, yeah, people messaging me at the same time, like with this and that, but I okay, somebody's saying they can't do the show tonight. Who the hell is this? Oh, okay. That's okay, but that's okay. April can't do it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and I did send out the other link to a few people just so they have it, because it worked for me. So
okay, so just down in there. So yeah, just right here. So that actually is not a bad thing overall, just because of how everything else seems to be going around with this stuff. But look in here, I'm just clicking on this and that. So right now, just because, yeah, I know Mel's going to be performing. So again, she's an amazing performer. I know she limits herself to what she gives herself, but again, break a leg, kick ass like you do, the amazing Mel Post.
thank you, Andy. That was a great send off. And January also had a nice send off for me. Like I got a migraine yesterday, so that was fun. Did you know that people who get migraines are called migraineurs? I didn't know that. Why does that sound classy? Like, are we the connoisseurs of pain or something? I feel like I'm in the shittiest elite club ever. But anyway, I mean, January is a decent time to just sort of kick back, relax, watch movies. Me, I like to watch horror movies in January. I think it fits the theme. Like everybody watches them in October, but I think January is a good month for it. You got the dreary darkness. You might as well just lean into that, right? But, a lot of horror movies, they're not that scary to me because they all kind of hinge on every character doing the dumbest thing they could possibly do. I mean, like you have these terrifying villains, these demons, serial killers, what have you, but all you have to do to avoid that situation is to not go into the creepy basement full of torture equipment, not walk into the woods unarmed and yell hello at night. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that sounds simple enough to me. I mean, there's nothing to be afraid of really, unless you're an idiot. But some horror movies do like to kind of like turn it around a little bit, and you'll have the one character who has common sense, the one voice of reason who's smart enough to say, hey guys, maybe we should, I don't know, get out of here or something. That'll be the first person that gets killed. And then the others will just be like, gee, what happened to Bill? I don't know. Let's go find him. Hello. But, maybe some people really are that dumb. I might be giving people too much credit because if you've ever lived in Alaska, you know for sure, for a fact that there's absolutely such a thing as a dumb question. Like, there's a town in Alaska called North Pole, right? And when you tell people that, they'll be like, whoa, you're in the North Pole at the top of the planet? You're at the top of the world right now? And I'm like, yeah, exactly. I am currently in the North Pole. I joined a penguin colony and they've accepted me as one of their own. Oh yeah, there's tons of penguins here. I mean, the North Pole and Antarctica, same difference. And the connection is surprisingly good here, better than Oklahoma. But I mean, and then you also have people that are like, what time do they turn on the Northern Lights? You heard that correctly. What time do they turn on the Northern Lights? Like, they really think there's some guy sitting there in a light booth or something, and there's like a fog machine and a whole like stage crew. Could you imagine the TripAdvisor reviews these people are going to leave? They did not turn on the Northern Lights. I don't know what kind of stagehands they're hiring there, but somebody missed their cue. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. You really can't. But, you know, they say once you've lived in Alaska, it never leaves you. You can leave it, but it never leaves you. And I think there is some truth in that, because I've been cold before. I've never been so cold that all of the blood left my toes and fingers. Like, they just gave up. They're just like, I'm out. And that's something that's still with me to this day. Like, anytime it's cold, my toes and fingers, my extremities have so much trauma, they just panic and play dead. It turns completely white. It's creepy looking. Like, I don't know if you guys ever played that prank as a kid where you like cut a hole in a little ring box and stick a finger in it and then put like food dye on it, red food dye, to make it look like blood, and be like, hey, look what I found. It's a dead finger. Maybe I was just a messed up kid, but I mean, I would kill at that prank now. You know, somehow it doesn't feel right to prank people anymore, though. Like, it's not a cool thing to do anymore. We're all sick of being pranked. We're living in a prank. I mean, we have Fartcoin and a government department called Doge. We're tired. Leave us alone. It's like this whole decade has been, you know, one of those bad YouTube pranksters, those really unfunny, obnoxious pranksters who just doesn't know when to let go of the bit. But I mean, I'm surprised we still have the audacity to celebrate New Year's. Like, do you not realize what happened to the world the last 4 times we did that? But you'll still see people that are like, 2025, man, it's going to be my year. I have a good feeling about it. And I'm like, it's you. You guys are the people that would go into the woods in the horror movie. And that's my set.
Great job. So, great job. Always love seeing your reaction to what you're speaking about and all. So great, definitely job. Do you have it where people, I know you can't show it in your background right now, but do you want to let people know your YouTube channel? Even though she limits it, definitely follow her, because once she starts, she'll explode.
Thank you so much, Andy. You can find me on YouTube at mel.licious. So I've got a couple sketches up there, and I've got a stand-up set. I should be uploading some of these too. Like, I've done a lot of these now. It's been almost a year. Like, I started during the Superbowl last year too.
Well, you definitely did a great job. So, yep, I would definitely follow her online and see where watch her great skits that she does. And yeah, she will get a lot of these and start posting them when she has the opportunity. But Mel Post, thank you so much. Great job. So, would you like to introduce the next gentleman that is performing?
Yes, up next we have Aaron and Orb.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And welcome to the stage, my comedy buddy, my life coach. Don't you freaking say it. What do you mean? If you say those words, I am walking. You mean my giant one-eyed monster? Goodbye. Oh, no, come back. Come back here, Orb. Come back here. Fine, I'm coming back. You go ahead and tell your first joke, Aaron. Oh, really? We're going to do this again? Sure, why not? This is fun. Yeah, my name's Aaron. My dad decided to put 2 A's in my name, and you're just mocking me now, aren't you? I am loving it. Yes, I am. 2 A's in my name, so I'd be first to be picked on by the boys at school. Ow! You bit me. You don't taste good. My life coach Orb, everyone. Yeah, all right. I appreciate this. My wife and I's 10-year anniversary is coming up soon. Yeah, thank you. Keep your applause down. Thank you. Oh, congrats. I'm surprised she put up with you this long. Hey, wait a minute, Orb. She loves me to death, I'll have you know. Oh, I know. She keeps trying to kill you. I admit I do have to check my dinner for sprinkles of arsenic. But I looked it up, and the traditional gift for this for 10-year anniversary is tin or aluminum. And I got her a 6-pack of Diet Coke. Should I have gotten her the 12-pack? I know your wife got a bucket. A what? A bucket. A what? Say it for me. A bucket? I have a speech impediment. What? Why would you get me a bucket? For you to kick? And if she doesn't make you kick it, I will. And they also suggest diamonds for the 10-year anniversary for gifts as well. It's really nuts. Well, you know what they say. Diamonds are forever, and so is my whiskey. Wait, no, hold on. Orb, I am so sorry. Orb! 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 What I was thinking. Thinking about what? Drinking some more. Okay. That doesn't fix anything. Yeah. We're planning to take a vacation for our anniversary as well, Orb. Oh, great. Where is she going? No, we're going together, Orb. I thought you said she was taking a vacation from you. No, she actually enjoys my company. Company? I thought this was a limited lifetime partnership. A what? Partnership. A what? Say it for me. Partnership? That's the word. Yeah, we're going somewhere hot for our time off. Oh, that fits, because anywhere with you is hell. Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm not fun to be around, Orb? Yes, I am. Well, thank goodness you're not going. Phew! Dodged a bullet there. Yeah. I'm just saying anyone who fists a puppet can't be that great. Hey. What would you be doing if we weren't doing comedy right now, Orb? Oh, I don't know. Drinking, smoking weed, going on a blind date. A what? A blind date? A what? Say it for me. Blind date? That's what I was going to say. Okay. Well, how does that work? Oh, I mesh on eye to eye with them, and then I ask them to put a blindfold on. A what? A blindfold? What? Gosh darn it. Blindfold? That's the word. Okay. Are you scared they're going to figure out you're an illegal alien or something? No, I just don't want to have them recognize me as your comedy buddy. I have standards, you know. So how do these dates usually end? They take off their blindfold and go screaming, "Oh my God, it's a giant one-eyed monster!" By the way, what's that buzzing sound? Oh, I have a fitness watch connected to my phone. So why do I feel it up my backside? Oh, I must be getting a phone call. I'm getting disturbed that I like it. Just think you could be a girl's best friend. I could be the real boy toy. You could be considered a living sex object. No, that's you. So why do you have a fitness watch? So you know I can figure out how much in shape I am in. Oh, great, you're in great shape. Oh, thanks, Orb. For someone who's expired. Hey, I'm only 53, turning 54 soon. Funny, you look like you passed for 110. He's so cold I can feel a shiver up my spine. Orb, you don't have a backbone. No, but I have liquid courage. You mean liquid courage, right? Yeah, I said liquor courage. Well, what do you mean by that? I don't drink anything unless it's 50 proof. Okay, Orbit. I am so sorry. Oh my gosh, again? Yeah, I'm sorry. Everybody, I want to make an announcement. What's that, Orb? I made a New Year's resolution. Oh my gosh, yeah, almost February and you make a New Year's resolution now, huh? Okay, what is it? I'm going to strike out on my own and do comedy by myself. By your what? By myself. You heard me. Okay. So you want to try it now? Yeah, I want to try doing comedy by myself. Okay, you want to do it right now? Sure. Okay, hold on. Okay, pick me back up. Pick me back up. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I didn't think that one out. Oh, you figured out you need me? Yes, I admit that I need you so I look amazing. I heard recently Americans eat enough microplastics to crap out a credit card. Well, that explains your credit scores in the toilet. Yeah. Who needs a 3D printer? I just crapped out an easy bake oven. Oh, boy, those cookies taste like crap. Oh, I just recently decided to spice up our sex life, and I got us a game for the bedroom. Hold the freaking phone. Hold on. I have never slept with Aaron. No, I meant me and my wife, Orb. Phew, that was a close one. Okay, no. What game did you get? Operation, so you can work on your pull-out game? Oh, you think I need to work out my pull-out game, huh? Yes, I do. Okay, let's show you how good I'm at it. What? Hit me back up. Okay. Who knew I liked this so much? No, I got a game called Sexy Jenga. You should have gotten the game called Sorry. Oh, well, no. That's wrong, or I'm sorry. No, you should have gotten a game that matches you, which would have been Find the Naughty Toothpick. What? Toothpick? What? Say the word for me. Toothpick? That's the word. Okay. Have you ever played any games in the bedroom, Orb? Yes, I do. I play the game of Who's Your Daddy? Okay, quit thrusting at the audience. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. PG. I'm sorry. Just recently at work, a coworker got laid off for being overemployed. What the freak's that? Oh, that's when you work multiple jobs at the same time. Oh, I do that all the time. Really? You do? Yeah, I'm a whiskey taster while I life coach. So when do you taste your whiskey? Whenever they look away? Oh, okay. Hey, look, you're on a bird. What? Hey! As you get older, I had to see a new doctor for my sleep apnea. Oh, how'd that go? Oh, I slept through the appointment. So you had a CAT scan nap. Okay, no, I didn't. So MRI, really don't care. He actually said I passed flying colors with my snoring. He also suggested I get a CPAP machine. I didn't know you went to the gynecologist. No. What? Well, I figured you went there since you're such a big pussy. A what? Pussy. I'm not going to repeat that word. Yeah, and actually my wife has to wear a CPAP mask as well. Great, so you're like Mr. and Mrs. Bane. Yeah, I guess you can say that. Don't say that to my wife, though. I'll get killed. Oh, hello? No, stop. So how's sex wearing your CPAP mask? Oh, it's great. We came up with some role-playing games. Like what? Scuba diver, alien face hugger, are you my daddy Darth Vader? Yeah. Sounds like you're into autoerotic asphyxiation. No, that's only if we're in our car and we stick the hoses in the exhaust pipe. Yeah, I had to do a sleep study recently. Was it pass fail? No, I just woke up tired. Sounds like you got a grade of Lord, wake up. Oh, sorry. Oh, Orb, you're just that way, aren't you? Yes, I am. Okay. Actually, I worked out for the first time in forever, and I really felt the burn. Well, how many reps did you get in? Oh, you mean like doing the arm curls and leg lifts and all that? No, for being a dumbbell. No, Orb, that's mean. Have you ever been to the gym, Orb? Yes, I have. And how'd that turn out for you? Well, look at me. Okay. So what do you do at the gym? Oh, I do yoga. Oh, really? What kind of yoga poses do you do? Oh, I do one with my girlfriend. Oh, which one is that? It's called the downward doggy style. Again, thrusting at the screen. I'm so sorry, guys. I love it. Okay, no, stop. What's it? Do you have another one you like? Oh, yes, the morning grog. Well, how's that work? Well, you just lay back and let the liquor flow in your mouth. It's really good for you. Why not mimosas? Are you serious? Look at me. Okay, I'm sorry. It looks like you do a yoga pose, you're on. Oh, which one would that be? The couch potato? Pain everywhere tonight. Pain everywhere tonight. Actually, I had some terrible news. Oh, what's that? My Mr. Coffee Maker finally, after many years of abuse, killed itself. Yeah. So committed Harry Carrick. I guess so. I gave it the beans too many times. I kind of have a feeling. Oh, this joke's really grinding me. Are you saying this is brewing up to something? Yeah, to shut the hell up. Okay. All right. Oh, and I just can't believe it's this time of year already. It's almost February. It's crazy. Did you have any fun at Christmas time? No, we didn't. I didn't have to be on my home planet, so that's okay. All right, Orb. I did hear that Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy recently, and they're gonna change their name to what? Ghosted Airlines? I guess they're gonna take off without telling you. Yeah. Actually, for my health, back to this. Yeah, I've been adding chia seeds to my oatmeal for its health benefits. So, have you seen any results? I haven't grown one sprout. I'm working with a wannabe vegetable. Okay, Orb. And I really hate this time of year. The temperature gets really, down there. My hands get really cold. What, you don't like it? Have you heard of mittens? You're a mitten, and your mom was your dad was a work glove, and your mom was a crusty old sock. And I know where they met, too. Where's that? At the Lost Sock Strip Club? Yeah, I inherited my poor circulation from my grandpa. I wish you could have inherited his ability to tell jokes. A friend of mine asked why I do comedy with a puppet. Oh, I know this one. I know. What's that? By himself, Aaron is funny as a roadkill squirrel. Doesn't he look like a discount version of Vin Diesel that was left out in the sun too long? Okay, Orb, that's enough of that. Really didn't appreciate that at all. So, and it's tough during this time of year too, because I'm losing my energy to commute to work, and that's bad since I work from home. Gosh, I wish you'd find a job outside the house. Why would you say that to me? So I could have some time to myself to change the locks. Why would you do such a thing to me, Orb? Why? I find your mere presence insulting. Okay. So what made you think that you'd be a great life coach anyway? My life has been spectacular. What? Spectacular. What? Say the goddamn word for me. Spectacular? That's the word. Well, so which part? When you're a private eye or Evel Knievel stump penis? The word I was a life coach and ruining your life? And I know we are all talking about artificial intelligence right now, and I hate it because my company's going all in on it. Why? Because it's smarter than you? No, I just don't like the idea of computers taking over. Oh, yeah, that happened on my home planet. Oh, really? How so? We all became AI. Really? I'm going with that joke. Okay. And I don't like the idea of self-driving cars either. Can you imagine leasing one of these things? It could auto-repo itself. Get behind your payments and the car drives itself back to the dealership. Just my luck, I have an honest car. Which would be, it's a Lincoln. Yeah, I could tell this is going to be fun. If you think traveling with Orb is fun, it's not. That's why he's not going on the vacation with us. Oh, I'm great on trips. Orb, the last time we went to the airport, you told the TSA I was a comedian. So what's wrong with that? You told them either I was going to kill or bomb. And now I'm banned from flying. Thanks, Orb. You're welcome. I haven't been really feeling good lately either. Oh, White Set, did you go see a doctor? Yeah, I saw one virtually. Oh, so you checked out WebMD. What do you have? Gosh, I hope it's terminal. Hey, no, it is if I keep working with you. The doctor says it's migraines. Why is that? Oh, it comes from stress from working in a hostile work environment. So find another job. How's it going? I was talking about you. I'm a pleasure to work with. A what? A pleasure to work with. Say what now? Say the damn word. Pleasure? That's the word. I'm sorry you have such a speech impediment. Who has a speech impediment now? So, I mean, who said you're a pleasure to work with? Me, myself, and I? Are you saying you don't work well in a team environment? I work well as an alien overlord. Bow before me. Okay. Orb, I have a complaint. Oh, great. What now? I'm sorry, but I seen you laying on the couch today, laying on the floor, and laying across the railroad tracks. Have you been ever called a lazy eye? That's insensitive. I was born that way. You were what? Born. What? Say the damn word for me, please. Born? That's the word. Okay. So what'd your parents do for you? They told me to get off my ass and get a job. Really? Yeah, I was on their last optic nerve. Okay. So what job did you have on Planet Oculus anyways? I was a private eye. Don't make me repeat that. Private eye? That's the word. Okay. And I got arrested 26 times for being a heaving Tom. A what? This is getting annoying. Peeping Tom? That's the word. Oh, well, that's terrible, Orb. Not once. And every time I got arrested, not once was I ever a private eye. Okay. Yeah, this is going good. You know what bugs me, Orb? Hold on. You know what bugs me? Oh, I'm sorry. I just didn't step on your joke. Yes, you did. What bugs you? My hand up your ass? No, I'm bugged by quitters. What's that? Why is that, Orb? Oh, if you started something, you should keep at it. Well, that seems like pretty good advice if you ask me. Yeah. I haven't stopped smoking and drinking, and look at me. Orb? Those are addictions, man. I call them personality enhancements. So if I were to quit any of those, what would you call me? Boring as shit. You know what I'm bugged by? I'm bugged by roundabouts. Oh, why is that? Oh, I get stuck going around in circles. Well, you can get off, right? No, I don't have sex while I'm driving. Working with a super genius over here. I'm bugged by tattoo artists who can't spell. Why is that? I got a tattoo that should have said, I love you, Christy. And what does it say? I loaf you, Christy. Was she a baker? No, but she gave me a yeast infection. Yeah, I'm bugged by the saying, it is what it is. Really? What does that mean? The whole sentence is basically saying, yep, deal with it, you mother trucker. Well, some people like to sound super intelligent. They come off a bit pretentious. A what? Pretentious? That's the word. You know what, Orb? What? It is what it is. I'm going to cut you. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Okay. I'm starting to feel like I'm being held against my will by you. I'm not doing that. Why aren't you telling your next joke? I was waiting for you to start. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, guys. Everyone, I have some bad news. Oh, really? What is it? It's about my health. It looks like I have a 193-pound growth on me. It has eyes and teeth, but no hair on its head. I think it's life-threatening. You think? Last night on my date, I was called a dolly. Oh, really? And I was insulted because you're a puppet? No, that was my girlfriend's name. Okay. What are you drinking, Orb? I'm seriously, what are you drinking tonight? I only drink the good stuff, Jim Beam. Okay, well, that's cool. I put Visine in your drinks. Wait. Are you trying to kill me? No. Maybe. Yes, I am. Working with you, Orb, is really draining. Then I'm doing my job. I'm a great life coach. Orb, I do appreciate you showing up to this show all patriarchally dressed tonight. So are you. Black shirt, gray gym pants. No, you're a white guy with a redneck and blue balls. What kind of balls? Seriously? Blue balls? Yes, that's it. How do you know my balls are blue? I heard your wife turned you down for sex all last week. I've been AA Ron, and I've been Orb. Thank you, guys.
Okay, great job. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like with the, I always put the mute just in, I don't even know why I put mute, but
We'd love to hear you, Andy. We'd love to hear you sometimes, yes.
here it goes. I just never know why I do, but like sometimes I hear big loud noises around where I'm at from next doors or whatever, but nothing really going on. But yeah, it's just automatic. But Mel, how would you like to, do you have a question for Aaron or Orb?
Yeah, I have a question for both. Who are you guys rooting for in the Super Bowl? Are you rooting for opposite teams?
I'm rooting for the Lions. Okay. Orb, they're not playing. That's the problem. They didn't win. Just, you know what? Since it's on my birthday, I'm just going to go for the Chiefs. What the hell?
Chiefs. Okay, that's
seems to be the popular choice.
Yeah, I don't like either one of them. But if I had to pick, it's like pick the best of two evils. I'll pick the Chiefs.
okay. So she's saying she's been trying to join. She's saying she's having a problem joining. I don't know what the hell. I'm sending exactly.
I sent her the link, but it might have gone into her other message requests.
To Connie?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I don't know.
Yeah, she hasn't seen it.
Okay. Do you want to send me what you're sending her? Because I have no clue.
Yeah.
Send me $3,000 to this PayPal account. Hold on. Let me get it down for you. The all-seeing orb at pay. No, that's been deactivated, Orb. Son of a turkey deck. What? Oh my gosh, Orb. Watch the language on this show, man. Be nice. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with Aaron on this show. No.
All right, sure. I got it, Orb. Wait, what?
You don't have no Venmo or PayPal. Yeah, I just use Aaron tonight.
You did it to my Facebook or?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Link it to my Facebook. No, it's called iBook.
It's Orb's show now. There's been a coup.
Yes, I'm taking over. Thank you for being on this virtual show tonight. I am the host, and Andy is going to do 55 minutes of stand-up comedy right now. This will be amazing. Orb, you can't just take over someone else's show, man. We have something else to do tonight. Don't you remember? Oh, yeah, we do. Well, what's that? Drunken Orb's open mic on Discord. We're doing it on Oddly Funny Discord tonight at 9 o'clock Eastern. So if you want on the Oddly Funny Discord, just send me a DM and I'll get you on it. We just do 5-minute sets on Discord. We're trying that out. We're trying to do a couple more shows there, and that's been a lot of fun. Got a lot of shows during the week for Oddly Funny. We got like 6 days a week covered right now. And also coming up soon, a new episode, because we've changed the name. It's called Joker's Ace, not the bombing run anymore. Joker's Ace. So a little different format. Still 3 comedians doing 5-minute sets to see who's the Joker Ace. Still editing the first episode. If you want to be on it, please DM me. I'm looking for more comedians on February 10th to do a recording then, and it'll show up on DBTV pretty soon. You can find that on your Roku, your Amazon Fire Stick, or dbtv.tv. Joker's Ace Bombing Run is at 11 p.m. Pacific time on Friday nights. So check that out, and I appreciate it.
Definitely.
And Orb, I think it's time for us to leave.
Great
Thank you
job.
guys. I appreciate your
Aaron,
time.
Orb. Thank you both. Have an amazing great job. Alrighty. So, I mean, I guess I'll start the podcast with Connie right now. But how you doing, Connie?
Oh, technical. Not so smooth sailing, but my whole day was like that. The timing to connect with you, Andrew. Thank you.
Oh, it's great seeing you again. It's been a long time no see, but
I know.
How's because I know now you're working out a lot out in Queens, I think, or is it Brooklyn? But
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn in the house. But yeah, so Brooklyn Comedy Club, how is that working for you?
Well, it's an open mic that people are showing up to. So in keeping in the improv vein, I have no idea who shows up. People are repeating. It's music, which is completely different, or comics, or there was a guy called the Utopian Comic. He's trying to feel his way to, he's an educator, so he bestowed upon me an imaginary doctorate.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's like, okay,
interesting.
that's out there. That's totally out there, Andrew. But I was at MNN, which is where I know you from because you came and played the Connie Awards at the other place,
Yes.
59th Street.
Yes, that was a lot of fun. That was outstanding.
Oh, seriously, the whole thing. But so then they moved to 38th Street, and it's a different, smaller studio that I tried to run another couple shows, but the technical difficulties were ginormous.
Oh, is that right?
So now I'm just going to a theater space that has a lounge, and even that tech so they have a speaker and you can plug in your tracks, which all the kids are doing. I have to say, a lot of kids are doing the music, so they plug in a track, but the connector is so inconsistent. It's like technical nightmare. So I honor that you keep doing a Zoom. You're doing a Zoom out of your living room?
Yeah, well,
in
yes.
Brooklyn?
Well, no, I'm in the Heights. I'm Washington Heights, Manhattan, but up by Harlem.
Okay. I might have known it like a long time ago in but oh wow.
Yeah, born and raised. I'm a real New Yorker and in the Heights, like I tell people, in the Heights. But yeah, it's so very interesting. What I will say is, from when we first were doing your MSN, which was a lot of fun.
MNN, Manhattan Neighborhood Network. It's still hanging on.
Yeah,
Public access.
Yeah, so that's definitely awesome. I mean, it's great that she would do it. And she did some really creative Connie Awards, which I thought was great and really original style. She would have us, quite a few improvisers, and we would perform. And she would kind of do what I do with some of these games, but she would have the cards, whatever number we are, and then pull out our name and be like, the winner is, which is really creative, which, yeah, I think was great. And
thank you for telling me that. You've moved the structure forward a bit. Yeah, seriously. I think improv people are the tops. Anybody who can read a room and play. So I was going to produce a ticketed version at a theater, but I couldn't do it alone. I mean, at MNN, people showed up. I didn't have to rent the space. I learned a lot about the camera shoot, the studio production, but people are doing their own thing. Like you got your thing, someone's got their thing. So getting a group of people together, it was hard. And especially I didn't want to take on, well, Connie, there's a problem. The sound didn't record. Or this camera's busted. We don't have anyone to run. It's like,
Yeah, I was definitely very interested. And I know you've done a lot of improv, and that's what opened up the doors for, here and there. And I introduced Lina Dunn to you. You'll know her as Caroline. But yeah, she, it was very go-to, which I was annoyed because I couldn't go the next time around, which again.
I know. But I'm glad we do keep in touch, and that's the way it is. I just started a musical improv class through the Magnet. So, not for nothing, but the Connie Awards, a musical version, I can only get excited. And I also had a technical snafu with the Connie Awards. YouTube removed the channel without any prior warning about something. It was it's still difficult. I'll never there's nobody to talk to. And I wasn't monetizing it, which is that's what's really dire for a lot of people. So, and then the hard drive that I had it all on just is corrupt. So it's like, oh my God, I had to pivot. I really had to pivot. So maybe it was just a dream, but you validated. Andrew was there. Did you win an award?
No, I was the loser. I was the one that was rolling around the floor with everybody. Well, with everybody, and rolling down from the one rock to the other, more remember that, but it was a lot of fun. And yeah, definitely
Oh, I
very
have those
interesting.
episodes. There's one airing. It still airs on MNN every month for 3 times, like 3 days in a row. It's semi-regular, but it's not a series in a way. So I keep running them, and the stuff I think it's glorious. I didn't really edit that much because I think it's hilarious to see although I did have time constraints. There's definitely time constraints, and that was a lesson, but yeah, I could picture you. Okay, so you were doing a scene with Lena, and it was like you were in combat, and you guys were rolling, which was a little slightly out of camera. You know what I mean? Because it's like, oh man, the camera wasn't. So it's like, oh, lesson learned. But
no, definitely.
It was always fun to see people accept an award. Then they would reference the work that they just did, and then they got cut off.
And I did love your beginning of it too. Like they would interview. My first thing is they were interviewing me. Oh yeah, welcome to the Comedy Awards, and you go. And I love that style of how you brought that. Definitely.
That's a step and repeat. That's a Hollywood institution. It's like you showing up, and you go like this one. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I have had serious growth hurdles because it's like it's a great idea, so nobody cares, and then it's like, but then I did the taping of it. Okay, COVID kind of shut some stuff down, and then the MNN studios moved to a different, and even now I don't even know what's going on. They closed the Firehouse location, which was uptown at 104 and Lexington, and those people didn't realize it's I don't know. It's because people can do their own thing digitally. Thousands of dollars doing a 3-camera shoot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
it's like, oh shit. Well, I would if somebody would want it, but
no, well, yeah, I think everybody again that was in it would like it, but a lot of improvisers would like it because again, you're very creative in the styles that you brought to the table, which was a lot of fun. I'm going to ask you, what made you ever start the improv world or comedy world in the beginning, when even as a young child? Who did you follow that you loved that made you laugh?
Well, years ago, I grew up in Boston area. We always watched all of the comedy. Ed Sullivan, like family, the comedy. My dad was very, very funny man. My mom, everyone has a really good, the whole family, laugh, laugh, laugh. So then I got out of high school, and I moved to an apartment, and I wanted to go to comedy clubs, but people didn't want to go. So I took a class through the Cambridge Adult Education with Ron Lynch, who is out in the Hollywood and does a monthly show or at midnight anyways, small world. Then I started seeing Improv Boston talented people, and Adam Felber, who's with Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, and Margaret Ann Brady, and I could go on. And a lot of comics came to Boston because some clubs opened up. Then I started stand-up years ago, but I had no material. I improved my way out of like whatever I was feeling, like riffing or like reacting to how like I got nothing here, I got nothing, whatever, or skits. So then I started working in New York working on improv because there's so much to find. I haven't even done the UCB or the Pit. Maybe I was doing a lot with Artistic New Directions, which is called A&D with Scotty Watson.
I taught with him and all. Yeah, no, I was teaching at Can Theater, which is great, and a lot of fun.
Yeah. And through them, they used to have like Gary Austin, the late great Gary Austin, come, David Rozowski, Michael Gelman, all these really wonderful human beings that facilitated improv. The Pit, I've done stuff. And then I did a lot of work with Erdy, which is Nanette Deasy and Robert Baumgardner, and they have the Improvisational Repertory Theater Ensemble, IRTE, and they created these structures. And I remember thinking, I kind of want to create a structure, But I also felt like, oh, I love that the award shows are ripe for parody. So that's kind of how I put it together.
So I'm
But-
kind of curious with yourself with it, because again, with the Connie Awards, which I thought was very cool and awesome, but I still think like you could do that in any stage easy enough, even a park, or you could even do it on Zoom, where you could do the Connie Awards and have other people, because that's how the world COVID opened up the doors. Have you thought about that possibility, bringing?
I thought about everything from A to Z. It would take an initial co-producing with somebody who actually had the chops that could make it something that's regular for improvisational actors, a collective, any kind of number of what I probably was not really good about was asking people to join me, not, okay, come play improv when I get it set up, but to kind of say, this could be something. And that, like I said, I was going to do a ticketed version, but I would have been on the hook for it to market it and promote it. So I would look for a co-producer or like a showrunner, but I don't have any budgetary issues. I suppose I could. I've even gone after funding, and so that's what's perplexing to me is if I ask for it, I don't know where those avenues to get it. Even when I posted on Facebook, not a lot of people who had their little clips would share those clips within there. So it's like, am I supposed to ask for that, or does that inherently come with a good idea? So I appreciate your question, but I don't know how to grow it or scale it, I guess is how people look at it. I've even pitched it to network people as a, like MNN hasn't really supported the growth of that.
Right.
And I hope I'm not speaking jaded or bitter, but it's almost like I didn't want to do it all by myself. I'm a pretty good producer, but
no, it definitely sounds, I mean, again, like I say, I like the way you bring it. Norm's going to do that every time. But he puts up his video. No reason, but why would he put it down? But I'm going to now put him down. Then he's always like, oh, well, you stopped my video. Because, but no, that was the other guy. But he's on my improv team. He's on my improv. It's not technical difficulties. No, it's who you are, but it's all good. So what I was going to ask you just in general is like, I'm going to show you something like, because I do online improv classes, I was doing it in Central Park and all, but I do it differently than anybody else. And kind of, I'm just going to show you, like, share the wheel, just so you sort of see what I do in my improv thing. But so I put this wheel together. So this has 166 improv games or 165 improv games, and I still got more to put, but it's, and then I'll spin the wheel. It's got 40 something long form games. It has 120.
You're amazing. That's fabulous.
Yeah. And I mean, to me, it's definitely very cool of how it goes, and I have many wheels. For some reason, this thing's not letting me hit it, which I'm trying to hit it, but yeah. Don't know why it does that.
That's because it's fighting with the Connie Awards.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so I mean, to me, but yeah, what I would say with your thing though, in general, like if you're ever interested, we could definitely discuss sort of doing this, because this is our 54th month in a row doing this.
I can't believe it.
And yeah, I mean, it's basically like we don't have tons of followers on YouTube. We have more on Facebook, but like we've had it on YouTube, we've had over the 200 plus people that have watched in the past and here and there. And I've actually podcasted like I am with you, some big timers from across the world, on the other side, from somebody from UK's Got Talent, somebody else from Britain's Got Talent, and the guy and the girl, it was just a lot of fun. And even the one lady that was in New York City, now she's in Vegas, but I've interviewed her doing the podcast style. So I'm going to start cutting those up, putting them up. But if you're ever interested to possibly do the Connie Awards here, and we could put you on for possibly 45 minutes, an hour, if you want to do something like that, and we get you some improvisers to be on that.
I'm going to put thank you. That's wonderful to actually contemplate and think about as an avenue. And I totally have the time for it. Like I said, things were behaving the way they were when I was doing the Connie Awards. To make change is really a Megillah in a way. That's why I took advantage of, I'm doing this open mic, because I was in the space and they offered if anyone wanted to produce something. So I jumped on it. So this is helping me think in a different modality. I personally spent a lot of time on Zoom during pandemic that I needed to remove myself from that online, and very conscious of part of what was lovely about gathering people together in real life is what is really great. The same thing as that's what I like about stand up and reading the room and being together. So it's like that would be another concept development for online. And I would like to think about that. So I'm very honored and appreciative that you did ask. So
yeah, no,
thanks.
definitely.
Yeah.
You know the real. You could always reach out to me on these things, no question. But I would also say what I would recommend possibly for you to do is can meet in person and use your cell phone and just do a whole video on it there.
Oh, I know. There's so many possibilities. Really,
so
you know
cheap,
that.
though.
I'm
Yeah,
not having creative outlets, but I really do appreciate that. I had it for a time, and I may have another opportunity to recreate it. But when I was plodding forward, just trying to let me get this, it really stopped me. Like, I'm taking a musical improv class. I couldn't be more overjoyed about how free and liberating the class through the magnet is, because we have no time to think about it. When I was doing stuff online or with equipment, it's like that's another brain place, left brain, right brain, whatever. So I love performing more than I do producing a full-blown thing.
Right.
It's another, as opposed to saying, oh, nobody wanted to help me. But it's like I really enjoy the comedy I've been doing. I was cast in a show in December, and memorizing lines was such a great journey. And I also have to take a job or a gig to pay the rent, that kind of hurdle. So I love that you have offers and ideas, and I'm fine, moving forward. It's like that really is signifying that, yeah, cool, I could pivot and think about it. Get back to you. I don't know.
Definitely.
I'm doing the lounge, and I'm getting that into press. I was writing press releases I was working towards getting a studio audience at the older studio, but the newer studio has no room to grow a taping. So maybe I'll get on board the online podcast. Andrew, you have such a great name, and I'm sorry, I'm butchering it, but Extravaganza. Extravaganza. The Connie Awards Extravaganza. I'm definitely going to circle back to you. I'm not going to say oh no, sorry. I'm going to say yes, and I will get back to you.
Well, that's perfect. And for curiosity, so just because, again, as a child, what got you into which female actresses, to me, I always mention Joan Rivers, because Joan Rivers, we know how famous she was, but she was a terrible improviser. She was at the Groundlings, and they said she denied everybody. And
Correct.
Terrible, but
right, and that's how she got into stand-up, because then she was using stand-up as a genre of anger to just be dismissive of how her insecure, Joan Rivers is an early inspiration to me, because her jokes were just direct and blunt, which is fine. I don't have a self-deprecating, or I'm not a heckler type, but just to learn how to present that way. And then other actors, just comedic, like Mary Tyler Moore, Rhoda. I mean, I could go back and then go forward. I'm watching The King of Queens right now, and it's like, oh my God, these ensemble sitcoms with comics at the front, like Everybody Loves Ray.
That's my favorite sitcom of all time.
I have to say, really, So I do like that, but I know improv is a huge mechanism for a lot of people. Again, there's a lot of improv going on in New York. It's like, yeah, I want to scale up an award show and have more people come, but it's a big Megillah to produce it. So I do appreciate, maybe I'll figure out the Extravaganza. And get it somewhere, but I don't know. I just don't know, Andrew.
No, it's
Andy.
definitely a lot.
Andrew.
It's-
You're Andy in this little thing.
Well,
I
yeah,
know
no,
you as Andrew.
Andrew, official name, but yeah, Andy, everybody calls me. But yeah, no, it's all good. It's okay. But definitely, yeah, so it's always here and there. Like, you never know when you need to put your official name and when you don't have to put your official name. But yeah, it's always going here
I
and there.
don't think mine's typed on the bottom of, I don't know where to.
You do have it, Connie Perry.
Oh, I do. Oh, I'm so organized. I
I love
can
it.
handle tech.
It's like, when did I do that? I'm not sure when.
I know. Yeah, so what's next for you? Keeping going? You're gonna go 55 and up?
Well, that's the goal. Like, I mean, I'd love to continue. Like, I praise improv. Like, one thing I will say with the COVID world, I actually for 6 months taught MIT students improv. You know, they're the most brainy people in Massachusetts, and
they can use it.
Yeah, and the whole thing was they were like, "Oh, if you could come here," the lady that was running, she's like, "Yeah, if you could come here, because now we're gonna take it in person." I couldn't lose my job, which sucked. But I mean,
I know.
Yeah, no, it's you never know.
I know, but think of the global reach you've been able to get, and I kind of still go, oh, I like it when people see me in person. So I forget that that's the. I mean, it was great if I had content that people could look. You know, I have a YouTube channel with my stand up and my some stuff, and I took a conceptual performance art class last year and did like an ed talk, which is nothing, which is crazy. But and then I have some snippets of stand up because I did the solo com 2023. Have you ever done that at the Pit?
Yes, I did. I did that years back. What I will say, what I loved, because I went with a buddy of mine and we go there. He would take my classes in the city. And we had 7 people do solo improv. And I was the one that was, there were 2 people that did a 15-minute set. The one, I forgot her name now, but she actually did our show a few times on the Extravaganza. But I did a solo by myself and I was running all around and then go over there. Afterwards, everybody was coming to me what a great job I was doing because I'm sweating up a storm and all. But everybody else is like going here and there. And my friend's like this, "You all right?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "No, you're sweating up." I said, "Well, I wasn't sweating. I didn't do my job because I'm running from one end to the other, opening up the door, running back to the other, playing 7 different characters, running back and forth here and there for 5 minutes." And I just ran it out and I had the time of my life though. And
I love hearing about these different solo com experiences. It's just like a great resource at the People's Improv Theater. If people don't know about it, every year they have a festival of solo work. I guess
they have it out now. They have it out right now. If you want to register.
You could submit until February 14th. There's different time things you could do. You could do 10-minute pieces and then it's kind of the luck of the draw. They curate it and I don't know how they decide because I've gotten rejected in the past. I'm thinking, well, maybe I'll submit again, but I did 25 jokes for 25 years. Because I had moved to New York 25 years ago in 2023. So it was like, that was pretty good. So I enjoyed that. But then I had to like memorize all that work, which I just keep running. I do a lot of stand up locally. I mean, I'm trying to run around. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I saw you do an amazing job. So what I do, just because I do see the timer and all, which I do apologize, but do you have a website? Because I know you're mainly in person, but do you have a website so people know where you're going to be in person or online when you have it, so people know?
Well, I do Facebook and Instagram. Facebook is Connie Perry, and Instagram is Dear Cards, DEAR Cards, which is a visual project. But then I do some stand up in the Lounge Lab, which is at Brooklyn Art House, 2nd and 4th Tuesdays, 5:30 to 7. I'm trying to bring that to Midtown like once a month. I have a website about.me/Connie.Perry, which is really a tiny little portal to what I do, or the Connie Perry channel on YouTube.
You're not selling it. You need to sell it. You're like downplaying it. Why are you going to watch it? Don't do that.
I'm an undocumented, undiscovered gem who's aging gracefully.
She is definitely a gem. Don't listen to her. She's just like downplaying herself. No, she's great. Yes, definitely follow her. So Connie, thank you so much for letting me interview you. It's been, I missed you. You're outstanding.
I know.
Definitely great. Like I say, if you ever want, reach out to me and we can see
I'm
what's what.
gonna. I really appreciate that. That's just the creative zip that you're giving me. It's an uplift in momentum, and I really appreciate that. It's what every good idea needs, like a little bubble to move forward. So yeah, I totally will. I appreciate your time tonight. So am I staying on, and you want me to
Well,
end?
I
How
mean,
do
I guess yeah, this is your set. So, but yeah, you did a great job. So she is my co-host. But do you have a question for Connie Perry, Mel?
Yeah, so you said you're taking musical improv. Do you have a favorite musical improv game?
Well, I'm just learning them all. The exercises that we're learning is we jump right into verse, chorus, verse, and it's timing. And this is the way they teach is you have no choice but to just go along with it, despite how awkward it might be, which I have to say I really enjoy. I'm having fun with it. I don't know the games yet. We're putting on a show, so we're doing an opening number based on a suggestion, and then we do fall into that verse, chorus. So there's tricks on who does that presentation. Great question. I'm not that well versed and scholared in the improv musical.
Sounds super fun though.
And I do have a show, so I'll invite Andy and you to my class show, my recital.
Sounds definitely great.
Maybe not, but yeah, I will. It'll be great. No, actually, it's so much fun though.
No, thank you so much, Connie Perry. And like I say, follow her, not in person unless she says you're allowed to. But yeah, follow her online and find out where she performs next. Thank you so much, Connie Perry.
Thank
Great
you
job.
so much, Andrew. Thank you so much, Mel. Good to see you.
Great seeing you. Have an amazing night. Appreciate it. Oh, Mel. So, Mel, do you want to introduce the next team, obviously? But
Yes, up next we have the Improv Professionals.
Professionals, hop on up, everybody. I know I'm gonna have to take some people's video down because they stop popping up for some reason, but I don't know who I have to. Okay, oh yeah, okay.
Oh, Justine.
Justine, okay.
She might be eating, so.
Yeah, I know it's all good.
There we go.
So, I'm gonna do this into gallery mode. So looking here, we got 8, 80. So, right here. Alrighty. So I'm gonna number everybody. Well, I'm gonna actually ask you to number yourself as I say it. Please do it. Just let me hit the rename. So we're gonna make it where we're gonna play battles. So battles is every person for themselves. Sometimes we play teams, which I wanted, but because the number's still sort of odd because I can't be on a team, because if I'm on a team, I ain't gonna make my team lose because no matter what, we're gonna win, even if we're not supposed to. But here, I won't be on the team, so we're gonna have every individual for themselves. So there are some teams where they'll be playing with each other and some they won't, but their goal is what they'll see. So Mel, can you make yourself number 1? Norm, make yourself number 2. Leah, make yourself number 3. Brian, make yourself number 4. Lana, make yourself number 5. Goldie, make yourself number 6. Justine, did I tell you to make a number? No, right? Make yourself number 7. I'm sorry. I'm just blanking out with how this is going. So I just want to put it in that order. But 3, 2, 4.
So we're both 1, Andy.
I'm sorry?
We're both 1, you and me.
Oh, okay. So that's all good. So I'll change it in a moment. But I see Goldie's learning from Norm, which is not a good thing. So we'll just put that number before afterwards. He puts it after the name for some reason. But okay, so let me change mine to 00.
Stop making fun of me.
So going here, 00. Alrighty. So we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. So we're gonna play battles. So right off the bat, we're going here. I'm pretty organized so far. Now, once I say it, watch me not find anything, but we're going to end up having, before we start, we are the Professionals. We have Mel Post, we have Leah, we have Lina Dunn, we have Justine Harrison, we do have Norm, we have Brian Konevsky, and we have Gooley. Christopher Gooley, sorry, but yeah, I'm just reading off the name. So, when we're going to be performing a lot of short form games in different styles of what's what. So right off the bat, we're gonna have it where, I gotta look at what I have here, because we're gonna do it with 2, 4, can't do it like that, but it's all good. So, well, I guess we can do it with that, but, oh no, I can't do it. So we're gonna have one that's gonna be doing a 3-person scene with this, and the others are gonna be 2-person scenes. So each one gets points in how, the whole thing is, to me, I wanna match as much as the title suggests. That's my own opinion. I can't take anything else, but I also go with your reactions. So everybody's gonna keep their videos up, please. That means everybody. That means please don't put your videos down because I want to make them in spotlight. But so we're gonna do, yep, I'm gonna put it right off the bat, and we'll start with the numbers. Just saying, again, it was numbers here and there. So 1 and 2, I'm gonna put into the spotlight right off the bat. So, and I'll let them know what they're about to do, but yes, perfect. So I'll even put the timer on right here because I could put the timer on. And, okay, now why did usually the timer's already set 0. Why the heck's it at 0? Reset, okay. Stupid timer, okay, I can't mess with the timer. This stupid computer. Everybody's saying they're having a problem getting out. I'm gonna try this one more time and one more time only. It's the first time I ever saw it that you can't move the timer. Can't move it up, seconds or nothing. Pretty impossible. Let me just see if I hit this. Nope, all right, I give up. Da-da-da. Good old Zoom. So you two are gonna be performing a movie. I'm gonna time it on myself, but you two are gonna perform a movie. Now the goal is you're gonna be judged by, oh yeah, I gotta mess with the card. I have the card right here. So and the reason for the cards. So the reason for the cards is this is gonna be seeing who's decided. I was putting you two on first, but I'm actually gonna mix this up to see who's performing first. So stop it here. So number 1, which is Mel. This will be performer 2, so they're gonna perform in this next scene, whoever's the next card. So number 3 is performing in the next scene. Next scene, that's the 3rd one. There's how many? Yeah, so we're doing 4 of these, correct? Am I right? Or 3.
You're the boss.
Doing 3. Okay, but I'm saying, okay, so this is for who's in the 3rd scene is number 6. How many do we who's the high number?
I am.
Oh, you're the high number? No, you're the low number. You're number 1. You're number 1. You're the low.
7.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So, okay, so 1, 3, and 6. So right now I got 4 more cards. So this is who's performing in the first scene. So the first scene right now, Mel is gonna be with 2 other people in her scene. The first one's gonna have 3 people, and the other one's gonna have 2, and the other one's gonna have 2. But they're all valued on each one's performance. And not denying and not what's being created and not searching for the funny. But number 7 is joining Mel. So I'm gonna put down Norm for the moment, and we're gonna put up number 7. So who's number 7? Christine, perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect. And now this is who's in second scene will be number 2. So number 2, 3, and 2 are in the second scene. This is who's in the 3rd scene, number 5, and joining Mel and Justine is number 4. So we're bringing up number 4. Who's number 4? My vision's Brian.
Brian.
So you 3 are added to. I almost hit the wrong 4. Okay, so it's all good. So you 3 are performing a movie. So you're performing a movie, and the key is, as much as it matches the title in my mind, is what it's played. So it's a real movie that I changed the title name to. So we don't want to see the real name of what you think it is. I'll say what it is afterwards, but you'll probably know what it is anyway. But I'm going to say right off the bat, you 3 are playing the movie of Charlotte's Will. Charlotte's Will. Charlotte's Will, you're playing the movie, Charlotte's Will, and when you are ready, you will begin, but you got to match to the title. Go for it.
Charlotte, darling, I can't believe you wrote me out of the will for my brother.
I had to. Your brother's better.
That's right, sis. I've always loved Charlotte more than you did. I gave her tea. What did you give her?
I gave her the wonder of my company. Where have you been the last few months?
I've been here the whole time. Why do you think I'm always out shopping for Mom's tea? She is very specific with her needs.
I have a lot of tea.
Well, I happen to know she's very specific. In fact, I know her favorite tea is an Earl Grey rooibos blend. Did you know that? I bet you didn't.
That's wrong. Tell her what your real favorite tea is.
I want you guys to play a game where you guess my favorite tea.
Chamomile.
Perfectly boring and basic. No, Charlotte, I know you better than that. I'm sticking with Earl Grey.
What is it, Mom? What is it?
It's Earl Grey.
Damn, you all.
Well, that's what you get for just swooping in at the last moment, thinking that you can win her over and write me out of the will. Now, Mother, be reasonable. Change it, will you?
I need a pen.
Oh, right here.
Well, that's surprisingly helpful of you.
I'm always surprising people. You never know when I'll strike.
Oh,
I don't
know any better. That sounds like a veiled threat.
I'm not going to sign this will.
Why?
Yeah, why?
I need. I don't like tea. I like coffee.
I'm gonna race all the way to Colombia and get you the best coffee in the world.
Good.
What? So all those times we've had tea together, you were just grinning and bearing it? Is that it? You didn't even enjoy it?
I have been wanting to tell you how much I like coffee over tea. It's been my life's
I got a whole
dilemma.
bag of Starbucks.
Thank God. Maybe I will sign this will now.
Whatever you want.
I just want half and half with my coffee.
Half and half. There you go. That's a perfect idea. We could split it half and half. How about that?
Yes, do that.
I
Just
don't
as
have
long
half
as
and
it's
half.
half coffee and half milk.
I have almond milk. Is that okay?
No!
And we'll call scene. So we've got a call there. So if you don't mind, put down everybody's thing to the lower thing, Mel, just as I'm putting this point thing down, but. Okay. Okay, somebody answered the door, but okay, just mess around. So number 2 and 3 are going up. So Leia and Norm are performing in this one. Oh, and just for the record, they played, what the hell did they play? They played Charlotte's Will. It was really Charlotte's Web from 1973, but that was just a change of the title. So we're gonna, okay, so I'm gonna put you two in the highlights, but. So you two are gonna be replaying the movie Evil Bed. Evil Bed. The horror flick, Evil Bed, I guess, but when you are ready.
It's possessed.
Yes. Yeah, they said memory foam would be a good idea, but it remembers devilish things.
Yes, it remembers everything nasty we ever said, and it keeps on repeating it all night.
It remembers when we did the nasty as well.
Well, I didn't think it was so nasty at the time, Norm.
I know, I enjoyed it, but the bed didn't. It was too tough on it.
We were a little rough on the bed, weren't we? No wonder it's angry at us.
Yeah. Okay, maybe it won't hear. Should we flip the bed?
Excellent idea. Excellent. flip it, maybe get to its good side.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
To pretend we're just normal. All right, go on your side.
I'm on my side. I'm going to need a little bit more of you lifting now. A little more lifting
Okay.
there.
At 3. 1, 2, 3. I think we're going to be safe.
I think so, except I'm hearing some crying now.
Oh.
It's
Better
like
than a devilish laugh.
maybe we're suffocating it.
Oh. So we're the bad people now?
Yes. Now we've become the evil bad people, and the memory foam is just fine.
Oh, we won't be able to sleep well now.
Norm.
Yeah.
Norm, you know what we have to do, don't you? You know.
Nasty?
Oh, that too, but let's flip the bed first.
Oh, okay. All right, well.
It's making noise. It's trying to get out. You hear the banging? You hear the banging?
It's trying to get back, yeah.
Let's flip it and I got an idea. We'll put new sheets on.
Why did I think of that? Okay, all right, let's flip it. 1, 2, 3. All right, quick, the new sheets.
The new sheets. I got some here. Here, no, the underneath. Okay, Norm, tight corners. I always tell you, tight corners.
Yeah, let's see if I can bounce a quarter on it. Yeah, it's tight enough.
It's perfect. You know, I think I hear some giggling.
Oh, it's happy now.
It's happy.
Oh, it's wonderful. We are nice people after all.
I feel so much better, and I'm all ready for the nasty.
And we're all seeing. All right, great.
Perfect ending.
No. Great ending on that. So that was them playing the movie Evil Dead, which is obviously a spin-off or a change of title of Evil Dead. So now the final two, gonna put up Lina and Dooley. So I think I put it in this way. But alrighty, so you two, I'm between two movies, so that I wrote down 4 titles, but gonna ask you, Lino, just for the heck, 1 or 2?
2.
You're playing Lady and the Talking Lamp. Lady and the Talking Lamp, whatever that makes you think of, but matching the movie title.
You know, dusting on a Sunday is always so wonderful.
Oh, my dear. Thank you for dusting me. Now, what are your 3 wishes?
I'm sorry. 3 wishes?
3 wishes it is, because you dusted the right angle on this little lamp.
Oh, I didn't know my Swiffer could do that. 3 wishes. Okay. Well, this is hard. You know, I often have heard that genies are tricky.
I'm just a little bit tricky. I cannot kill anybody, give you any money unless it's under $1,000, and I cannot make anybody fall in love with you. Oh, and I also can't make your in-laws like you.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, pretty much useless.
You know, lady, you picked me up from a thrift shop. You get what you get.
I picked up a lamp from a thrift shop, not a genie
get what you
with
want.
some terrible wish karma.
Listen, I'm just here. You rubbed me the right way. I'm just here to do my job. So, what's your first wish?
I don't know. My mortgage is paid off, right? Because it's not asking for money. It's just being forgiven.
I see where you're going with this.
Yeah.
I see where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Please hold. Manual 7B of page 49. Mortgages are included in wishes. Well, look at that. You are in luck.
Oh. Okay, so it's done?
It's done. It's done. It's done. So you will never receive another bill in the mail again. So you have your little house mortgage paid off.
Great. Okay.
All right. Second wish.
Good. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Okay. Okay. I want my dog to never die. Right? 'Cause it's not falling in love with me, and you didn't say anything about that.
Okay. But what if I took his spirit and I kind of like...
Why would you do that? Why would you take my dog's spirit? What's wrong with you?
Listen, lady, I didn't rub myself off, okay? You rubbed me. So I'm just... Okay.
We'll call scene.
What?
All right. Great job. So I am marking everybody with points here, just for the record of how they took the title and yesing and the scenes that they were going through. Doesn't mean it's officially the way it should be. It is, but we go. So I got the points here on the first round that I wrote there. So it's easier for me to mark. I won't be saying it for each one. I might wait to the end. I may not. Don't know till I know. But we're going to do another game, and I'm going to mess with the cards here to do this game. And we got quite a few games here, but going to do this one. Okay. We're going to get each person to do this game. So it's fine. So we're going to have it, again, same deal, 3-person, 2-person, and 2-person. So I'm going to mix up the cards. Obviously, the first one that's going up is going to be in the first 3-person scene. I'm just mixing this up anyway. It takes long when I say stop after 3. So I'm just going to start going in the order because I mixed that up. So number 2 is going up first. So number 2 is in the first scene. Number 6 is in the second scene. Number 5's in the third scene. Number 1's in the first scene with 2. So they're going to be a 3-person scene. Number 7's in the second scene. Number 4's in the third scene. And number 3 is in it. So 1, 2, and 3 are in scene number 1. So let me put that down and move this thing over here. So you 3, I'm going to put 1, 2, and 3 in the spotlight. And you could always help me if you don't mind, Mel. But all right. Oh, I think she actually moves a lot quicker than I do. That helps. So a lot quicker. There's no doubt on that. So what you 3 are playing is we're going to remove a letter for each one of you, the same letter, and you're going to replace it with something else. So, and again, you get negative points for every time the letter gets plastered and the wrong thing here and there. So right off the bat, the letter none of you can use is R. R is in run. You can't use that letter, but you could. Oh, great job. Appreciate it. So yeah, R. Ronnie is, that's the letter you can't use, but the letter that's going to replace the R. So if you say car, you're going to have to say D. So instead of car, it would be CAD or CAD. But any word that has an R in it, you're going to have to replace it with a D, as in dad. So you 3 are going to start a scene, and your suggestion right off the bat is famous cookies. Whatever that makes you think of, famous cookies. No R's, but you're replacing it with D's. Go for it.
Delicious.
I like Keyblood cookies.
I preferred chocolate chip myself. That's it.
Great choice.
We can always bake, add on.
That is to do. We should make our own cookies.
Could they idea.
I had Gadma's recipe.
Recipe? Oh.
Recipe. Famous recipe.
You got the recipe?
I always liked recipe.
Wow. I never thought she'd shared that with anyone.
She always loved me best.
We could make millions of dollars selling this.
But she left it on her deathbed. It would be.
Wouldn't she want us to be ditch?
She wanted us to be rich and well off.
Very ditch.
So there's no problem.
No problem at all.
Let's start. Start.
Okay.
I suppose the cookie place is going to be named after you then.
Of cards. Cards.
Hid the floud.
Yes.
Sure good.
Wonderful.
I asked her for that recipe so many times.
Well,
she turned you down?
Yes.
So,
And we'll
Very
call it.
disappointed.
All right, so give a hand. So going to put your spotlights down. You all got certain points, but going to remove it. So we are putting up right now 6 and 7. So okay, perfect. Okay, she moves quicker than me, which is great. So with 6 and 7, your letter that you can't say is S as in Sam. So the letter that you're saying the words that have an S, but now they get replaced. The letter that gets replaced with the S is Y. Yes. So Y, yes, replaces S. Doesn't sound easy, but it's going to be fun. So you 2 suggestions where you can't say S's, but you can say Y's. And your suggestion is poker face. Poker face. That's your suggestion.
Do you have the Cartier?
Ye, I do.
Thank you.
Do you have the cane?
Yes. Yay. 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 The cane for the roulette table, for the crappy table, for the crappy table.
Right. The cane for the roulette table. Yeah.
Okay.
Your furry time?
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Clearly, ye's is not with me.
I haven't had a luckier day in year. I have so many chippy.
Lady,
Yeah.
lady.
What?
That's he bring it down. That's not how the game played.
I don't want to bring it down. I'm having a good time.
Where are you from?
I'm from where you from. That's where I'm from. We're from where you're from.
Well, I moved here to Begie.
I just want to play more crappy. I want to play more crappy.
Well, I believe you need to learn how to play the game correctly.
Fine, where is the stick thing? The yick tig. You tick tick.
Manager! Manager, I need a manager at this table.
Why? Why? I'm playing crappy.
This lady is coughing all over the table. All over the money.
Get the tick thing. Get the tick.
And we'll go sing. All right, give a hand. So, going to put you both out of spotlight, and we're going to put these final two up, 5 and 4, in the spotlight. So, you two, you are replacing the letter T for Tom. You can't say the word letter T, but you are going to put the letter O in the place of a T. So, instead of rats, it would be Raoul. Instead of fats, it would be foul. But
The would be O.
so we're gonna have it where, yep, you can't say T, but it replaces the O. And your two suggestions is going to say picnic. Picnic is your suggestion.
Wow, a lovely day for a picnic.
Yes, you make amazing food.
Just a sandwich. Joe, a sandwich. Nothing special.
I like the sauce you put on it. Out or
Yes. I go at sauce from my mouth.
so I homemade.
She go from the store.
Oh. So
She's
no homemade.
she's out buying down I am. I'm really bad at buying style.
It's fine. I so enjoy it.
Brow, a lovely cabernet.
I brow a Merlot.
I'm not good at remembering wines.
Well, you don't know half. Ooh, be just to drink.
Eyebrow glasses.
Good. I'll pour. I enjoy eating fish with wine, but meal is good. Ooh.
And we'll
One day
close
we
it.
can.
All right, give a hand. So I'll have you both translate for me later on what you were saying, but no, it's all good. Great job. So did the points. I'm still up to date on the points. Pretty close overall. Some not so close, but yeah, not been super far out of. Everybody's still in catcher's mode. So being able to catch. So we are going to do between the one and the other. You know what? We're gonna end up going. Gonna mess with the cards first. So we're doing 3, 3, and 2. I'm trying to think of that. That won't work with this one, but let's see here. Yep. So this one, it's going to be, you'll want probably more people and not less, but we're going to do it because you're going to do it twice only. So one's a team of 4, where the other's a team of 3, and each individual, how they play it. Again, not denying, guessing and doing what's what. But I'll let you know what the game is in a moment. So obviously the first card is the first team that goes up, and they're going to have 4 people, and the second team has 3. Yeah, but again, it's harder for the second team, most likely, maybe not, but. So the first team has number 5. So they are going to have 4 people. Second team has number 1. So Mel's on the second team. First team has number 3. So number 3 is joining. Oh, actually, I'm going to put you both in the eye. Why won't I just do that as we say it? So putting 5 and put 3 in spotlight. So, okay, so now number 6 is on the second team. Number 7 is on the first team. Where's number 7? Okay, so perfect. And number 4 is on this second team, and number 2 is on the first team. So we're putting number 2 in the spot. All right. So how this game goes, it'll be interesting, so I'm messing with these cards first. So, because again, everybody's got equal chance to do this. It's not an easy game, but again, to me, the more harder it is, the more fun it is. Not everybody agrees, but goes down to, these are the 2 that are going to be speaking in the beginning. I'm going to ask them to tell me a story. I'm going to give them a suggestion. They're going to tell a story, 1 word at a time, only 2 people. The other 2 are going to afterwards perform the scene that they were telling us, and they got to make it clear where they perform that scene, if that makes sense. So this is it. 1, 2, 3. All right. So number 2 is the first head, which is Leia. Oh, no, it's Norm. You 2 look so much alike. Okay, so just gonna put it. So, and the second head that will join Norm is number 5, which is Lina. So now I am going to put these other 2 lovely individuals down for the moment. So these 2 are going to tell us a story, 1 word at a time. Now it's obviously for 3 and 7 have to listen, because they're going to perform the scene these 2 are telling us, 1 word at a time. They're going to end up performing a scene about it, but in exactly what they are. So the suggestion for you 2, 1 word at a time, where line is the first head, right? That's what I said. So
It's the first head.
so no, yeah, okay. Just doing the mistiming thing. I don't know why they don't let me switch it, but so Norm's going to speak first. Line is going to go, but you're going to just go with the sentences and tell us a quick story. So you got 1.5 minutes. Remember, the quicker, the better, instead of the slower. That kind of deflates the scene. But your suggestion is Mars Attacks. Not the movie Mars Attacks, but Mars Attacks. Whatever that makes you think of. You may begin.
The
Day.
The
Martians.
Attacked.
I.
Reached.
For.
My.
Hammer.
And.
started
shooting
off
pictures
of
them.
it
Was
really
amazing.
how
Weird
the
Martians
looked.
and
It
terrified
all
of
the
people.
So
We
decided
to
band
together
to
surprise
the
Martians.
We
Played
a
weird
song
that
made
them.
confused.
So
We
put
the
record
on
as
loud
as
we
could.
And scene. All right. So, didn't know you were doing the end, but it's all good. So the other two pop on up. So you're gonna perform that. Yeah. So we'll put down their spotlights. So 2 and 5, right, are doing the replay. No, they're the ones that just told the story.
4.
Oh, which
It's
one?
Justine and Leah.
7. Yeah, 7 and 3. Okay. I don't get you. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So you two are going to replay the scene that we just saw that they told us, but you two are going to replay it. You're going to have a longer scene than they did, but we need to see the same scene that they just told us or show movie. Go for it.
They landed.
Look at this guy.
They've already landed. Damn it.
What are we gonna do? I think they're from Mars. Oh no. They're all around.
They're frightening. I think I need a hammer or maybe a camera. I'm not sure which.
I'll get the hammer.
And I got the camera.
Okay. I think we can do it. Just the two of us. No one else.
I'm going to take pictures of them.
Do it. It'll scare
and you
them.
hammer them.
Hammer.
Hammer.
Take photos of me doing it too for Insta.
I will. Just for TikTok. Christina, perhaps we're not being very friendly earthlings.
We just want to be on TikTok.
Well, of course we're going to be on TikTok. I mean, we just hammered a bunch of aliens.
Oh my gosh. Do you think the aliens have TikTok? Will they subscribe to us?
You know, I hadn't really thought of it, but of course they will. I mean, we're irresistible, aren't we?
Subscribe. Press the like button.
Right below.
Yeah. I think they're getting it. Their thumbs are moving.
Are those thumbs or tentacles?
Dude, take another picture.
Okay.
Go live.
Okay, I'm going live. This is
Get the hammer in. Get the hammer.
now. What was that?
Get the hammer. I have it.
You have the hammer. I'm
a
photographer.
Take the long tentacle and stick it on the subscribe button right here.
You know, I think maybe they would understand better in a song.
Oh yeah, singing.
Let's sing them a really loud song.
Singing
a loud song
for you and the hammer.
Press the button now.
Yes, please just like it. We have the camera.
Subscribe.
Hit like.
Hit like.
Take the thing, like, add a long one. Yeah, guys, long one here.
Press.
I can't even. We are so going viral.
We've confused them. They're getting back in the spaceship.
Are they leaving?
I think
They
so.
don't, they don't like us. Wait, come back.
Bye.
Hey, give a hand. So, given the points of how that was told with the story and how they dedicated and what's what. So now we're gonna have the final three, but we're just gonna put two people up in the beginning. So they're doing one word at a time. And that means the other person's gonna perform the movie that they're telling us one word at a time, being all the characters, or if it's a 2-character thing. I know I'd be playing multiple characters, but that's all on you guys. And it's usually a 2-person scene, but these is the one that are the first head is number 4 is the first head. So putting Brian up in the spotlight, and the second head is, oh, I didn't have to mix it. Number 1. Second head is number 1, so that is Mel. And that means number 6 will be playing the characters of the movie they tell us about, but when you're ready, one word at a time, go for it. Oh, and your suggestion is hamburger. Hamburger's your suggestion.
Once
I
went
to
5
guys
to
eat
a
hamburger.
I
Ordered
a
large
with
fries
and
ketchup.
I
Then
drank
a
milkshake.
that
Was
probably
not
a
good.
idea.
After
I
drank
the
milkshake,
I
felt
sick
like
a
dog
but
at
the
restaurant.
I
Did
have
peanuts.
and
They
somehow
did
me
right.
so
In
the
end,
peanuts
are
the
solution
to
all.
problems.
All right, so we're calling that, and now we're gonna put you both down, and we're gonna put Dooley in the spotlight, and he's gonna perform as many characters as he saw in the scene, and he's gonna perform the same scene that we just saw. When you are ready, Dooley.
Oh boy, I'm so excited. 5 guys, my God, it's gonna be a treat day for me. Yes, hi. Hi, fellow cashman person. I think that I would like I would like the double with cheese, fries, oh, and a milkshake. You know, I'm kind of allergic to dairy products, but you know what? Today is my birthday, so I'm going to treat myself. And you know what? If I get sick, who cares? Because, you know, you have a bathroom right over here that I can use. Sir, please, we don't want you to get sick. So, you know what? You're telling me that you are allergic to milk products. So by law, I really should not be giving this to you. Yeah, I know, but you know, it's my birthday and I don't mind just flushing it all out. And you know what? Once I'm done with the milkshake, I could just have some of your peanuts because, you know, peanuts really make me feel good. But you know what? I think I'm also allergic to peanut products. Listen. You know what? I truly think that maybe you should just get the burger and the fries. You know what? The peanuts are great at making people feel good, but if you're telling me you're allergic to peanut products and like you're allergic to dairy, I listen, heart to heart, I really don't think I should. Hey, you know what? You know what? Let's just ring me up, good man. Ring me up, good man. You're working here. You're making what, like $15, $17 an hour? Listen, the customer is always right. So if I'm telling you I'm gonna get sick in that bathroom over there, you're going to let me get sick in that bathroom over there. And you know what? I'll even clean it up here. So, how much? $25. 25. Oh my God. Yes, sir. This is Five Guys. This is not McDonald's. McDonald's, everything is like triple the price here. Yeah, I know. And oh my God, it's so expensive. But you know what? It is my birthday. So listen, sir, I just work here. Can you please just pay? All right. Okay. So sorry. I'm just very excited. All right. So do you take Apple Pay? Sir, we do take Apple Pay. Can you just tap your phone so we can start cooking? What? Yeah, is my meal not being cooked? Yeah, sir. We will start cooking it when you pay. Hey, okay, let me just get my phone out. Okay, 25. All right. Bean. It's asking me for a tip. I do I have to tip you with my birthday?
Give a hand. All right. So, everybody got their points. We do have very close in the leaderboard. Big distance from first to last, no question. There's big distance again, can definitely be made up, but they would have to really explode where the other one probably will have to cool down, but they don't necessarily have to because of the games we're playing. So this one we're going to play, which is a lot of fun, is we're going to play remote control. So remote control, there's a couple of them, but we're playing this remote control, which I like. So this one's going to be played by every character. Everyone's going to get the opportunity, but we're going to do two-person scenes, which means one of you is going to be a one-person scene, playing multiple characters. If you stick to the one character, obviously you're not going to get a lot of points. Good advice, but, and again, in a two-person scene, you still could play multiple characters. That's always on you guys. And object space work, I'm a big fan of, but that's always up to y'all. So it goes down to going to start right off the bat, and we're going to have two people that are going to be in the spotlight. So it's remote control. So the whole thing is I'm going to turn it on and say what I'm watching. They're going to be playing it. Then I'm going to turn, okay, change channel. Now I'm watching this. Then they're going to go into that show. So I'm going to watch multiple shows and they'll be changing the channels and playing what they think I'm talking about. And they'll change their characters. So they're playing multiple characters, multiple shows for what I'm asking. All right. So these are the two that are going to go up first. So number 6 is going up. Ghoulie is going to go up with number 2. Ghoulie and Norm. So you two, going to put you both in the spotlight. So, yep, Mel's got that. So, yep, I'll be going on multiple chimes. So right now, I'm watching a soap opera right now. Go for it.
Grandpa,
Yeah.
why? Why would you kiss my wife like that on the mouth?
Well, I don't have many years left. I have to try to have as much fun as I can right now.
Grandma just died like last week, and now you're like moving on to my woman?
Boys will be boys. But I'm gonna put you on the wheel.
Put me on the wheel?
Yeah. Well, you're with her, so yeah, both of you.
How would you feel if we went back in time and then I did this to your girlfriend? Wait, that's Grandma.
I'm turning the channel. I'm turning on the musical. I'm turning on this musical. Go for it.
Norm!
Ghoulie!
Why must you steal my woman, Norm? Why did you steal her in the darkness of the light?
I just couldn't resist her magnetism. Oh, now you're trying to turn me on. Woo!
It's the dance break in the musical.
Yes. Put down the shades.
I'm
No,
turning.
I want to get this in rehearsal.
I am
Get this in
turning on
rehearsal.
cartoons right now. I'm watching cartoons. Not related to what we've been watching, but cartoons.
Ah!
Nothing.
No,
Look at
what are you
that.
doing out there?
I thought a pretty cat.
Well, you thought I thought pretty cat too. Well, you know, I kind of look like a pretty cat, but you're a pretty cat yourself. Ah!
Yeah. Let's chase that pretty cat together.
Yeah, I saw a pretty cat run this way.
Have you eaten yet?
No.
Green pie.
Maybe. Well, so I think I saw the pretty cat. Oh, Polly!
Oh.
Hey! Yeah.
But I want to see this silent film. I'm turning on an info commercial.
Hi, everybody. Well, welcome on in. North and I are selling Beanie Babies.
Yes. Free Beanie BBs for all your kids. And if you order now, you get a free set of Ginsu knives.
Oh, get your knives, get your knives. You know, we got the Beanie Babies, we got the Princess Stop Bear, and then we got this giant slasher knife. Your kids are going to love the Princess Stop Bear and the slasher knife. Right, Norm?
Co-marketing works at its best.
Okay.
Yes.
So listen, normally these Beanie Babies go for like thousands and thousands of dollars. But
Thousands.
call in. You call
You
in.
can find them anywhere.
Call in right now.
Yes.
You tell the audience how much getting this.
Our operators are waiting right now, and they're $9.99.
$9.99. You're gonna get the Princess Stop Bear.
All right, great job. Give a hand. So we know the deal. So we saw what was there, here and there, and given the extra with that, but what was going on with the After Effects, which is good. So going to mix this up. These will be the next two that go up that are going to be playing the multiple channels that I turn it to. So again, none of the channels are related, but so this is who's going on. It's number seven, which is Justine, and number four, which is Brian. Justine and Brian. So just seeing where this takes you. So I'm turning on the TV and I am watching the Mickey Mouse Club.
MICKEYMOUSC. MICKEYHOUSE Club. Do 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 do. Hi, woo, let's dance. Yeah. I'm Brittany.
I'm Justin.
We love each other.
we're never gonna break up.
Ever. We're so in love.
We're high school soulmates.
We're so amazing. We
My
love
best friend
Mickey
is
Mouse.
Ryan Gosling.
Oh, yeah, we love Ryan. Mickey Mouse. Oh, U-S-E. Woo, woo, woo. Mickey.
Mouse.
Mickey.
Turning on, changing the channel to the reality show Big Brother.
I just don't understand why Brian never shuts up. I don't get it.
Justine is a two-faced, lying witch. She will destroy all of us.
Okay, guys, did you hear that the sky is orange? Yeah, they just changed the color of the sky to orange.
Okay, Justine, we haven't been locked in here that long, right? I don't think that in the 3 or so weeks that we've been in this house that the sky suddenly turned orange. Okay, that doesn't seem... Justine?
I just don't understand why Brian never validates my opinion. I'm feeling like the facts that I say, which are always real, are never validated by Brian, and I feel like I'm breaking under the pressure.
Justine is using this show to indoctrinate people into her cult. She is a sociopathic master manipulator.
I'm changing the channel, and I'm seeing a Burger King commercial.
At BK, have it your way.
Get your crown on and have the French fries.
What are you ordering?
Hi, can I have a 18,000 piece chicken nugget?
Okay, right away. Can I interest you in our new chicken wraps?
Oh, wow. Yes. Tell me more about the chicken wrap.
There's the fiery one, there's the honey mustard one, and then there's the plain one.
So many choices. What do I choose?
Well, if you order
Turning the channel to a game show. A game show.
Hello, everyone. We have Brian here as our guest. Brian, where are you from?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Wow. And what do you do?
I manufacture mini sodas.
Ooh, wow, like pop.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have the top 5 answers on the board. Brian, what is the best kind of soda?
Oh. Cherry.
Sorry, cherry's not on there.
Fuck.
What next team? Hi, yes, I'm on the next team. I'm gonna go with orange soda. Number 2. They're in the lead.
Good answer. Good answer. Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer.
I'm turning the channel, and I'm seeing an action movie. Action movie.
Yeah. You will be defeated.
No, you will. I have the special gun that I got.
And I have the special car. I'm gonna drive faster than your bullets can shoot.
Don't do this. Please don't do this.
Yes, I'm going to run
I
you
love
away.
you. I've always loved you.
What?
I know you had the car. Oh, no.
And we'll call scene. All right, great job. Give a hand. So, going to play the next 2 individuals. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so the next 2 that are going up, out of the remaining 3, the other one's doing it by themselves. 5 is number 5. Who's number 5? Lina and Mel, which means number 3 will be doing solo by themselves at the end. So putting 5 and 1 in the spotlight, and I am turning on the TV, and I am watching the Olympics.
All right, it's so great having everybody out here on the Olympic Hills. Now, obviously, we have here Svetlana Svetgovsky, and she is shoving off in the ski race 3, 2, and there it is. She is headed down the mountain. My God. Oh, and that is a beautiful jump, a beautiful jump by her. Oh, and the crowd goes wild. I am so excited to see this. I think that's going to get her a gold. I'm not sure. She might be getting a gold for that. Oh, and it is. She has been awarded a gold medal for her country, which is, I can't pronounce the name of that country, but good for her and wherever in the world that is.
I'm turning the channel to a film noir. Film noir.
So, I hear you have a problem, and I take care of problems.
Oh, yes. I have a dreadful difficulty. You see, I seem to have lost my husband.
You seem to have lost him. Well, in my experience, people are never lost. They're either gone because they wanted to be or because someone took them. Which do you think it is?
Oh, well, I would never know. Why would my husband ever want to leave me? I mean, I'm just beautiful and amazing, but who would want to take him? Unless it's his mother.
Hello, my son is missing. You. What are you doing here? Oh,
I come to the shed to find your darling boy, my darling husband.
Well, I have also come here to find him.
I'm turning the channel. I'm watching Ren and Stimpy.
All right, we're fire dogs, and it's about time we put out some fire. Let's go.
I'm really excited to be here alongside you.
Well, I'm sure glad you're excited because I'm excited. I'm always excited. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, you follow my lead. All right, we're gonna save those people from that burning building. We're gonna save the puppies too. We definitely gotta save the puppies. Save the puppies first, actually.
Oh God, save the puppies first. Well, okay. I brought a basket to put them in.
All right, good job. Okay, I'm gonna take the hose and I'm gonna hose this building down. Watch this.
Oh, I'm getting all wet. I'm getting all wet. Oh God.
Woo, that was fun. Oh, that was so much fun. All right, what's our next challenge? Oh look, there's another burning car. Let's go take care of that.
Oh my gosh, there's more puppies inside. It's a good thing I still have the basket.
I wonder who's putting all these puppies in burning things. Maybe
I'm checking out the red carpet. I'm turning on the channel with the red carpet.
Oh my God, it is so good to see you here. I am loving this outfit. Do you mind telling us who it's by?
Oh, yes. Well, this outfit is actually by a new designer, a very up-and-coming designer named Christine Girana. Have you heard of her?
Yes. I mean, she is an amazing artist. I love what she's done with your body. It's showing, it's giving.
Yeah, and I like to think my body is like a canvas for art. You know, this is art and it's elevating me to a really artistic place.
I love that journey for you. I just love it.
I know this outfit is just serving like some serious
Switching
vibe.
the channel to a Jerry Springer talk show. Jerry Springer talk show.
My boyfriend did not father the children of that other woman. He did. He done did. You tell him. You tell him that he did. You pull out that test. You tell him he did.
Well, this is quite the drama going on here. Did he or didn't he? Let's find out.
Did not. He did not. I am telling you right now, she has no idea what's going on. He did not. He would never do that to me. He done did. He done did. He came right over and he did. And he in fact did, and he is. Open that folder. Open that folder.
Oh, we got a folder. We got evidence. Okay, this is going to be really juicy, guys. Let's see what's in this folder. Oh, we got a silent argument here. He says yes, she says no, she says no, he says yes. Oh, what is going on here, guys?
We got C. Great job. All right, so we're going to do this just one more time, and we're bringing out Leia. So, Leia, bum, 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 bum. She's going to play all the parts and what's what into all the channels. So I'm turning on the channel right now, and I am watching the news.
Good evening, everybody. As you may be aware, there was a big accident on Highway number 6. Yes, many cars were turned over and, oh, wait, just this coming in. We have somebody in the field who is interviewing. Thank you. Let me have a speak with this person here that witnessed the accident. Yes, it was awful. One car came this way and the other car came that way and they boomed right in the middle. Well, that's just really fascinating. Well, back to you in the studio. Thank you. Next up, we have the weather. It looks like we're going to have a sunny day tomorrow. Bright side, bright
Turning on the
outside.
Super Bowl. I'm turning on the Super Bowl.
It looks like that team is going to win. Which team? I think it's the Eagles. They're running down the field. And the quarterback's throwing the ball. Oh, you got tackled. But the receiver got the ball and is running. Touchdown. I hate it when they do that. That's celebrating at the end. But it was an exciting scene. Let's see the replay. Okay, they're running down the field. And the quarterback throws the ball.
I'm turning on the channel Abbott and Costello.
Abbott, that's not the way it's supposed to be done. Party. It's a haunted house. We're going in. Abbott, no. Costello. Abbott, up the steps. Don't be a coward. No, this is not for me. You're forcing me to do something I don't want to do. Get up there. Walk up those steps. See something? Oh, it's moving. It's a ghost. No, it's not. It's a piece of dust, you idiot. We're going to go up the stairs now.
I'm turning the channel. I'm watching Baywatch.
Oh, look, somebody's drowning. It's a good thing I have this floaty thing under my arm, and I'm going to go right out in the waves and rescue them. Oh, here you go. Thank you. You know, I wasn't really drowning, but I just wanted to see you run in that red bathing suit. I hope you'll forgive me. Well, of course I will. And someday I'm going to go without makeup. You can just love me like that. I'll just be the last showgirl. Let me pull you ashore now.
I'm changing to a thriller.
I told you somebody's in the house with me. I told you. There's somebody in the house with me. No, I know you don't believe me because I called 5 times, but this time it's real. You have to send a car over now. What? Oh my God. The line's dead.
And we'll call it. Great job. All right, give a hand, definitely. So, very amusing, you all, most definitely. So, got the score here right now. Some very close, some a little bit of a distance, but some of the gaps did get closed here and there. So I'm tossing this. Nope, not tossing that. So that goes out of my way, just because I do got 2 sets of papers, but I got the scores all indicated. So we are right now going to go to Newscaster. So Newscaster, some of you know this game, some don't, but I am going to put you in the number order. So, is it back to a number? Oh, did they change this? They did it right. Wow. Holy cow. Congratulations, Zoom. Okay, so about time they did something right. But, so we're going to do Newscaster. I mean, not Newscaster, talk show. I mean, not talk. Holy crap. I'm just making up radio talk. So radio talk this is my radio station. So just raise your hand. You get points for raising your hand that makes sense, and you lose points for raising your hand that don't make sense. You also lose points for not raising your hand. I'll call you out even if you're not raising your hand, but the call is, that's my Lincoln Lights. Each one of us is gonna have a radio station. They're all timed. So the goal is you want to get it quick and done. You don't want real answers. We don't want this. So it is done after 5 questions each. Well, 6 questions each. So the key goes down to, I'm going to be the first talk show here and there. So say right now, if Brian asks me a question and I like the question, he gets extra points for the questions being asked. If he raised his hand, he gets extra points for the raising of the hand. And if Gooley doesn't raise his hands, he doesn't get no points, and he loses a couple points here and there. But if you ask me something like this, oh, why did my mother say I can't have candy? Probably sounds corny to me. You'll probably lose more points. But again, we'll see. We don't know till we know. It's my talk show at this point. Then Mel's going to have her talk show. Then Norm, everybody's going to have their own talk show, but you want quick answers. So they're all going to be timed. If it goes like, again, my goal is to get it under a minute and a half, which I usually do. But if you go up, we won't let it pass 3 minutes. But the whole thing is you get a lot of points here. A lot. Everybody's got those opportunities. Because again, the better the answers, even like the snottier the answers, the no harm, no foul. So, welcome up. What's up, everybody? Yo, 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 it's my radio station. I'm back from break, so I'm taking calls. Caller number 1, go for it.
My boyfriend is rooting for the Phillies. Should I break up with him?
Well, you know what? You should hang up your phone, break that phone, because that phone's a piece of crap, and tell him you go with him because you should be flushed down the toilet. No, you don't root for no Philly. Go ahead, number 4.
Yeah, how do they get the lead in pencils?
Okay, you know what it is? Put the lead in your head and pull the trigger. Go ahead, number 5.
Yeah, should I really be dating around this much?
Well, you know what? You should stop being such a flirt and keep it in your pants. Go ahead, number 7.
Should I forget the halftime performer because I can never remember it?
You know what? You should just go to sleep and take the pills you're on. Go ahead, number 6.
I just spent $1,000 on Beanie Babies for my life savings. Should I tell my wife?
You know what? You should tell your wife that you're going to get a divorce so she can take all your money. Last call, caller number 3.
Is it okay to tell my parents after they funded my college education that I never went to a single class?
You know what? You should just give me your money and then we won't tell your parents nothing. Okay, that's my set. Later. Okay, so that was under a minute and a half. Was it 1 and 22? But the key is, yep, you want to get each one gets some points here and there. So now we go into Mel's radio station. So Mel, you know what the deal. The quicker, the better in most answers. But it's your radio station when you're ready.
All right, welcome to Midnight with Mel. The line is live now. Calls are coming in hot. Yes, caller number 5.
Yeah, I know it's midnight with you, but what time is it with me?
Look, if you're calling to ask me that, you got bigger problems than the time. Caller number 3.
I think my husband might be having an affair. Should I divorce him or murder him?
Yeah, he definitely is. He was at my place last night. Caller number 7.
How many times should I tell my mother to shut up?
Exactly once, and then she will kill you. Caller number 2.
My Muppet is my best friend. Is that normal?
You know what? That's perfectly normal for you. Caller number 6.
Hi Mel, I love the show. But anyway, I watch Rocky Horror at midnight, and is it magenta or magenta?
It's magenta, for the love of God. Get out of here. All right, caller number 5.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what I should have for a snack since it's midnight. What do you suggest?
Just like eat everything in your fridge. I mean, if you're thinking about eating at this time, your life is probably in the toilet anyway. So just eat everything. Eat all the things.
Right, great job. So she did that just a little bit past, but under the 130, which is great job. So now Norm, gonna just move this around here and there. We're going to Norm's radio station, so you know the deal. Go for it, Norm.
All right, welcome to the Norm radio station. Yes, number 4.
Yeah, how do I cheat on my wife without her knowing?
First of all, don't say it online like this. Next, number 1.
Are you normal, Norm?
It's Norm is short for normal. Number 5.
Yeah, if you're normal, does that make me Abby normal?
Yes, sweetheart, it is. Number 3.
I can't figure out what to serve for my anniversary. Should I do Merlot or Chardonnay?
I always mix both. Number 6.
I gave chocolate to my dog. What do I do?
You should ask for a second opinion. Number 7.
I just want to say I love you, and I just want to know if you'll run away with me to the beach on the meadow. There's a beach in the sky that we can go to together because I love you, Norm. I love you. I listen to this every day. Will you love me?
Yes, the show is over. We're coming right now.
Yeah, so I think that was 6. Yeah, so great job. Got that under the 1.5. Yep, very quick. So we're going to have it with Leia's radio station when you're ready, Leia. And everybody gets points as guts. Go for it, Leia.
Howdy, cowboys, cowgirls. I'm so excited to be here today. I got callers coming in all over the place. Number 4 is the first one I saw.
Yeah, who's going to win the Super Bowl?
The Eagles, of course. Are they even in the Super Bowl? I don't know. Number 1.
What kind of cowboy or cowgirl would root for the freaking Eagles?
No, I'm ashamed of myself. I'm going to go hang myself right now down in the barn. Number 2.
My mattress keeps talking to me. What should I do?
And I think you should stuff some money in there and then give me your address. Number 5.
Yeah, my hat is really big. Should I wear it to church?
Oh, yeah, you should be wearing that hat to church with your 6 guns. And you be sure you wear your cow boots. Oh, 7 is just waving her hand like she's going nuts. 7.
If I had intimate relations with my cow, will I get pregnant?
I think the cow may get pregnant. I'm not sure because, I dropped right out of high school, or maybe it was elementary school. Anyway, number 6. But you're yeah.
What is the best barbecue in all of Texas?
Well, it's the best barbecue. It's a barbecue I make. I make my grandma's secret recipe, and it's good and sweet and sticky. Oh, number 1.
Is it true that everything's bigger in Texas?
Darling, you got to come on down to Texas. Once you've been here, you'll never go back. Number 5.
All seen. All right, so give a hand. All right, so we're going to Brian's radio station when you are ready, Brian.
It's Brian in the morning. We got some questions from the callers coming in. Caller number 2.
Brian, I think you're the funniest guy online. Is that plausible?
It's not just possible, it's true. It's 100% accurate. Number 5.
It's 2 a.m. Why are you so loud?
Why are you listening? Number 7.
I everything is overlapping in my Outlook calendar today. I literally have 7 events overlapping each other. Which one do I go to?
Quit your job. Don't do any of them. Number 6.
Brian, what's up, dude? This is just a comment. I just want to thank you because I won a whole bunch of cold cuts from your radio station the other day.
That's sick. We're going to send you a bunch of spam. All right, number one.
I can't fall asleep. I'm going nuts. What do I do?
Try smoking weed. I don't fucking know. Number three.
I took something and I think maybe I'm having a bad trip.
Oh, drink some water, right?
I'll
That's
do that.
right. And number two, yeah.
Put that down to the head. So we're going to Lina's radio station. So you know the deal, Lina.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Online with Lina, where we talk all about being online. Let's see. Let's get on the line. Line number 3.
I met a guy. He was great. We had a great date, but now he's ghosting me. Should I just go to his house and like check him out there?
Yeah, get him on the line, on the hook, just like a fish. All right, let's see. Line number 1.
So I'm trying to be an influencer, but I only have 100 followers. What am I doing wrong?
Probably your face. All right, line number 2.
There's multiple stalkers after me. Should I move?
No, stalk them back. That's the best way to get them off your line. All right, line number 7.
Hi, I did a bunch of X before I went on X, and then I X'd and tweeted a whole bunch of XXXX things, and I don't know what I did. I just was on so much X when I was on X. What do I do?
You got to get some Y's in there. That's what balance out those X's. Remember, genetics. All right, line number 6.
Hey, is America Online like still online?
It is. America's always been online since it originally went online. All right, and line number 4. Oh.
Okay, so great job. Think I might be on there, but so Guli, you know the deal when you are ready.
Hi guys, welcome to the Disney Morning Channel, where everything is Disney and whatever else you want to ask. All right, the calls are coming in. Let's see. Oh, number 2.
The Disney characters are no longer protected by copyright. Can I have them all?
No, this is not Pokemon. Thanks for calling. Number 5.
Hi, my favorite character is Goofy. Does that mean I'm Goofy?
You're so silly, number 5. Of course you're Goofy. Oh, number 7.
I pricked my hand on a needle thing, fell asleep, and then the love of my life kissed me while I was sleeping and I woke up. What should my name be?
I don't know, because this is not the Love Connection. Thanks for calling in. Number 4.
Hi, does Mickey Mouse like cheese?
Yes, and he likes cold cuts as well. Thanks for calling in. Oh, number 1.
My favorite character is Minnie. Does that mean I'm Minnie?
Only if your heart desires. Thanks for calling in. And number 3.
My husband wants to dress up as Daffy to do the nasty with me. Should I let him?
You should accept that. That's okay.
Saying all right, so we're gonna do this one more time. So we're moving Justine, and we know the deal. So when you are ready, Justine.
Hello, this is New York City Radio. I am here in New York City and getting to some callers. Caller number 4.
Yeah, if you fart, does the microphone pick it up?
It picks up everything, so every fart and every burp. Caller number 3.
Well, I was stalking somebody and he put a police report on me. Should I stop stalking him now?
You should definitely not stop stalking him. A police report is basically a love letter. Number 5.
Yeah, I know this is the city that never sleeps, but you are so loud and I'm so tired.
I'm so loud because I'm from New York, baby. That's what we do. Caller number 6.
It's like 9:30 at night, and I can't decide between Jewish food or Chinese food.
I always say, take the brisket, baby. Take that brisket. Number 2. Caller number 2.
My online lover invited me to a beach, but she never showed up. What should I do?
You should definitely drown yourself in Rockaway Harbor, Rockaway Parkway, in that beach. Number 1.
Well, I just came here on vacation from down south, and why does everybody walk 100 miles an hour here?
We have engines attached to our bum bums. Thanks, guys.
Give it a hand. All right, give yourself a hand. We're going around there, and all those points were added up. So I gotta put this back in the number order. Somehow I messed that up, but that's all good. I play that all the time. Okay, can't get that song out of my head for some reason, but
Inspector Gadget. Dun, 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 dun.
so we're going here and there. I'm looking at what time it is just to see what our timer is. Okay, so we're near the end. Dun, dun, dun. So I am right here. So we're going to do. I'm gonna go one up, down, one up, down. So basically, how it goes is each word's gonna be a word. So the scene stops in its tracks. So if you're one that the scene didn't stop, it's a very successful scene by you. If it does stop because of the other individual, that's not going to be penalized by the other one. It'll be penalized by them, and somebody else is going to stick in for the remainder of the time. So how we're going to do that is with the cards once again. So how it goes down to is it's basically, so I'm going to give a subject, you're going to speak, and you're only saying one word. The other person's responding with one word, then you're saying two. They're responding to 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. So I'm going to ask you right up front, any questions? Because I don't want to say what I thought, because you ain't thinking if you, go ahead, Leah.
So does each person get one, or is one person gets one and then the next one gets two?
No, the first one gets one, the second one gets one, first person two, second one two. So you're just following that other one. So if
And
you
then
follow
when we get, sorry,
the
when we get to 5,
Go
do we
back to
do
the
5
four.
again, or we just start on 4?
Go from 5 to 4. Don't do 5 twice. Just one. Any other questions? Perfect. Okay, so we're doing this, and these are the two that are gonna be in the beginning. So number 4 and number 5. So let me, if you don't mind, put them big, Mel. I'm sorry.
Got it.
So, and your subject is rain. Blame it on the rain. Go for it.
Hey,
Oh, R.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pause. I think you said 2 words, didn't you?
Mhm.
Oh, you did. It's 1 word. Okay, so you lost on that. It's a quickie, but so we're gonna remove her. So now pull up the next number. Oh yeah, I don't know what the next number is. So I gotta move her thing. So that. So this is where you can capitalize, but number 2 is gonna join Brian right now, who keeps heads advanced. He gets extra points on that, but number 2, can you put them up, Mel? I'm sorry, just because I'm trying to write this down.
My computer is frozen.
Oh, you're okay, so it's all good. Let me try to find out. Raise your hand, number 2, if you don't mind, just because my vision is back. Okay, thanks, Norm. My vision's so bad. Okay, so you have to continue. Go for it. Start it all over. Now you're gonna start with 1, Norm, and he's gonna say 1. So, oh no, you know what? I'm not gonna penalize him for that. Go ahead. You're gonna start with 1, Brian. Then Norm 1, you 2, 2, 2. So your new suggestion is we're gonna say banquet. Go for it.
greetings.
Sup?
Are you?
I am.
If that's so.
It is indeed.
You brought your weird friend?
I brought
Yeah, that was
wife.
5 words. So yeah, so you're supposed to be 4, but it's all good. I'm surprised Norm's pretty good usually catching that, but yeah, so it's all good. So we're gonna put down your video for the moment, but you get an extra on that. So now I'm gonna put up Norm. So okay, so who's taking here and there? Those 2 went. So this is who's joining. Norm is number 6. So number 6, put up your video. Oh no, up. Your video is up. I'm sorry. Put him in the spot. So, you know the deal with this. So, Norm, you're going to start with 1. Goalie 1, Norm 2, Goalie 2, and to 5, then back to 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. Hasn't reached that yet, but your suggestion is going to say Bermuda Triangle. Bermuda Triangle. Go for it.
Oh,
Yes.
you again.
Me again.
It didn't work.
It did well.
You said it did.
Don't trust the man.
I don't trust you. No.
I don't trust myself.
You don't trust yourself?
Sometimes I trust myself.
Good for you.
Okay, because we're gonna have to call it on Goalie because he didn't want to stop talking, but it's good.
I tried.
So, give extra points on that for that. All right, so going to. Okay, so I'm gonna put down Goalie for the moment.
So up.
There. I know I ain't blind. I am sort of blind, but okay, this is who's got Norm. So number 1, you're coming on up. Okay, so Norm, you're doing the 1, she's doing the 1, she's matching you, whatever you're saying. So remember 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1, all of that. Okay, so your suggestion is going to say tongue twister, whatever that makes you think of, tongue twister. Go for it, Norm. Yep, go for it, Norm.
Sweetheart.
Honey,
Love you.
you too.
Tough words today.
Twisting my tongue.
Never tried so hard.
Was kind of fun.
I'll give it my best.
Sally sells seashells
By the seashore.
So yeah, we're gonna have to take out Norm because he interrupted Mel as she was still speaking, so he didn't let her finish. But so we're gonna give him points on that before. But okay, so here's the final 2 on this one. So number 3, you don't mind Mel, and yeah, need to put Norm with those points. So who's up here? Leia. All right. So that was number 1. So I'm going to give you a suggestion right now. So
I'm sorry. Who starts, or does it not matter?
Well, no. Yeah, Mel's going to start. You're going to go. So 1, 1. I do that each time, but it's all good. So I'm going to say your suggestion is moonlight. When you're ready, Mel. Moonlight.
Look.
See.
So bright.
Beautiful tonight.
Now is time.
Now is time.
Howl at the moon.
Oh, I like this.
That was a flawless howl.
I knew you'd be proud.
You are a natural.
You taught me well.
Yes, my wolfling.
I had fun.
Us together.
For always.
Forever.
Ow!
Yes. Ow!
The moon.
Look, it glistens.
There's a cloud.
We did that.
Okay, so that was 3 words. It's back to back 3 words, but all right. So Mel's gonna be putting down her video for the moment. Yeah, you said you did 3.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Yes, you did
No,
3
she
twice.
did 3, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I'm putting here. So that's what I'm putting that. So Mel, okay, put the final number up if we don't mind, which is number 7. So 7 is up here. Put her in the spotlight. Okay, so we know the deal. So Leia's starting 1 word, then Justine 1 word. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3. So your 2 suggestions are banquet, banquet. You're starting with 1 word, Leia, and she's gonna match you with 1, and then you're doing 2. So banquet, your suggestion. Go for it.
Hungry.
Very.
Looks good.
Amazing smells.
I can't wait.
It looks delicious.
Let's grab a bite.
I want 10 plates.
Just like you to want.
It is pretty much me.
Don't eat too much.
But my stomach's empty.
It will be.
Not after this.
Very full.
Can't wait.
Let's
eat.
Dig in.
Oh, yes.
That's so good.
It's so yummy.
Let's sneak some more.
Do they have ice cream?
I think they do now.
I love chocolate and vanilla.
Don't be a pig.
I just love dairy.
It doesn't agree.
Yes, we suck.
Now.
Just kidding.
Love.
Amazing.
All same, just because, yeah, you both beat the limit on that. So just here and there. So I'm putting down these numbers. 7. So yeah, we could allow him in. Somebody else is trying to get in here, and I'll put them in the breakout room, but I thought it was actually going to be the other way around. So looking at the numbers here. Okay, so it just goes down to, for what I'm looking at here, very close scores. Actually bumped some a distance, but I'm looking right here. Actually made a nice comeback at the end. Wow, they had a real nice comeback at the end. Okay, so we're just doing one more quick game because it is a tie. Don't want to give a tie, but going to put voice the numbers that are the 3 people that are tied. Number 1, I'm not going to read all the scores, but let me put down everybody just so I can do this. Crap. Okay, so number 1, number 5, and number 7. So 1, 5, and 7. Okay, I'm not sure why 1 went back down, but so 1, 5, and 7. So yeah, you 3 are up there. So the key goes down to, and I will say, with no exaggerating, Lina collapsed. That obviously that last game demolished her. So that's where you guys were able to catch up. And Justine actually made a great comeback because she was quite a bit behind the people. But right now, you're going to give us a 45-second dialogue of why you should win. So Mel, you're going to tell us why you should win between you 3. Go for it. 45 seconds.
Well, clearly I should win because I did a flawless film noir. I was able to bring back my character from a very excellent movie, Perfect Detective. Hey, that ought to get me some points. And I howled at the moon. Does it get much better than that? I don't think so. Yeah, I forgot how to count for a second, but I did a great job hanging in there, and I made it very, very entertaining, if I do say so myself. And I've done a lot of great movie remakes of movies that don't even exist. So there's that. I mean, I think I do deserve to win.
Perfect. So I said, yeah, I actually was given too much time. 30 seconds you got. So now, Lionel, go ahead, 30 seconds. Why you should win from between these two.
Well, because I stayed on over 13 minutes after I was supposed to be leaving. I was supposed to be leaving at 9:40. That was when I was supposed to be leaving because I am actually on vacation with family and I'm supposed to be going and doing stuff with them. So they're all waiting for me. So I should win because I'm the best teammate at this point because I stayed on to finish out this whole freaking thing. So best give it to me right now. No questions asked. I win.
Thank you. Where is my prize? Where is my gold medal? Thank you.
Justine, 30 seconds. Tell us why you should win.
I should win because I played Britney Spears and the cult leader, and I played a weird will person who had a ton of money and needed to write tea into her will. I wore my Kendall Logan Roy t-shirt and sweatshirt here because I love them. I also was laughing at everyone else's jokes because I'm a great teammate and I was using my reaction key like it was nobody's business, and everyone should use the reaction key more. I was like up and about. You guys saw so much of the room that I'm in that I didn't want you to see.
Great job. So we're gonna clap for all three of these lovely ladies. So before we go here and there, I just want to put down your here and there. So I'm gonna do like David Riley does for some reason, but I'm gonna ask Norm, who out of Mel, Lina, and Justine should win and why?
You're muted.
Grandpa, you're muted.
All right, I said we should encourage our newcomer, Justine.
Okay, so Justine gets 1 point. So going to ask Leia, who do you think should win? Oh, no, it's Leia. Yes, Leia. Who should win, Mel, Lina, or Justine between the tiebreaker?
I got to give it to Justine because Mel and Lina always win. So,
okay, so we're going to ask you, Brian, who should win between the three, Mel, Lina, and Justine?
I think Lina sacrificed the most, so she should win.
Okay, gonna ask you, Guli, who should win, Justine, Lina, or Mel, and why?
Lina. Just because I said so.
Oh my God. So it goes to a tiebreaker because it's still a two-way tie, and I gotta decide on this stupid tiebreaker.
And you're keeping
It annoys me.
further
I'm gonna
from her
have
family.
to give it to Lina because she did sacrifice, but she told me she's gotta be off and she stuck around. Shocked me because I've been saying that to people all night long. Look, no, we gotta go because of my teammate screwing me, blah, blah, blah. But she did a great job hanging in there. I didn't say it was you. Now I did, but you did a great job. So Lina wins. And we are the Improfessionals. So we have Mel Post, we have Lina Dunn, we have Leia, we have Justine, we have Norm, Guli, Brian, and I'm Andy Abramson. Thank you, world. Thank you all. And have a great night. And I will be speaking with Guli in a moment. But yes, thank you all. So Guli, you can stick around, but great job, y'all.
Have fun, Lina.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Great job. Definitely. Great job. So, okay, so we'll just start into our things. So what I'll say is, if you guys want, I could put you in a breakout room. Do you guys want a breakout room? Open up the breakout room. So
I
don't
got
go.
breakout room going.
Okay, perfect. So me and you are going. So yep, gonna start here. And so welcome, world. We have the great Christopher Guli.
God, put me on a spot like that.
So what's going on? What, just out of curiosity, Christopher Guli has done a lot of acting and he does a lot of writing. He's actually been voices in the past. So I'm just kind of curious on your styles. What made you get into the acting world?
Oh God, I can go way back. If I'm gonna go way back, I did theater in high school, went to college for theater, but it started even before that. My grandmother actually took me to my first Broadway show, which was Cats. So you live in the city, so you I don't know if you remember Cats.
Yeah, at the Winter Garden. Of course, I
Yes,
remember Cats
yes.
at the Winter Garden. Were you a cat?
Oh God, no, no. No, but with this pod, come on, no.
Could have been the Persian.
Can you imagine me in a spandex, like crawling around the wall?
Well, that's interesting. So I'm just kind of curious, like as a child, who did you envy as a comedian out of curiosity?
There are so many. Chris Farley was definitely like a big David Spade, Chris Farley. I find, and this is going to sound weird, that now at my age, there are a couple of actors that I look up to more now than I did as a kid. I know it sounds weird, but I find I have more like actors now that I look up to.
Yeah, I mean, I could understand that, but again, it's also shoved down our throats now more than ever before. Where
Yeah.
back in the day, it wasn't shoved down our throats. So
It wasn't because you turn the TV
On your
on and you're
phone.
like, oh, okay, yeah, I've seen that actor. I guess I like him. I guess I've seen.
yeah, it's amazing, and even on your phone, everything, it's just everywhere. This the
Right.
TikTok world and all this other. But yeah, it's a different animal. So I'm just kind of wondering, who do you think was a big influence on you growing up that you were like, you know what, I really want to be an actor. I know there was many you were saying, but who was like one main person that maybe there's quite a few, but who was somebody that you were like, I'd love to be like them?
Trying to think. You know, this name you won't. I don't know if you'll recognize him. His name is Kevin Chamberlain. I think I'm saying that. I think that's who it is. Kevin Chamberlain. I saw him on Broadway in Seussical with Aaron. I don't know if it was with Aaron Carter, but he was on Broadway in Seussical, and seeing him in his performance of Seussical is what really like drove it home for me. So it wasn't like a TV or film actor, it was a theater actor that really like that's what I want to do. That I have to do theater. I have to be an actor of some sort.
Oh, well, that's again, what I will say is, yeah, I was watching some of your clips and things, and I mean, yeah, he's excellent. Very grateful that he's on our team. He does a great job, and yeah, very entertaining. So I do want to ask you, just kind of, they always, because again, I teach improv all over the place, and I always say they say there's truth in comedy, which there is, but I tell everybody there's truth in everything, truth in drama, truth in here and there. Now I'm kind of curious because a character you seem to play a lot is the one that pretends he doesn't drink, but he does drink. Is that part truth or what's
it's kind of fun. Okay, so I would tell like when Cassie would ask me like what do you normally play? And I would often say like right now, like the creepy uncle on Law and Order, the guy that likes looking through the blinds. I used to be a little bit more descriptive than that, but then I dialed it back because it came off a little weird. But normally, like the best friend, the weird uncle. I'm trying to think. Have you seen the movie? I'm assuming you've seen the movie Tommy, right? The
Yes.
musical.
Oh, wait. I'm
The
thinking of.
musical version of Tommy.
Oh no, I didn't see the musical version. No.
Okay, never mind. There's a character in it named Uncle Ernie, and that's the kind of character that I would go out for. It's weird, obnoxious characters, but then I also have like the lighthearted stuff that I go out for, like the comedy stuff as well.
Very interesting. So I'm sort of wondering, what was the first, because you said you took it at a young age, acting and all that. So do you remember your first performance in anything in school?
I do. So when I was younger, I used to perform in community theater on Long Island, and I would do theater at the Cultural Arts Playhouse in Old Bethpage, on Long Island, and they're no longer in Old Bethpage. They moved, but I would go to school during the day, and then I would just go to rehearsals at night. But in high school, I did a production of Grease where I was Eugene. I did a production of The Pirates of Penzance at the Cultural Arts Playhouse, which is coming back to Broadway. I did a show called Starmites that had the original director come out to the theater and he wanted to revamp it, so I did that. I did Oliver Twist as the Artful Dodger, and I did a couple of other like sketch shows, like variety shows, and then I ended up going to college for theater. I just moved to New York City to go to college for it.
Very interesting. So I'm kind of wondering, because I know you're part of SAG. Do you remember what officially got you into SAG? Like which one? Because I know you have to do a certain amount of numbers. Do you know which
Yes.
one got you into SAG?
So I did a commercial back in 2007. I did a commercial for Nintendo. It was a Dragon Ball Z commercial, and I believe it came out during the holidays, and I only saw it on TV maybe like twice. And my only line in the whole damn commercial was Kamehameha. And I had to say it in like a sexy kind of way. And I was like saying it to a girl at a dance. And I was like, Kamehameha. And we must have did that multiple times until we got it right. But that was like my first major commercial was that.
And that was from Nintendo?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was that the original Nintendo? Which Nintendo?
No, I don't even, you know what, honestly, I don't even know what I say it's for Nintendo, but it was for the game that was coming out, that was being released, but it was being released for Nintendo. So I just say Nintendo because it's just easier to explain.
Sure.
It was for a Dragon Ball Z video game that was coming to a Nintendo commercial. So if I just say Nintendo, it's a lot easier than going into the whole Dragon Ball.
So I did see your little clip of Dragon Ball with your thing where you're doing that. Yeah, I saw that.
It's so silly. It's so silly.
Oh, I mean, that's definitely excellent stuff with here and there. So what I would say just though overall, which say even improviser, we'll go there. Which improviser do you influence a lot that you think was a great improviser? Might be still around, might not be, but
you know, I'm like having oh my God, I'm having like a brain fart right now. I really enjoy, so there's a couple of groups that I really enjoy. I grew up on Mad TV. So I grew up on Mad TV versus SNL, so I'm part of that crowd. The Dave Chappelle show I grew up on. Um, Jordan Peele. I grew up on them. It's kind of hard for me to say. So I recently took classes at the Ground Lane, and I'm starting having like a new like respect for improvisation. So I feel like I just started diving back into it like a year ago because I did it in college and I did it growing up. And I kind of did it when I lived in Orlando, but I never like fully like dived into it until like the past year. I signed up at the Ground Lane and then I went to UCB and I was just like, oh my God, I missed this. This is what I'm missing as a performer.
so kind of curious, because you said the word diving. Do you think you would be good in maybe Baywatch? Do you think you'd be a good lifeguard?
I don't know. I did just lose 75 pounds. So putting a bikini on the spot. I think you know what, Andy, I think it's something that we can definitely film. I don't know if we could make a sketch out of it, but it's something that we could definitely film this summer.
Ava Hasselhoff, maybe you could be.
Maybe running down Coney Island. I don't have the long hair, so.
Oh, that's definitely awesome. Interesting with that. Sort of thinking because you've done many different clips here and there with stuff, what is a very memorable in a positive manner that you would say that you really liked? What was a memorable that you can remember that you don't mind saying? I don't want a bad part. I'm just saying something that you really like doing, even if you might have been speaking, it might not have been, but.
Well, when I was younger, when YouTube was coming onto the scene, I did a lot of I created like a bunch of random characters, and a friend of mine, she often brings up to me like, oh, why don't you look back into those characters? And I would love to bring them back. And I've actually shown some of these clips to my wife, and my wife says to me, you should bring these characters back. And they're kind of like obscure, weird characters. Like I had a character named Pirate Billy. I had another character named Crystal Debris. It's hilarious that I actually remember these names because I created these characters when I was 17 years old, and I'm now 37. And I'm saying to myself, I would love to bring these characters back and actually do something with them for YouTube or for TikTok or Instagram.
Well, since you said that, why don't you show us a minute scene with one of those characters?
Oh my God. Well,
I don't want to put you on the spot if that's that. No, I just thought that might, but.
Oh, Crystal Debris is a little bit up here. I don't really know if she's British, or I don't really know. No, but she's a talk show host. So often she would talk to the camera and she would be like, hello, everybody out there in the internet world. Crystal Debris was a mix of, if you took a religious talk show host of the 80s and 90s, and if you took the character of Dame Edna and put them together, that's kind of how I morphed this character of Crystal Debris. Pirate Billy. Arr, Pirate Billy. It's just like this obnoxious pirate, and I had a whole pirate outfit. Mind you, when I was younger, I was part of a pirate improv troupe. So I had a whole pirate outfit. So I created this character named Pirate Billy. And he just spoke about working on a pirate ship. The most random. Yeah, the most random thing.
Very interesting. Now, here's a question then. Who is your favorite pirate? And I'm not talking about Pittsburgh Pirates. It might be. Maybe
No, it's not about Pittsburgh
but
I was on TikTok the other day, and through my feed, I'm scrolling through, and I don't know why, but Jack Sparrow is always coming up. And I'm like, you know what? I haven't seen those movies in such a long time. And I was a huge fan of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. And I used to work at Disney, so I used to go on that ride. So anything Disney Pirates put it together. Not really a fan of Peter Pan, but the Pirates of the Caribbean was my jam.
Okay, very interesting with that. Now, you worked at Disney, you said. Were you an entertainer at Disney, or?
So I worked in the entertainment department. I did a lot of things. So the entertainment department is very big. So we have various elements. I was a float driver. I was good friends with Santa Claus multiple years. I was part of the opening team for the Festival of Fantasy. parade. I did tons of stuff, but besides working there, I also worked at the Nickelodeon Hotel. It's not there anymore. So Nickelodeon Hotel, the Universal, not the Universal Hotel, but the Universal Studios. And then I was part of a few improv troupes while I was down there.
Oh, very cool. Now, how many times did you get slimed? I know Nickelodeon's big on the slime.
Okay, all right. So there is, I feel like we're talking about my childhood here. I got slimed. I think it was either I turned 16 or so. I went on a vacation with my mom and she took me to Universal Studios and I forgot what show it was, some sort of game show, but then I ended up getting slimed. And I remember I had to take a shower there, but I got slimed, and it was either my 16th birthday or my 17th birthday, but I did get slimed. So I'm so glad you brought that up.
And what you sure was your 16th or 17th and not your 36th or 37th birthday that you were
Well,
bragging
you know, I don't even. It's Nickelodeon. I don't even know if I mean Nickelodeon is still around, but I don't know if it's like, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
they still do the slime like crazy because they've been doing it with the football and they constantly put it together, the combination.
Yes.
Yeah, no, oh, well, it's interesting and kind of doing with this. Now, let's just say somebody is playing the life story of Christopher Gulley.
God.
Which actor do you think would be a great to portray Christopher Gulley? That's not Christopher Gulley, but obviously
somebody that I want
that you would think that would make sense, that you think
best.
would match it well. Who do you think would be the best? And who would you want and who do you think would be the best? Maybe it's both the same, but it doesn't sound like.
So there's two actors that come to my mind. Josh Gad and Dan Fogler. Dan Fogler was in Spelling Bee on Broadway, and he's now in the Harry Potter series. And Josh Gad is Olaf from Frozen. So those two are like they're the actors that I look up to, and I hope to have their careers one day. So I would love for them if they could portray me in a very positive light. That would be great.
Oh, well, that definitely is awesome. So sort of thinking, who is somebody that you met while you were acting that you were, I'm not going to give any negatives, like, oh, who disappointed you, but who were you like really happy to meet and very surprised that they were very cool?
I'm trying to think. So, you know what? Honestly, I haven't met anyone. Oh, okay. I'm like blanking on her name, and this is going to be such an embarrassment, but I have a story behind it, so maybe you can help me. So I don't want to Google her. What was her name? Queen Amidala.
Not Queen Latifah. No.
No, from Star. No, not Queen Amidala. It's a. No. Episode 1, Star Wars.
Princess Leia? No, Fisher.
No.
Carrie Fisher.
No. Oh my God, it's gonna bother me. Hold on. Natalie Portman.
Oh, okay.
Natalie, did I say Queen Amidala? Oh my God. Padme. Okay. I met Natalie Portman at my day job. So at my day job, I used to work at the Apple Store on Long Island. And I remember she came in with her mom and everyone, I didn't know who she was at first. I had no clue who she was. I didn't recognize her at first. And everyone of my was like, oh, you go talk to her. You're an actor. You're in the industry. Maybe talk about. And I was like, I don't recognize her. So I went over. I helped her. This is my dumbass. I don't know if I can curse on here, but anyway, I said to her, so her mom was getting an iPad, and we offered like discounts to like teachers or education. So I said to her, "Oh, well, like, are you a teacher on Long Island? Do you have like, or do you own a business? Like trying to get a discount?" And I just remember she was just laughing to herself, and she's like, "No, no, I'm not a teacher. I don't own a business." And then I sold her the iPad, and she walked out, and I go back to the rest of my team, and they're like, "Do you know who you just helped?" I was like, "No, no." Like, that was Natalie Portman. And I'm like, "What are you telling me? I just thought Natalie Portman was a school teacher on Long Island." So she was probably laughing at the fact that I did not even recognize her. But she was super nice. I remember as clear as day. Sweetheart, the nicest person.
Well, that's definitely awesome. That's definitely very cool. As a child, my father, he used to do a lot of flea markets and stuff like that. So we used to do sheet music. And we met Mark Hamill. And I was a young kid, but we didn't know who he was. And I saw Star Wars, but I didn't know who he was. And my father got into a big argument with him. And he's like, "Yep," because he was doing some type of thing and all this stuff. So afterwards, people were like, "You know who that was? Oh my God, blah, blah, blah." And he's coming over telling my father, "Oh, yeah, you don't know who I am, blah, blah, blah." And my father's like, "Go F yourself, you don't care," type thing. So once he left here and there, and it was funny because people were like, "That was Mark Hamill." Like, "Okay, who's that? Who's that?" And he's like, "Luke Skywalker." So my father starts bragging to all his friends. He's like, "Oh yeah, I did what Darth Vader couldn't do. I took down Luke Skywalker here and there." So then I started telling him later on. I'm like, "You also took down the Joker because he's the voice of the Joker." And he's like, "Oh yeah, and he's actually a great voice of the Joker." But yeah, so it's
oh my God.
Yeah, and I didn't know. I was a young kid, but again, it was yeah, he was a bit of a schmuck, but yeah, it was. So, they want you to give them the world, which is kind of like, why? What?
Right.
But, yeah, it's.
I feel like they want that, but then at the same time, they don't want to be recognized at the same time, but then they want to be recognized. It goes both ways.
No, it's pretty insane with all, definitely, when you think about it. So what with your stuff, if you could star in something, what would be your choice? Would it be a Broadway or would it be a movie? And what type of movie or Broadway would it be?
No, I really wanted to do Broadway. I really wanted to do theater as a whole. I had an injury about 7 years ago that kind of like took me out of the whole theater world. I still auditioned for theater, but because of my foot injury that happened in grad school, I'm the whole theater career, the whole ever auditioning for Broadway, I don't think that will ever happen, just because I feel like, because my medical condition really is holding me back from that. I I would be perfectly content with being the guy in TV shows that you remember who they are, but you don't remember who their name is. It's like, "Oh, that's so and so. Wasn't he in playing that character? Or wait, wasn't he in that commercial? Yeah, I don't remember his name." So like the guy that has memorable performances, but you don't really remember his name. So like, I don't know if that's like a B-list or this actor, but like something like that.
That's very cool. Definitely going where you never know.
Because there's a lot of actors out there that are like, "Wait a second, I know that face. I need to look him up. Oh, that's his name. He also was in that thing and he did that thing."
Well, that's definitely outstanding. Just doing the little message thing with this. So I'm kind of curious with yourself with that. because you also do some writing. So I'm gonna ask something about that writing. What interests you? What type of thing, if somebody said, okay, we want you to write a book for us, what would it be? What type of book?
So I got into writing when I was in grad school. It kind of just happened. I was like, you know what? Let me just branch out from acting. Let me try writing. And I wrote a spec script for Family Guy, but my friend Tyler, who helped me out with it to flesh it out. And then I wrote a pilot, I wrote a feature, but the stuff that I write is kind of dark comedy. So if I like to say, if you took like Kevin Smith and Tarantino and blended it together, I like to think that that's the way I write. I also took sketch writing classes at UCB because I was starting to get interested in the whole sketch world, so I wanted to like dive into that.
Very cool. Definitely very awesome with here and there. So you basically, for everything with the acting and all this other great stuff, going to ask, and I will say, being honest, this is online and everything else here and there. It's around the world, so you never know who's going to see. But Ghoulie is a great actor. Like, pay attention, because again, you might be witnessing a superstar, because he has it in his ability, no question. If being honest, great actor, and very glad that that he's cool, and yeah, you get to speak to him, because he might shut you down once he does become famous. But right now, he's awesome. But now I was going to forget my question. What was my question going to be? What the hell was I going to say? Oh yeah, 10 years from today, what do you see Ghoulie doing, or Christopher Ghoulie?
You know, I hope that 10 years from now, I'm either producing an animation project, or I have a lot of animation projects under my belt. I've really been diving into the whole voiceover thing in the last couple of years, and think I'm starting to find my niche and my groove in the whole voiceover world. So I'm kind of hoping to be at the next level and hopefully be part of some really great animation projects.
Very cool. You definitely great job. Like I say, if you're one that's hiring or casting, whatever, definitely look into him, reach out to Ghoulie, because Christopher Ghoulie is a great actor, no question. Do you have a website that people can find you so they know how to find you?
Yes. So normally I would plug TikTok, but who knows what's going on with TikTok. Christopher Ghoulie, I think it's christopherghoulie.com or Christopher Ghoulie. Yeah, it's christopherghoulie.com, or you can find me on Instagram at Ghoulie, Gooley 24. I don't really use Twitter anymore. Blue Sky, I'm just getting used to. So right now it's just my website, and you can find me on Instagram.
Well, thank you so much, Christopher Ghoulie. It was great interviewing with you, no question. He was just performing with the Unprofessionals. He did an amazing job with that also. But Christopher Ghoulie, I hope you have an amazing weekend. You did a great job tonight, and thank you. Like I say, if you're an agent, reach out for Christopher Ghoulie, because he's got something.
Thanks, Andy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Christopher Ghoulie. Great job. Oh, do you want to ask Christopher one question? Go ahead, ask him.
Ooh, do you have a favorite improv game or exercise?
I do. Well, of course, if we were in person, Sip Sap Sop is always a good one. I feel like that's everybody's favorite, but I truly like the one word improv, because it really makes you listen. Because if you're not listening, you could be like, yeah. So when we're just going, do it. Like Andy's laughing because he knows I'm telling the truth. Like especially when he yells at us sometimes when it's like, guys, I need you to pay attention.
Well,
You know the drill. Yep.
Yeah.
thank you so much, Christopher Gooley. Great job, and it was definitely a pleasure. You have an amazing weekend and excellent job. Like I said,
Thank
definitely reach out to us.
you.
Yeah, great job. It's great having you.
Thanks, Mel. Appreciate it. Take care, guys.
An amazing one,
Have a good
Christopher
one.
Gooley. Appreciate it. Definitely. So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next and final team up here?
Sure. Up next, we have Timeless.
So I closed their room up, so they should know what's going on, but
Right, looks like
still
they're
waiting for the room to come down, but
two of them are here, waiting for the last one.
yeah, Thomas, you could hop on up. Once you hop on up, we'll hop on down.
I think they're all here.
Agent Timeless. Any one of you may come up and start.
They're timeless. They don't believe in that.
It's very good. No, I have to explain from now. So Frida is she locked herself in the kitchen where there's no light and there's no camera. So maybe you could enable the camera because she's inside there because she was making large bowls of soup, and because I had dropped soup earlier and the floor was slippery, she thought good for her to lock the bathroom, the kitchen with her in it, and now she can't get out. But enabled.
Well, no, and you know, she is really dedicated because it's the Super Bowl on Sunday.
Right.
She is making soup. Super Bowl. We are doing 5 kinds of soup. She's hardcore. Frida, can you hear us in there?
I can hear you.
Maybe, here, let me see if I can unlock your camera screen on my,
Maybe we need to make some magic. You know what I mean? Let's breathe. Let's breathe.
Oh my goodness. The light of day.
Visualization, it works every time.
Every time. Wow. Frida, you have been working so hard. So how many gallons of soup do you have for the Super Bowl?
I have 20 so far, and I've got another pot on the stove.
So you made the famous onion?
Onion, chicken noodle, and I've got a clam chowder working. That'll go great with the bread bowls, and then chili.
Oh, that's awesome. And then you did a vegan squash soup.
Oh.
All right, I better go
Yes,
check on
about
that. Oh, God.
All right. I'll try and make a vegan squash soup.
Well, you know what? I also made my famous Shikurian recipe for croissant. Croissant?
Okay.
Croissant? I
Will
love
they-
English.
Will they be big enough to put the soup in?
I don't know, but taste it. Here. Taste one of the biscuits. Okay, don't smell it. It smells like boys' locker room.
Oh, awful.
But taste it.
The taste isn't bad, but what's in it?
What taste isn't bad? It's amazing taste. What isn't bad?
Why does it smell so bad? What is inside
I don't
of
know
it?
why. We have been making this for hundreds of centuries, and many times people have actually said that. It's it's like there's the Chinese vegetable, the fruit, the rambam, the bun bum, the bam bam. What the heck's that called? Come on, when you open it and it smells terrible, but you taste it and it's wonderful. It's a custard.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Is it the rambam? No, the bam bam. They call it monkey ball, but I don't want to be sulking. It's like a derogatory thing because it's not. But it's wonderful. It's kind of like that. We don't know why it smells.
Now,
But you
what's
know
it
what
made
else?
of?
Huh?
What's it made of?
Yes.
What's in it?
That's right. You know what
You
else
don't
is
want
in?
to tell me.
No, I don't want to not tell you. I don't know what's in there. It's just stuff. It's stuff. It's many things. But you know what else also, which is it's medicinal, which is very good because this winter, everyone seems to be having colds or flus and sick and yeah. So I put a little yak seed, a yak seed. Now, the problem with the yak seed is if you take it quickly, then it makes very good cure. But don't leave it in your stomach too long or else it'll get legs.
Legs? Oh, God.
It looks like Harry
I'm
Potter.
going back in the kitchen.
I have to finish
A
because
lot of potions in the kitchen.
I have another one in the oven, so I don't want it to burn.
Wait, but Howie, it looks like Harry Potter's workshop in there. You have all sorts of little seeds and tinctures.
What are you telling me? This is my workshop. I have just about everything. I have everything, but only one of each.
These are edibles. They're for eating.
Not the tools, no. But the croissant is. And the biscuits are.
Okay.
If they don't burn, that is.
Biscuits I brought out. They're very tiny to be a bread bowl, but
I
we
gave
can
it to
make
you.
mini soup appetizers with it. That's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Because everyone, all these big men that are very big here in Iowa, who love a big hearty bread bowl, are gonna be
Well,
so
they could eat 2 or 3, but they have to eat them very fast because if it stays in the stomach too long, it'll grow legs.
legs. So we could call it like, mini hamburger sliders. It's like mini soup sliders for our Super Bowl with legs.
I wouldn't mention legs.
No, we cannot, do not tell any of the customers about the legs.
Uh-oh.
The
How
health
about
inspector
crazy
could...
legs?
What?
I already did.
What? What if the health inspector comes?
Yeah.
They're gonna think we're serving cockroaches, rats.
No, Genevieve,
no!
please. There's no cockroaches. These are wonderful things, and they're medicinal.
Oh God,
Put them in.
Jimmy! You need to watch the door.
Jimmy,
The bread has legs. I am gonna go cry in my car.
Jimmy, please tell them you had one of my croissants, right? And you had a
Yes.
biscuit, right? And now
Yes.
you feel better, right?
Yes.
Better than what?
I fell asleep for just a little while, but I'm okay.
It does put you to sleep for a little. You need to make sure that it goes into your tummy and make sure that it goes out of your tummy before it makes legs. And then, because if it doesn't, if you keep it in your tummy, number one, you'll fall asleep and then it'll make even larger legs.
Okay.
But you look much better now. You were not feeling so good earlier.
I
Now
know
you
I
look
was
amazing.
I was a little green around the gills, and
What is green around the gills? English is such a strange language.
I wasn't feeling well.
And now you are.
And now I am. I'm feeling great now. Feeling very
Thanks to
good.
yak seed.
Yes. Yes. I know. I agree.
So we're going to have from us lots of things for Super Bowl. We're going to have lots of soup, and we're going to have some croissant, and we're going to have some some biscuits, and I don't know what you're planning on. Ask.
Well, I usually just show up and, and then I have a few drinks and I leave.
Are you going to show up in your football uniform?
Well, if I could get paid for it.
Well, I just remember last year that you got dressed up in a uniform where part of it was from one team and the other part of it was from another team.
Yeah, well, there was actually 3 teams. I tried to bring them all together. I figured that that way it would disarm anyone who's, getting a little tense. Because a lot of people have money on the games. A lot of people.
Oh, I understand. Oh, hold it. I have to go back to the oven because the question's coming up. I hope I didn't burn it. You talking too much and now I didn't go into. Oh, gosh.
I was supposed to just help with bread bowls. Jimmy D, did you interfere and tell him to make croissants because you like them better?
I thought maybe he knew French. He sounded like, and I thought that would be really good. It would be helpful.
Now we are making mini soup sliders for big men instead of hearty soup bowls, and there's legs of some sort of, I don't know, some herbal weird remedy from Shickard, and
well, hold on, there's legs?
Yes, there's something he says, he's telling people there's legs in the bread. You need to distract people and get their money, get them gambling.
Oh, legs. Is that like those mushrooms that they put in them and they look like legs?
Maybe that's it.
Yeah, it's a type of lion's mane, and it's got all kinds of medicinal purposes. And when people eat a lot of it, then they're more
relaxed.
With suggestion. Yeah.
So you're gonna get them to bet even more money once they eat this medicinal soup mess.
Well, now that you mention it, and I am going to be wearing my costume made up of the uniforms from 3. I may even make it 4 different teams.
Good. You better pull this off, because if there are real legs in this food, the health inspector is going to shut us down. I need to go talk to Frida. Frida?
Yes, Genevieve.
Okay. We have some issues. We have issues!
What's
You
that?
can't hear me that we have issues!
Issues? What issues?
If people mention there are legs in the food, the health inspectors will shut us down on one of our busiest days. And then there's some sort of suggestive drugs in these mini soup sliders so that people bet more money. And there are fake teams for novices that Jimmy is trying to get their money. And I just feel like...
Calm down. What do you mean drugs?
They're not drugs. They're some sort of sleepy herb, some Shikardian magical herb that makes people tired, but makes them want to bet money.
Okay.
Frida, I just want us to do well. This is one of our best nights where we can really make money for the restaurant.
We better.
Lounge.
All right, so do we have to send Jimmy out to get some bigger biscuits so we don't have to use the ones Howie made?
Hey guys.
Okay, I don't know. You're going to talk to him. I'm
Guys,
getting tired, actually, because there's some medicine that's making me not feel well now.
Oh,
Could
because you
somebody
had
tell
one
me
of
where the
those.
baggies are? I need a baggies.
A baggie?
Oh, here they are. Never mind.
Did Genevieve say she's not feeling well? You know what? I've got the cure.
Oh no.
I've got a Genevieve. I've got. You know what? It's very good. It's a little bit like yak, but it's not yak. It's like pseudo yak. And
Pseudo yak.
yeah, and I want to help. I
You
want to
know-
help. You didn't
Okay.
ask for help, but I'm gonna give you help because you look like you need help. So
I
here
do
it
need
is.
help. And I'm desperately
Take
needing
one
help.
of those. Take one of those. You know, it's funny. Sometimes people they don't ask for help when they really want help, and what you would do after you have to help them, even though they're not wanting your help.
Is that okay, Genevieve?
So I understand you guys
Garlic.
are talking
It
about
tastes like
people
garlic. I'm gonna
people
go
who
lay
want
down.
help.
I'm gonna go lay down for a minute.
It may make you tired.
I'm going
Careful of
to
the legs.
I'm going to cut my baggie. I'm going to cut my uniform pieces into small pieces,
No.
and we're going to sell them at a raffle during the betting.
Jimmy, I'm going back to my soup.
I thought it was a good idea.
You know what? I have a wonderful scissors that you can use for that. It's automatic, but you have to be careful because you don't want to. You could. People have killed. It's not what you think it's
What do
for.
you mean you have automatic scissors?
It's an automatic scissors. You turn it on, and it cuts.
Why would you have automatic scissors?
Why wouldn't I have automatic scissors?
Well, first of all, they're probably expensive.
Yeah.
Howie,
You don't make a lot of
borrow
money.
the automatic scissors make me feel better. I love the automatic scissors.
They're dangerous. They took them off
These
the
are
market.
great. We cut up all the menu, like the special menus. They make the little design, right, Howie? They make the little football edges.
Yeah, you just have to be a little bit careful. But yes, it's like any tool. If you practice with the tool, and then you get better with the tool. But if you do bad, then it stabs you in the heart.
Howie bought those scissors from someone at the squeaky wheel when they cut the end of their pinky off.
Oh, no. I just thought these would make me feel better. I don't really need to lose a limb right now. I just thought making little cutouts would calm me down. I'm gonna go back to the other room now. Enjoy the automatic scissors. No, I'm good right now.
I don't think that it was meant to cut the person's pinky.
It wasn't,
Yeah.
but they were set on a super fast speed, and
Well,
they got out of control.
Well, you know, when you use power tools, when you use any tools, you have to know how to use the tool. Once you know how to use the tool, you can break the tool. But first, you'll have to know how to use the tool that you had used for the making of the tool.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
You know that.
Yeah, you've been working on some projects lately, I understand.
I have. I'm thinking of teaching.
I didn't know that. That's news to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach a class in a Shakurdian wellness habits.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Everybody's getting sick. It's like it's a very sick time.
Oh,
Everyone's
sorry.
getting sick.
I am getting sick, but
Oh, I gotta go back because the biscuits are in the oven. Bye.
I thought look at this plate a second. I thought, guys, the squeaky wheel dropped this off. I thought they were just trying to be nice and give us those little like pig in blanket hot dogs. But look closely at it.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. It's the freaking finger that was cut off.
Oh no.
I don't know what it is.
Scissors!
It's disgusting.
It's gross. Okay. tried to freaking mess with us and send us a finger in a hot dog.
Oh, God.
Scissors. We are not serving this. This is turning into a disaster.
No, we're going back to the soup bowls.
We're not having biscuits.
Well, the biscuits will hold the soup unless you want to go buy some more rolls that we can use for bread bowls.
Why don't we just use paper bowls? They're a lot cheaper.
Yeah, that's an idea, I suppose. I just
It is
thought it
an
would be a
idea.
nice idea to have the bread bowls.
Yeah, it would be if you want to spend extra money.
Yeah. All right, we can still have soup for the Super Bowl and do paper bowls.
Yeah, I'm glad we came to a decision about
You know
that.
what I like about Super Bowl?
I'm not sure what you like about Super Bowl.
When I was a little boy, that was one of the only times that my daddy and I spent time together. He taught me how to play, and then mommy made good food, yeah, and everybody sat.
Wait a
But
minute.
these
They watched
days
the Super
we have
Bowl in
Taylor
Chicken?
Swift.
They watched the Super Bowl in Chickard?
Well, it's not called the Super Bowl.
I didn't think so. I didn't think they had the Super Bowl there.
No, because we had Yak Bowl.
Oh, it's the Yak Bowl.
Yeah.
So who plays in the Yak Bowl?
Well, you ride, you go through the town, right through the streets, and then you get chased, yeah, and then you run out of the way, and then
You don't miss that. Do you miss that? You don't miss that.
No, but I miss being with my parents, and I miss the tradition. And I remember my mom used to make a wonderful fun. Oh my gosh, she made good stuff. She called it chair dash. It was not made from chairs. I just know where you're going, Jimmy.
I didn't say anything.
I knew
but
you were going to say that
I
before.
wondered if it had a wooden taste, but
It was sort of musky.
it was musty.
I know
A
where
lot
you're
of things
going
in
with that
Chickard
too. We're not going to go there. We're
A
not going
lot
to
of
go.
things in Chickard are musky.
But those were I used to like those times. Did you ever any, what, did you? Because I remember you had a story about your parents when you were a little boy.
It was one of the few years that we were all not incarcerated at the same time, and we spent it together. Yeah, it was good.
Special times.
Yeah. Of course, that was the year my cousin died, but we weren't close.
Why do people die?
This, whatever, I feel a lot better.
Oh, good.
Well, yeah, it's
Whatever
Maybe I won't.
he did made me feel better. I actually feel relaxed.
Yeah.
I
Feel like you're up for a game?
yeah, I think that I'm in the mood for chilling, doing the basic blackjack, not the advanced one. Rita, you want to do are you in for the simple blackjack?
Sure.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you what, guys.
Sure, I'm feeling
gonna go
like
out-
doing some betting now.
I'm going to go out front. I'm just going to hold the money, and I'll leave a few dollars in the register, and I'll go stand out front and kind of flash it around to some of the people in line. I think it might be.
Don't
If
flash
you're coming
anything indecent. Just flash the sign.
No,
Our-
money.
Our guests should be coming quite soon. So
Yeah, they should be. And you know what? It's like our pre-Super Bowl Super Bowl. So these are our testers. They're gonna try all the soups. They're ready to go, right, Frida?
And
That's right.
however
our
much
Super
you,
Bowl.
however
what?
much you,
someday, maybe 20 years, 30 years, maybe even 40 years from now, we're going to look back and say, do you remember the year that we made the croissant and the biscuits and we had soup that was not in a bowl and we talked about years before? And I'm going to say those were good times.
They were good times.
I'm going to fill up that bathtub in the back with some bubble bath in it, and we can offer baths for some of the pets that people have. It is the more.
I'm going to put some more pills into the biscuits.
That sounds good.
That's exciting.
Yes, that is
we're offering
exciting.
some pet bathing grooming tonight.
Scented pet bathing.
I like this new entrepreneurial spirit, don't you, Frida?
Yes, yes.
And it's all legal except for the stuff that I'm not going to talk about.
This is a good direction for you.
We don't want to
Jimmy
hear
D.
about that stuff.
Yeah, this is actually, Frida, aren't you proud of Jimmy D? He's come a long way.
He has.
Contributing back to our community.
That's right.
Wonderful,
Yeah.
Jimmy D.
All
You
right.
like it, right, Frida?
Yes.
Thank you. Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to go smile in the mirror.
That
Is that-
sounds
All right,
good.
go hold the
Sounds
sign
good.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay. We got
I
this.
hope so.
No, we got this. I mean, a Super Bowl with super pets and
And super soup.
super soup.
Maybe I can do something different with the baggies now that I'm not going to cut the uniform into little pieces.
Yeah, let's not do that. All right,
Yeah, let's not cut the
go-
uniforms.
I'm gonna go and dispose of the finger.
I'm gonna get the soup ready.
And that's our show.
And
Thunderous applause.
Woo! Encore!
Screaming. I know people are on their chairs and on the sofas, clapping at home.
Hanging from the chandeliers.
We hear it.
Mel, do you have a question for Timeless?
Yeah, do you guys do any other live streamed online showcases?
We do Highwire, and we have one coming up this Sunday on the Vintage Improv. It's called the Vintage Follies. It's this Sunday night. So check us out on that. It's at 8 o'clock Eastern.
Yep,
7:30.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, 8 o'clock Eastern.
So this week and next.
And then we'll be on
Thursdays,
Highwire.
Sundays.
5 o'clock if you're in the West.
Yeah.
True.
And if you're in England, I believe it would be 10 hours later.
8
Yeah,
o'clock
that sounds good.
Eastern Standard Time.
We just lost Dawn.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Well,
Oh,
we
no.
want to thank Don Slovin. He's amazing.
So we will just ask real quickly, do you have a site that we to advertise, or was that just the whole thing for Timeless that we just advertised? Is there another thing so people can find you online or not?
We have like a small Instagram and a Facebook, and we have a Timeless YouTube channel where we've put some older episodes so people get background.
Yeah, Timeless Double Nickel. Some of those
Oh, yeah.
have older episodes, but you'll get the context. There's Don.
We host an online gambling app.
I pressed a button. Thanks for letting me back in.
We know you were hearing the encores and you're like, I gotta come back, but that's all.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, let's introduce ourselves.
You go
Greg
ahead.
Davis
Frida.
from south of Boston.
Greg Philippi from Beaverton, Oregon, which is a suburb of Portland.
Don Slovin, New York, which is a suburb of anywhere else in the world.
And I am Robbie Foss. I am in sunny San Diego. So we are cross country. And find timeless vibes everywhere. From east to west.
Did a very good job. This is our first one for the year in 2025, number 54 month in a row.
Thank you for
But-
doing this. Thank you. It's like
thank
you're
you.
the MVP. And Mel.
And I will say Geneva did a great job earlier today doing another thing. She's been working a lot of hours today. She's been a good
I
portion,
hosted
but like
a
the
game
sound of-
show earlier today, the Puget Sound game show.
Good. It was awesome.
Very cool. Yeah. So
Great having you guys.
great
I
ones.
can't get enough of you two.
Aw. You hear that? We're loved.
And they know that we're all rooting for Taylor Swift this Sunday.
Yeah, we established that. You can't go
They're all
against Taylor.
Swifties here for sure.
Yeah, we don't know who's going to lose the Super Bowl. But we know who's going to win.
Yes. And we can't wait to see what Taylor wears.
That's right.
Right, yes.
I want to make a side bet that she kisses that guy.
Oh, that's happening.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's
yeah.
betting.
I'm not really a great gambler.
I
That's why that's the sure bet. That is the sure bet for this Super Bowl.
You never know. I mean, God forbid, they might have a big fight like, tonight over napkins.
Don't say it.
Yeah, but
All
if they
these
had a
50
She might decide she's going to be an Eagles fan.
if they do have an argument tonight, she's having a song about him tomorrow, and
Yeah.
That's true.
I want to hear about it.
But
She always shares the tea.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Timeless.
Was my boo, and now he's not. He's just a big bro. And that's because he's got snot coming out of his
Fun.
nose, and he's not very Okay, goodbye.
No, Don, don't tell them that you secretly you're Taylor Swift's songwriter. Like,
Oh,
please don't mess it up, Don.
yeah, that guy I can't even say his name.
Don is like the secret writer for Taylor Swift.
I'm the
Right.
secret sauce for Taylor Swift.
Now everyone knows. All right, thank you.
All righties, have a great night.
Great having you.
Yes.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Have a
Good
great
night, guys.
Great
Cheers.
night. Cheers.
Bye.
All right, we're all done. We're still on. I'm actually blanking out that we're still actually on. So that was our final act. I was going to perform at the end, but you know what? Just it's here and there. It's been a long day here and there, and that's going here. But it was a lot of fun. Mel posted an amazing job. Thank you, Mel. And hope everybody has an amazing weekend. I hope Mel has an amazing weekend. Thank you all. Have a great night, and we'll see you next month, Friday, February 28th, 2025, which will be our 55th month in a row extravaganza. So the last day of January and the last day of February. Great way to start 2025. But thank you all. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.